hate the mute button in this thing. Hey everybody, happy Thursday. How you doing? Doing some sub-block today, playing Sunless Sea for Acrolith. Tag the Power of Paint, which is a game that inspired Portal 2. Propagable. What else we got? Valkyria Chronicles 3, Darkstar. And we're going to wrap it up with Crystalis for Yukupo, with another 4 hours of Bravely Default at the end of all that. Yeah, Acrolith recommended this one. Give me a quick sec to boot it up. I know nothing about this game. I've never played it. It's never crossed my desk. I didn't even really test any of the gameplay in this outside of booting it and making sure that it showed up in OBS, so this is completely blind. New game, I think I actually took a look at the options a little bit just to get the video where I wanted it to be. As usual, if you guys would help me out on knowing if the audio balance is off, I'm using the same OBS profile for all 4 of these games, so if it gets loud or quiet, just let me know. Hey, Cloud Reaver. How you doing? Also, grats on almost 240 hours watched. I just went ahead and grabbed the cloud sprite that you used as your chat badge, but if you wanted a different one, it's 18 by 18 pixels. Give me a heads up. Let's do this. Sounds fine right now? Okay, cool. Captain's making. 3 decades ago, in the reign of Victoria, London was stolen by bats. Now it lies a mile below the surface. That's cool. It's dreadfully inconvenient for everyone, but it opened a vast black ocean to you. Welcome to the Undersea. Choose a past, decide who you were and what you want to be. Let's do it. You now lodge in a room above the blind helmsman. Now you're a captain, now you belong to the Undersea, but who were you before? A street urchin, a poet, a veteran of the campaign of 68. You fought in the invasion of hell. Okay, cool. I love how they imply the backstory of this game. An ordained priest, a natural philosopher, and it looks like they all give you bonuses to different skills. I'm making a decision based on that for now. Skill of healing, skill of detection, skill of causing damage. It's like a military character. Skill of trickery and knowledge, subtlety and evasion. I like the idea of going with poet. Let's do that. Knowledge. Gotcha. Cool. I think it looks pretty good. I just cut off the very bottom of the sprite. Game is based on another one by the same makers. Really? Alright. A wise soul. Experience. You have intuition. And your friend, the Sly Navigator. He's a little vague, but he probably knows what he's doing. Perhaps you can find someone better eventually. Talk to the Navigator to find out why he went to sea. We got a bunch of pages. We got a Sly Navigator. Increases the speed at which you convert fragments of secrets. Echo. Currency of London. Okay. No one was born a sea captain. Your stranger quality has gone. This game is almost like a text adventure. That's kind of cool. At least so far. What does winning mean to you? Your father's bones, fulfillment, wealth, and a private kingdom. Hey, thanks for following, Acrolith. This game's pretty cool so far. I dig it. Private kingdom. Establish a colony where you are absolute ruler. You can't choose this now, but you might find an opportunity to switch to it later in the game. Right on. This kind of reminds me of like the beginning of a game like Oregon Trail. I am all about gathering tales. Let's do that. I don't know if that's unique to choosing the poet as the part of your backstory. Whenever you return to Fallen London, you have the option of retiring, but you'll need to write your masterwork first. Cool. Last scrap of paperwork. Irregularity with the Harbor Master's office. I wish to know what term of address do you prefer ashore. Remember what people call you captain, or captain's gender is up to you. Oh, that's kind of cool. Madam, sir, citizen, my lord, my lady, captain. Egalitarian sentiments. This is kind of fun. I like that they use this as their way of you establishing some backstory. I think we'll go with Citizen. Fallen London is the other game. That's really cool. Hey, good morning, Propagable. Sure, just 5 million of those. Okay. Some sort of rabble-rousing enthusiast. The last piece of advice: explore, take chances. This captain will probably die. The sea is hungry, but each captain passes on lessons to the next. Oh, so it's like almost like a roguelike text game, maybe? Who are you? Let's see. Some of these are kind of cool. I like all the options they give you here. Let's... Like, why would you have Cthulhu tentacles coming out of your head? Let's go with this one. And see what happens. Alright. Fallen London, deep, dark, and marvelous. All voyages start here, and this is where successful voyages end. So I can check some things out. Advice for captains. Captains often die. This is not the end when you die. You'll learn lessons which help you survive next time. Beware, the layout of the undersea changes with each new captain, so it is kind of a roguelike. But home waters are stable and islands will only move so far. Ah, so this is this just text? And you pass on your legacy to the next captain that you play as. I'll worry about that later. Let's get started. Yeah, no, I really like it. It's cool when you're working in Silhouette, what you can show and not show. They'll pay for the information from sea captains, find out what and how. I think I can convert paper to favors, right? If I understood it earlier. This is the university. Locked. Ah, I see. Oh, so I could have secrets or I could be an antiquarian. That's cool. Carouse in the Wolfstack docks. This will reduce your terror. You might into trouble or romance. Okay, so there's some Lovecraft. If you didn't get that already with the invasion from hell and people with tentacle heads and undersea London by gaslight. Hire on more crew, a modest challenge. Unlock the crew number 9 with 30 echo. That sounds good. I'll get more crew. Eager seeming crowd of sailors consumed all the beer you buy and then melts away. You're left with a single strabismic, melancholy seaman who wants to know if he can bring his pickled monkey aboard. I'll pad the bottle with straw, he promises. Alright, so now we have 9 crew members. What the hearts 26s just yet. Modest challenge, yeah, so this would cost more now. Oh wait, no, it costs the same because I still don't have more than 9. Offer passage to a tomb colonist. The introduction of this universe is it's all done mechanically. It's like, oh, you know, clearly you're gonna go to the Venderbite. They don't tell you anything about it. Yeah, this game's really neat so far. I like it. Let's offer passage to the tomb colonist, which is another cool proper noun. Cool proper noun hype. It's difficult to die in Fallen London, but when a Londoner is too tatty and wretched to live, they wrap themselves in bandages and take ship for the tomb colonies. Alright. Tomb colonists is in your hold. Take them north to the colony of Enderbite and sell them there. Right on, right on. Do this Admiralty Survey Office. Find out what and how. Anything in particular they need, so this is like getting quests. Okay, we have that objective and we have favors. Speak to our agent there in return. We'll see that you're rewarded. Oh, yeah, Curlis. Welcome. Do you have an appointment? This is a good choice in game. Haven't really played a game like this on Twitch before. It reminds me of the old school text adventures from when I was a kid. It's neat seeing a modern take on that, but maybe it changes. Once you've proven yourself, okay, so there's something we can do later. Hold, so we can look at the stuff that we've got. We've got Echo, we've got Invictus tokens. In Unforgiving mode with no save slots besides the basic autosave, you will lose this token if you switch from Unforgiving to Merciful mode. Okay, cool. We've got a Tomb Colonist. Objectives and story progress on the right-hand side. Mouse over an icon. Click on the category heading to see details. Cool. So we had... our ambition, become the most venerated explorer. We got the task. Take the colonists to the vendor bite. And these are things that we've already completed, sure. Left-click and drag to assign officers, or right-click to speak to them. Assigned officers give ability bonuses. Oh, that's cool. But I would need to actually have someone. Comatose Ferret as our mascot. Mostly it's immobile. Here you can buy fuel, supplies, ship equipment, and trade goods. And I'm happy with my ship as it is. Click the launch button to leave port. Use the WASD keys. Oh, there is a non-text component. That's cool. Tap W twice to reach max speed. Tap S to slow down. A and D to steer. Alright. But we're supposed to go to... I like that I can just pause the game. We're supposed to go to... place. Journal. Vendor bite. I have to figure out where that is. Do we have a map? Chart. We don't yet. We have to explore around first. Awesome. Alright, let's go. Oh, grats, Salamander. Yeah. The text in this is outstanding so far. I really dig it. I like that those look like the buoys block your sight, your vision. Oh, this game is so cool. Discovered Hunter's Keep. That's cool. So now if I look at my chart, yeah, more and more things are marked. I wonder how much of this is randomly generated if the map is entirely random. Vanderbilt was north. Okay, thanks, Leon. Oh, that's cool. Some distance to the south. Okay, sure. Something awaits you. After a short time, a lamp icon will appear above the logbook. It means that opportunities await you at the next port. Terror. When you see green running lights on the ship, you're in the dark, and your crew's terror will increase. Watch the pips on the terror indicator. I love games that have UI components like that. It increases faster when you're far from land. Don't let it reach 100. That's this meter right here. Sea is wide and dark, and the terror is increasing. Sure. So let's look at the something awaits you. It's in the journal, right? Stories await you when you next make port. You find a story when you next make port. Got it. The parts near random. Oh, okay. That's a smart way to do it, Acrolith. Yeah, that can be frustrating sometimes when you're playing something on a roguelike and you end up just having to reset at the beginning over and over and over so you can get a favorable start. So having it be a little bit more predictable at the beginning is definitely helpful. Okay, we're gonna skip Hunter's Keep, keep going north. Send out the bat. It's kind of cool. No islands within the Z-Bat's range. I don't know if I can send it a certain direction. All right, this is my engine temperature. Alright, hold on, let's pause. Your prow lights can be turned on or off. Leaving it on reduces the rate at which you gain terror. It makes you more visible to enemies. Hear the wilder air. Well, there's mingle with the airs of the near reaches. Demo's Gate, named for a navigator lost above. How did his bones come below? Let's keep looking. Whether it wants to be a roguelike or not. Combat, you've encountered an opponent. The red arc shows the range of your deck gun. Keep the enemy in range while your crew works out a firing solution. This will happen faster if you keep the enemy in your prow light. The deck gun will be highlighted as your crew makes progress toward a firing solution. Press place. Okay, sure. So we're going to pause. Bat swarm. Oh, I see it. It's like a cooldown that has to pass. But we need to have them in the... There we go. I see. And it just auto-targets them. That's nice. We are taking damage all the while. Cool. Alright. Bat Swarm is defeated. Yeah, let's read through this. Claiming your prize. You defeated your opponent and moved to the side of the demise to salvage something. Okay, click the deck weapon to attack. Gather up corpses. They're succulent with stolen blood into the pot. Ah, but you get less terror if you choose to just dispose of them. That's cool that you have to make the decision. We get additional terror. That's really fun. You've gained additional terror. Alright, let's keep moving. Here, the Bowies are kind of sort of hints. Venderbite is some distance in the northwest. Perfect. Fragments. You receive fragments when you discover new places. Acquire enough of them and you'll gain a secret. You can use secrets to improve your captain skills by talking to officers or for some key stories. Awesome. This game's really cool so far. Good choice, Acrolith. It's very different from the kind of stuff that I've played on Twitch before, which I think is perfect. Something awaits you in port. Yeah, we got that. We don't want to stop here just yet. Unless if this is Venderbite, this big area right here. There we go. That Circle of Light is a port. Go there for stories. Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah. Yeah, I just tap it when it's on cooldown, I feel like. Click the dock button. Got it. Okay, cool. You brought this decaying emigrant north. Now what? The tomb-colored colonist surveys Venderbite, shaking her head. It won't do. It won't do at all. Plan. I had no idea the place would be so unprepossessing. Perhaps we can liven it up a little yet. If only I knew a helpful sea captain. Bring 10 units of mushroom wine to Venderbite, and perhaps we'll have something for you. So the tomb colonist is left. We have a new quest. That sounds good. In theory, there should be more story here, too. Yeah, the tomb colony of Venderbite. Hear the sound of 1,000 bandaged dead make as they shuffle and cough. Oh, this is just great slow burn storytelling. And I like that it's all presented to you. There's not like a big pop-up that just has a wall of text about what the story is. It's all presented as though it's like a quest objective and that you're already in on it. You already know about the town of mummy zombie people. Yeah, exactly, Propagable. I have some pretty bad thalassophobia, fear of the open ocean. So like with this whole being very Lovecraftian, you know, oh, okay, it's some bats. I'm sure that sometimes you're out in the open ocean and you bump into Cthulhu and you can't fight him because he's enormous and takes up the whole screen and you just need to run. That kind of freaks me out. Dusty glass of wine. I need to be more terrified. Interesting. Didn't know that they would ever use terror as a requirement for things. Explore. Okay, well, we have this. Something awaits you. First curator gives audience. Responsible for the preservation of the tomb colonies. Been here much longer than London, like all the oldest tomb colonists. Who's plotting what in the tomb colonies? Okay, let's do... I like the way they do requirements for things. Right. The obsequious steward cautions you. No more light. Curator is terribly afraid of moths. He opens the door and you step into near darkness. A pair of luminous lamplighter bees buzz in a latticed ivory tube. Yeah, good. Got your alliteration. No other source of light. A banded shape no larger than a child lies crumpled on a couch. Lifts its head with obvious effort. It takes several seconds for you to distinguish its voice from the soft buzz of the bees. Ooh, that's creepy. Z Captain, Silkskin. Uh-oh. Not much left of me. I will go into the Grand Sanatorium. Bring me colors. 7 colors. Pay well. Use this gross, like, child monster thing. Listen to a whispered request. Ask about the Grand Sanatorium. Accept the commission. Depart for now. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. Thirsts for colors. The color of the deepest sea. Beyond the gate, there is a sea more sunless. No one remembers why. Rio colors, forgotten colors. So give me a bunch of quests here that I can follow up on, it looks like. Collapses. Rustling back onto the couch. Even the effort of speaking seems to have diminished it a little. Oh, that's such a cool way to describe something. Yeah, this game's really cool, Hunter. I knew nothing about it, and I don't know, I'm having a delightful time as we figure it out. It seems like it was pretty well reviewed, too. Alright, we can't do the Dusty Glass of Wine. We've already talked to the curator and gotten some quests. Let's do Explore Vendor-Bite. Get some new terror. Perfect. You wander the echoing streets alone. Here they favor candlelight over gaslight. Shadows are swagged like cobwebs. Tomb colonists stand still not to be mistaken for sculpture until they laugh or cough. So you're walking around this town that's just full of zombie mummies. Oh, you can't use a phrase like Queen Victoria, the traitor empress. You get me too flavor excited. All right. You wander the echoing streets alone. From time to time, the sensation of being watched comes upon you. But each time when you halt, you hear no other's footsteps. Nothing eventful, only eerie. When you return to the quayside, someone's left an odd, bulky box for you. There's no bill of lading, but the name of your ship is attached to a tag. Soothing copper long box. We'll have to take a look at our inventory before we get out of here. And we need to bring them wine, but we have a ways to go before we can do that. Gather some gossip. Along the coasts of the undersea, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace. They don't give up their ties to home or their politics. You gather a handful of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London interested. Okay, cool. Check what's going on in our hold. We have all this cool, either like quests. Fecund, the fetid, the fungal. These flourish in the glow of Cosmogun. Don't know if we're going to find these very quickly, but we'll keep an eye out as we travel around. Secret, the root of all good. Discuss secrets with your officers to improve your skills. Secrets are the root of all good. That's a really interesting way to phrase it. It's like a tomb colonist coffin. On closer examination, it carries stenciling reading Soothe and Cooper, and a handwritten tag delivered to Depot A, Station 3. Oh, cannot be sold, I see. Sure. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, officers, we can talk to Sly Navigator. What's up, dude? Tell me a tale and I'll tell you another. The sea is full of stories. Sharing a secret will improve your mirrors, but no higher than 50. 26 mirrors. I need to look at my own stats and understand what they do. I don't remember what it all was from the intro. What do you seek at sea? The sea is enough. Sea frost found. It's in the very north. Okay, consider doing it. I'm not going to give him a... I'm not going to give him a secret just yet. I want to understand what the stats are a little bit better. So we could buy the cask of mushroom wine if they sold it, but they don't. We might want to get some more. How much am I doing on money? Echo is the currency. Earn money, explore, bring back port reports and treasures. You can trade, but exploration stories are much more profitable. That's cool that you sell stories. We'll leave the shipyard alone for now. Okay. Oh, I guess supplies is a meter we want to keep an eye on too, isn't it? Right on. Okay. No islands within the Z-Bat's range. Let's go ahead and get moving again. Launch. I'm gonna go further north for now. Let's see if we can fulfill Buddy's request. Yeah, it's a cool way to describe skill points as secrets. It's, I don't know, they do a lot of cool stuff with just the naming of basic mechanics. Pips filled, and this goes up by a point to 7 the longer we're at sea. It's a bummer. I think you're allowed to fire it early, but if you choose to do that, it has a higher miss chance, maybe? Tiny breeze stirs your hair and then dies. Alright. Let's get the loot. Blood in the water. Let's get some more pot. And we get more supplies out of it. Cool. Figure out exactly how supplies actually goes about working. And keep exploring. What's this over here? Is that an actual thing? Or just, I think it's just a buoy. Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like there's really a thing as such a thing as crashing into places. Oh, if you wait all the way till it's full, the miss chance is 0%. Okay, that's cool. That's an interesting choice to have to make. Wait longer or panic and try to take it out now. I like that. And now that you notice the terror pips aren't filling now since we're near a port. Oh, I see. The rate at which you gain secrets, right. That's part of why we picked Poet. Codex. Oops. So you can collide, so you have to be more careful. Keep an eye on that. Oh, I see my hull in the corner now. And I can press the repair button using supplies, and I'll just sit and keep repairing until I get hull to max, I guess, if I choose to do it that way. We don't want to do it when it's a partial repair. The Isle of Codex. A desperate cave full of mute exiles and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. Acquire a doomed monster hunter. Need a searing enigma. Compile a port report. The exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar, the meanings unclear. Even when you can understand, there are answers without questions. Uses a key without a lock. I see. Creepy. So we found a town full of mute people who try to communicate via gestures. And it's weird. Check my map here. Do want to keep exploring. I'm going to see if we can find the officers' area. It's a town called Wither to the west. Oh, I see. Thank you for explaining that, Acrolith. I wasn't sure about the purpose of that bar. And then it's showing me how many supplies I have remaining in the corner, so I have to be careful repairing if I'm sharing that. Great Light of the Ragged Crow. Distance to the northeast. I think that's what this is up here, right? See if we can dock. You're low on supplies. Once you run out, your crew begin to starve. You can buy more in certain ports. Okay, so we won't waste it all on repairing the hull. I like that that's a shared resource instead of making two separate ones. You have to make the decision, do I eat or fix my ship? Whoa, that's a big moth monster up there. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can stop at the Ragged Crow for anything. Don't see a place to break into port. I'm gonna keep looking for a town. Get some more supplies next time we stop and maybe sell some things. Hey Serp, how you doing? This game is so cool. So it's so different. I like it. I might want to go back to Fallen London. I don't know if we've got the supply. We've traveled really far out, so I don't know if we have the supplies or the fuel to make it, but we'll see. Maybe we'll hit some towns on the way back. Yeah, that makes sense. Monkey's Light nearby. Some of these areas generate a little bit randomly, I suppose. Moody's Light. Guess you definitely want the luminescent beasts like eyeless dolphins play in your wake. Man, if anything it merits this, it's that.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Thanks, I'm good. Low on fuel. Yeah, let's not be stranded in the dark. That sounds really bad. We're gonna try to break up here. See if we can buy some things in this port. We need more fuel and more supplies. Possibly need to sell some stuff. Shops. Yeah. Ah, but I don't have any money. How would I go about getting more echo? I think I wasted a lot of my early echo. Item has a funger, excuse me. Filling giant fungus. Pulling giant mushrooms for building materials, harvesting carefully for its medicinal properties. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We go quite mad out here otherwise. Quite mad. How can we be of assistance? Yeah, this could be where we get our strategic information. Little report, but we have Canity privateers nosing around and tell them that the company grows suspicious. Mr. Iron knows the Admiralty is interested in his business. Pray, my friend, that you never have to serve two masters. Yeah, let's load those cannons. Eyeless dolphins. That's great. Spare an hour away from the schedule. Now we have tea with the factor. You sit on the veranda of the factor's house looking out over the fungal jungle. Oh, that's such a... Ooh, fungal jungle. Man. Love the writing in this game. Scones are stale. Even the tea has a hint of mildew. But the factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the ice and roses of Irem, the monstrosities of the Sea of Lilies. A little restaurant and the vendor bite where he enjoyed the most extraordinary seafood. Never met a tomb colonist who could cook, but you must visit the place. I do know it, actually. He also has a load of Belegists, the big mushroom monsters that they apparently are killing. I love that a lot of this game is text and it's left to your imagination, that they don't have like a picture of the mushroom monster or the scary eyeless dolphins. It reminds me of, like I said, old school text adventures and even like tabletop RPGs. I think that the Admiralty said go, you know, you can collect reports from a lot of islands. So they give, it's cool the way they do it is they give you an item that's like your objective, and then you can cash in the item for the strategic information on different islands. It's a neat way to approach it. Rather than viewing it with like a quest journal, having it as an item that you trade that's a prerequisite for these conversations is cool. Unlock with terror no more than 50. Alright, so I was too afraid I couldn't fight the hallucinogenic monster mushrooms. 5 more terror, which is a significant amount of additional terror, but no supplies. The spores lie thick on your face, they coat your tongues. One crewman begins to whimper. Oh Christ, he says, they've reached my heart. I think I'll be harvest yet. You have to drag him back to the ship. Jesus, so I could keep doing this? Because it's RNG whether I get the supplies or not, but I need them. Alright, now I got some supplies, but I got more terror. Some of the island's fungus is good to eat, some is poisonous, hallucinogenic. That's cool. The RNG mechanic of having to decide. This is the kind of game where if I had had this as a kid, I would have played the shit out of it. Really, really neat. Alright, so we got port report on the island and nothing else really to do here. We have no money. So I'm hoping we have enough fuel. Let's see. I Sell. I think how else I would get my hands on some more echo. Okay. Well, we've got more. I'm more worried about fuel than I am about hunger with the new supplies that I just got. So we're gonna try rolling out of here and going back to Fallen London. Yeah. It's neat, and we haven't gotten to the point where we like randomly bump into, you know, Azathoth or Cthulhu or whatever in the middle of the ocean, but I can see you dying pretty quickly in this game, and then starting again with some carryover from your previous captain. We're going to be playing it real close. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it to Fallen London without running out of fuel. I should probably, rather than straight shot it, well, we'll stop by Hunter's Keep. Maybe we can get something there. What I don't know is if this counts down to 0, like it's going to fill up here, and then if it depletes again, does it fill up one last time and then we're actually out, or is 1 0? Oh, really? Nothing just pops up and surprises you? Gotcha. It's a cool way to do it, too. Hearts helps with tests with terror. Alright, here we go. Yes, they just hit the middle of the hunger meter. And I guess it fills past the point where they use food, and that's when something really bad happens. Like maybe somebody dies because they're starving. Hunter's Keep. Hump of dark rock, swathed in mist like 100 other undersea islands. Present yourself at the house. They've heard of your ship. Why hide? So you have to decide. Usually exclusive. A maid with smoldering topaz eyes shows you into the parlor where 3 young women wait. A visitor, the youngest cried. The next youngest chuckles. The eldest sighs. Do excuse the indecorum. Visitors are rare. You're very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe. The cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Man, they better not make me lunch. False star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and fades. Cynthia is the eldest. Melancholy, pensive, and dramatic. Sunny, restless, and prone to giggles. Soft voice, watchful, and unpredictable. They all scare me. So I could have recent news, but I don't. If I did, I could get benefits for it. Yeah, we'll talk with each of them. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Oh, that's cool. Because you're going to lunch, so of course you lose your currently built-up hunger. Huh. There's a lot of cool design space in like the terror meter, the hunger meter, the fuel meter, and the way that you can have all sorts of techs interact with those. That's cool. Bats might nest in it. Seems to you you're sitting on a hillside above a wide blue lake listening to a story of a murder, an axe, a net, blood on scented water. Oh, yikes. You now have a tale of terror. Recall it, then light a candle, then light another. It was so spooky that it increased our terror meter a bit. Where are the gods of the sea? Salt's attention qualities now. So we don't have news for them yet. We'll have to come back here later when we get some. Let's check the rest of the island. Plunging cliffs and soft green lawns, a well tucked away in the fold of the grounds. Anything else? Okay. Cool. Let's take this all back to the Admiralty. I think we can make it there with what we have left in our fuel meter. Saying that you do get one last round. 0 is 0, 1 isn't 0. We're going to be playing Sunless Sea today for about another 20 minutes before we switch over to Tag the Power of Paint. Propagable is the game that inspired Portal 2, which I think you'll see. I haven't played it before. I just booted it up to make sure I get it to work in OBS, but I've seen some video of the similarities, so excited to show that off. And hopefully we'll get some echo from all the stories we're bringing back. For a reasonable price under the circumstances. Oh. Interesting. So if you get completely screwed, you can do that, but we're not completely out of fuel yet. We can still make it to the docks here. We'll do that. Oh, I didn't realize that the Prowlite used... I think it told me that, but I forgot. Interesting. But that makes your Terrameter go up faster. Sure. Okay. Fine evening to you, Captain. What you might call mentor is very fond of adventurous sea captains who like to offer you what you might call a dispensation. Behind the blind bruiser on the dock stands a dray piled high with fuel and supplies. Who is this patron? Is there a catch? He runs a very fine and very liberal establishment just across the river that is much patronized by sailors and men of wit and vinegar. Public house. No obligation to speak of. My patron would hope only that you remember him kindly, and I suppose that if the opportunity should arise for you to return his kindness, I don't imagine he would refuse your offer. Alright, yeah, I'm okay with getting myself indebted. So I have suspicion. This increases as you conduct criminal activities or have contact with rough sorts. The higher your suspicion, the more fiercely the exiles will search your ship. That's pretty cool. But we got 10 fuel out of it and 5 supplies. We'll see how that plays out later. Yeah, and I heard at one point propagable that they plan to not even include portals at all in Portal 2. That it was just going to be the power of paint mechanics, but they decided that they interacted pretty well and ended up using both of them. I'm curious to see, like, keep an eye on indie games, especially coming out of DigiPen, because I know that Portal itself is inspired by a game called Narbacular Drop. And I wonder if they ever do Portal 3, Valve's fear of making a third game in a series, if it'll be inspired by, you know, a small team of developers making a game. All right, let's go to the survey office. All right, we can give them some of the deets that we found. So we went to Demo's Gates, we get some more fuel, we get the Admiralty's Favor, and we get some Echo. So that's fun. You want to go and visit all the islands and explore around and collect data for it, because they give you fuel and other shit that you can spend. Venderbite. Ooh, the dark spectacled Admiral. He'd been ushered into his office off Mansion's Pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across that desk, the merchant captain of whom we hear such complicated things. Yeah, I agree, Acrolith. I love that part of the game with the moon paint. Oh, it's awesome. Some of those levels are some of my favorite experiences in gaming history. And the co-op is really fun too. I think that I've put enough distance between my last playthrough of Portal 2 co-op that when we play it on stream, I won't just know the solutions to the puzzles. So I'll probably end up playing it with Andrea. Passed on the strategic information. Yeah, let's do that. We found that earlier. Get a bunch of Echo and more Favor. It's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory. Eminently satisfactory. Take this for your troubles. Cool. Getting money, getting paid. We don't have any vital intelligence yet. We can submit our port reports. Right, so Codex was the weird island with the mute people who talk in gestures. Exile for giving answers. That's Wither for you. Oh, we have to find out what's going on with Wither. Some more Echo and fuel. Be assured of your discretion. So I'm spending, I think I'm spending favors to do this sometimes. Take you to the dry dock. Oh, okay, so you can convert favor to fuel. That's cool. So there's all kinds of like barter currencies in this game. Oh, I see. New plan. So you make the decision of whether you want to give it out right now or wait and get more benefit from it. Thank you. That's useful. To Quick look at the other port reports. Alright, we're out of them. I see. So it's not a cost prerequisite. Is there anything in particular that he needs? Get strategic information from Codex far north of London. Okay, so we have been to Codex before. Visit a port. Okay, he's just speaking in general here. I don't need to worry about... I've got like 14 fuel, so I should be okay with that for now. I might need to get some more... some more supplies. The university has an inexhaustible appetite for secrets, and I unlock it permanently by spending one of my secrets. I'm good on crew for now. We'll go check out this place. Get more pages. We determine that pages increases the speed at which you convert fragments to secrets. Okay, sure. It's a nice way to, like, use a stat to represent how learned you are. I'm guessing now that I have favors antiquarian, I can go to the university as I desire. Yeah, that makes sense, but it's cool that they give it to you as an option. The alarming scholar is mercurial, to say the least, a creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Possibly is it her appointment at University Maritime Liaison was precautionary. To keep his razor-sharp enthusiasm for causing too many injuries in the faculty. Cool. I have a budget for acquisitions, but I don't have anything I can turn in here. Extraordinary implication, searing enigma. Man, you have to get a lot of searing enigmas. Okay, so we have more units to talk to. Need the free evening. Good on crew. Check dry dock. Fuel stores, this converts... Okay, we already know about this converting favor to fuel, not worth it. Do a fair job for decent price. Okay. Completely repair your hull, I see. And you can also spend favors to repair. Okay, sure. Employ Radis favor engineers. Your luck quality gives you a 70% chance of success, so that's helpful. Payment is kind and not currency. These are all different ways to repair your hull. And then they tell you what your chance of success is based on your statistics. Okay, that's helpful. Nope, I think I'm good with everything else here right now. We'll move on. Hey, Yahan, how you doing? Yeah, I did that a couple times, and I only now realize that that's kind of a waste of money, isn't it? Or a waste of supplies, I should say. You're better off trying to get it into the main port here and paying Echo for it rather than supplies. Yeah. Ah, sure. I guess I had to do it to learn that it was a bad idea, you know? So we'll go explore some other islands. Just like docking with this boat here. I think that's what that represents. Try venturing further because you're well provisioned. Cool. This game's pretty good about its tutorial pop-ups. Like, I don't feel like it's too much. Speak to the crew. We don't have any recent news yet. A couple places we want to take that. Oh, and fuel is extra expensive here if we needed it. I see. L is the lights button, that makes sense. We can keep them turned off when we're near other lights, it looks like. Yeah. For sure. Let's fed the crew. Quaker's Haven. Check out this place. Yeah, it's like the worst thing about bacon is that there's never enough of it, right, Johan? Okay, Quaker's Haven. Once the simple fishing village was part of the London suburbs, when London fell and the waters rushed in. Drinks of the Cock and Magpie. If you're afraid enough. Costs a bit of echo. I'd like to do it to see what's going on. Yellow-eyed, mangy, piebald thing winds around your ankles like a manacle chain. You've never seen a cat's mouth open that wide. Oh, yikes. Oh, so it's a mascot, but I already have the ferret. I don't want to spend 3 supplies getting another one when I already have one. I mean, it might be better. 1 echo, that's reasonable. Pirates plying the waves, smugglers at their work, connate ships putting into resupply. Okay, got it. The trees beneath are scraggly and wretched, scraping a living with parasynthesis. What are they getting energy from? The apples of Mutton Island are tart and powerful, perfect for cider. Cider. This stuff is stronger than it looks. You stretch out in your seat, stare through the leaded window. Okay, so this is a way to drop your terror rating down, it looks like. That's cool. I think that's all we want to do for now. That's a neat way. Unlocked with 1 terror basically means, you know, you spend terror here. I like that. I don't know the root. What is parasynthesis? Photosynthesis. Photo means light. Drinking it in drops terror. Very flavorful. Big fan. Ships throwing the waters, the crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of sunlit sea. Draw near to the canal, the way to the surface. Long way to the southwest. We can head in that direction since the bat's finding. Like that instead of radar, you have this literal bat that you send out. Little ships throng the waters, the crew grow wistful. All right, that's what we just did. Albertine Gates. Blue lightnings crawl leisurely up the funnel. St. Erasmus dancing, the cry goes up. It's like St. Elmo's fire. Ish. Light off. Giannotti Harbor. Alright, let's dock. Staging area. 22 fuel. Travel to the surface. The sun is dangerous to Neath dwellers like your crew, but the surface has its temptations. Oh. Ensure you're well stocked with supplies and fuel, so you need... This is kind of maybe potentially an endgame thing. I like that concept, though, of rather than descending as you typically do with a roguelike, you know, going deeper into the dungeon, that the big crazy thing is going up to the surface. Listen for surface gossip. Moves in the great game. Nations of Europe and beyond compete for influence. Their plots reach even to the Neath. Right, because it's just London that's underwater in this big, like, cavernous ocean. Oh, that's so cool. Story next time you make port. Gotcha. Gather information for port report. Gates open and shut. The locks remain free from sabotage. Anywhere besides London is safe, and all of the undersea, it's here. Surface nations have an interest in keeping the way open. Okay, cool. That's really awesome. I like it. Hence the title, right? So I guess you can use this full power button to go even faster than this, but maybe it burns fuel really at a really inefficient quick rate. Yeah, I guess efficient use of the light I'll have to keep an eye on. Is that an enemy? It is. It's like an evil jellyfish. A jellyfish that hits pretty hard too, it looks like. Maybe we shouldn't fight it with our current gear. Yeah, so it'd take a while to kill. It might be worth it though. I like that you have to kind of put yourself in danger in order to be able to attack. It's cool. Get him in your broadsides. No! Shit. I don't know if we're going to get more benefit from killing this thing than we would have gotten from leaving it alone and not having to spend the money on repairs, but it's worth a try. It's hitting pretty hard so far. A fallen stone. Now and then rocky fragments fall from the roof of the Neath. The decks of older ships are pocked with scars. The sound is one no landlubber knows and no sailor will ever forget. This one has smashed the glass of a deck binnacle. Ill omen, the god on the roof. Storm is angry. One of the three nameless gods of the sea. An absurd superstition. Make a sacrifice to avert misfortune. Oh, cool. I'm not superstitious in this world of Lovecraftian monsters. Occasionally explodes your engines. Yeah, I'm with you. Persuading the crew to sweep up the binnacle and stone charge with the threat of discipline does it. One of them claims she smells the storms. Curse the nameless god. Great. Additional terror. You know something of the three gods of the sea. Good idea of the three gods. It's awesome. One more hit, and we got it. Well, later we'll try to get back and repair. Wait this to fill all the way. Oh shit, that was bad. Extra unnecessary damage there. That was a lot of investment. I don't think we're going to get anything really great from it. Perhaps you can eat it. Let it disperse. Just fade. I don't see... Does this give me something good to let it disperse? I've got supplies. I'll let it disperse and see what happens. From above, the jellyfish cap does a little like a woman's face. She dissolves like smeared paint. Oh, cool. So I have a sea story from letting it... Okay. That's a cool way to, like, give you value in certain decisions, even when that decision implies that you did nothing, basically. We're going to go back to New London, or Fallen London, I should say. And I think we're going to take a quick break to switch over to Tag the Power of Paint. But Acrolith, this game's really cool. Thank you again for subscribing on Patreon, and thank you for sharing this title. I enjoy it. I might actually play this one a bit, like off stream. Is it beatable in the conventional sense? It's tough to say with roguelikes. Like you can beat Binding of Isaac, I guess, when you beat the final boss. But there's so much additional content on top of it. Yeah. I'd say houses are slightly dodgy for sure. Alright, straights. Oh, when you achieve whatever that goal is that you select, that's when the game is, you beat it. Quote unquote. Sure. Whoa. That's big crab. I forgot that I could just stop moving. That probably would have been a better strategy last time we got into a fight. Instead of like Swimming in circles the whole time. I'll learn that for next time. Dissect it for knowledge. 100% chance of success. You gained a fragment. Oh, cool. You set to work with your knives and acids, an undistinguished adolescent specimen, a megalops of one of the deep-sea crab species. But its eyes, normally vestigial in these troglodytic beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then to your knife. Spooky. Alright, we're gonna get back to Fallen London. That'll be a good stopping point. Yeah, there's like 10 bosses in Binding of Isaac. I think I fought Satan most recently, and I'm still nowhere near finishing it. That would potentially be a ton of hours, though, because like a failed run in Binding of Isaac is pretty punishing if you got really, really far down. We're just about back. Hang a left here, and then we'll throw up the BRB to switch to tag. Is there a penalty for being in battle mode? Like, is there a reason why I wouldn't just leave battle mode on all the time? Okay. And then we'll be able to repair the hull and explore some more. Nothing to hide. And you can bribe them. Oh, and your suspicion goes down after they investigate you. That's cool. Okay, let's quit, and then we'll get switched over here. No advantage either? Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Other than, I guess, you might not want to have the red thing on the map all the time. Be back soon with the next game. Alright, let's do this tag thing. There, computer. Let's get it back into windowed mode. Hold on one sec. Yeah, I can't play Afterbirth, unfortunately, because I have it on 3DS, and I don't think that 3DS is getting supported. Okay, let's do this thing. This is a DigiPen game, which is a game design college, not university. Oh, right, hold on one sec, guys. There we go. Stepping on paint gives you powers. Try it. Yeah, so this is basically the same as the blue paint, Portal 2. I like the visual style better. Hey Kodiak, how you doing? Left click to paint, right click to erase. Yeah, so in Portal 2 you never actually get a gun, you have the portal gun instead, so you can't just apply it wherever. It's cool though, I get it. Oh, wait a minute here. I wonder if I can spray the walls to do the wall bouncing effect. Jump. There we go. Sunless Sea is really cool. You'd like it. Your paint cans are left behind. Okay, that's good to know. When you start a new level, you always are at 0. Press print screen to take a screenshot. Does that do anything in the game? No, I guess it's just fun. Oh, I can't climb up it. Oh, it did tell me that I had a... Oh, thanks, game. Good looking out, developers. Cool. So you can erase it sometimes. That's cool puzzle design space there. Alright. Let's do bounce. Bounce. Cool. Jump. Cool. Up. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, definitely teaching us that very mechanic. Jump, jump. Awesome. I can probably make that, right? Yeah. I think that's probably fine to play. Different audiences look for different things. So this is like the orange paint, I'm guessing. Portal 2, lets you run when you move on it. Speed, yeah, that's the ticket. Awesome. Alright, so eventually I want to bounce, like double wall bounce, so we don't have the green paint. Probably want us to do this again. Whee! Checkpoints, oh, that's new. So we need to have the red to not get pushed to our death here, I think. This game's really cool. I dig it. Should be able to get over. Yeah, very old school. Go back over, and then we should be able to climb this guy via shenanigans. Look how easy they make it to do that. Oh, I might need to spray. Hold on. Really coat this wall here. Whee! Alright. That was pretty cool. Yeah, no portal paint yet. Yeah, Portal got it from this game. Basically, both Portal and Portal 2 are inspired by, like, I don't know, was Narbacular Drop a Digipen game? I know it was like a student game, but it was the same thing where they had this basic idea with Narbacular Drop of portals, and Valve took it and turned it into what we know as Portal. And then Tag of Power Paint came out and they used this to inspire Portal 2. They like hired all the developers who made this and used them to add the level design in Portal 2. So this is the game that had the idea. That's why this one has it as a gun. It wasn't really appropriate to have that. Let's see if this works the way I expect it to. Possibly not. We'll see. Try to bounce into that wall and then bounce back if that works. Alright. Up Enterprise. That's not the way we're supposed to go. So it might not be what we're supposed to do. Maybe, though. Let's see. There's no walls to bounce off of here. Let me try getting back up here. They're back there to drop was Digipen 2? Yeah. That's kind of Valve's thing, is they're like, let's take a game, like an indie game or a new developer's game, and hire them and make it really, really awesome and polished. Okay, so I guess what I need to do, I need to try jumping over here. I also need to not get knocked off that side wall there. Get rid of some of this stuff. Jump, jump. Alright, now up doesn't make sense here. Don't think that's what we want to do. But we might need to go onto the scaffolding. Ha! I didn't realize there was a thing on the top that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, let's see. So we should be able to climb here. They get rid of the "you should do this, dummy" hints pretty quickly. Yeah, I agree, Acrolith. You see some good stuff at like the PAX 10, the PAX Indie Games. There were a couple this year when we went to PAX that were, I don't think it was DigiPen, but it was something like that. It was a game design school. There was one game we played, I forget the name of it, but it had to do with like photo after images and exposure, where you'd take a picture with a camera and then it would get overexposed, so it would leave, like, if you took a picture of a star and then moved, it would leave a trail behind of the star, then we could jump on the trail like a platform. It was pretty neat. Oh, I see. That's tricky. This hopefully causes death. Good on you, game, for sending you back there, since this is fairly tricky. You gotta aim it pretty carefully, it looks like. They got stuck with Portal 2 and how to make it different. I think that the gels in Portal 2 added a ton to that game, especially as people were mentioning the white portal gel. That was great. Whoever came up with that idea was a genius. Jump. Oh, almost. That's tricky. You get the falling sensation? Man, if you're looking forward to the Oculus Rift, Cloud Reaver, I don't know if you've seen the video. Oh, I have both now? Oh, cool. Oh, that's so awesome. All right, I got it. I guess for whatever reason that it didn't occur to me that that was part of the design space of this game, but it certainly makes sense. 1, 2, 3, so there's still a third one we're gonna get. Oh, that's a bummer. So I have to do the little jump again. Oh no, they let me keep it. Well, that's nice of them. Let's do green here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's worth a try. Okay, so that actually blocks me, so that's not what we want. Still need to go this way too. Go! Dang it, Bobby. Get a better angle. There we go. Alright. So I think this one needs to be green before the drop off there. Go! Okay. Nice. Sure. Though we already knew that, of course. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing here. Green. Good. I don't know if it takes a while to build up top speed in this one like it does in Portal 2. Presume it does. Awesome. This game's pretty great. I'm really glad that the developers got attention. I'd like to see them do another version of this one, though, that has the gun. That doesn't involve portals. Or make a level creator for it or the like if one doesn't already exist. Jump. This one's a little bit trickier if you don't get as much Whee! Okay. Rock on. And draw your attention to this wall here, right? By putting text on the sign. Good conveyance. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit higher. Is there another thing to bounce off of here? Oh shit! No! It wasn't as bad as I was worried it was gonna be. Wonder what the third gun's gonna be in this one. Do some bouncing. Okay, and then we go green, bounce, bounce. Perfect. And there's the exit. And let's jump! This game's really cool, Propagable, good call. Apparently it's quite short, so if we happen to finish it before the time's up, we're gonna play another Digibend game called Perspective. Oh, I see. Train probably pushes you to your death. I wonder if you can make the train move faster, too. Ah! Bummer. Yeah, absolutely. It's a serious problem, especially in a first-person game. People do not look up. I know I have it as a problem. Right. Nice. I guess this is teaching you about spraying directly in front of you while you're already moving. Cool. There's some parts of the environment that are already sprayed green. Oh, blue paint. About to find out what that's all about. Okay, that was death, but it was worth checking. Third paint color wasn't included in the demo because it was too confusing. Let's see. Ah. That's pretty neat. Going backwards on the train. This is a very clever game. I think we're actually supposed to come up here. Oh wait, maybe we are. Okay, hold on. Black that. I think VR will be... well, you know, do people really look up in the real world, though? Because I feel like we don't. I think that was a plot point in TV show Heroes. The character has the ability to fly, gets away with it because people don't look up. But you might have a better time. I guess the problem with games is that you don't even get to see things that are directly above you with your peripheral vision. Because you're not making those slight movements that you make in real life with your head. Hey, Plaster. How you doing? Alright. I think we should be able to get to that, right? Pop this here. And let's back this up and go... Pata! Pata! Oh, that's a delight. Alright, what does blue mean? Oh, sticky! Okay, that makes sense. And I guess they probably made a thing that continues to apply the blue paint, so you can't screw yourself out of passing the level. I don't know, I think that could be fun. I guess I don't know what you would use it for with the portal gun. This is the game that inspired Portal Gels, Plaster. Valve hired the people who made Tag the Power of Paint to help them with Portal 2, and that's why we even had Portal Gels in that game. Yeah, that's funny. The number of people who are going to come in and say, "Oh, so they got this idea from Portal." It's like, well, kind of, all the way around. Oh, cool. I think I see it. So we're going to jump into this wall, and then we'll be able to climb up. Oops. It keeps dropping it so you can't get stuck. Oh, I like the sticky paint. That's fun. Let's see. Get up there. I guess it makes you have to pay a lot more attention to the rest of the level design, which can be tricky. I guess that's how it can get confusing, as it just opens way too much of the map. Like the level that I was most likely to get stuck on in Portal 2 was the level where you could pretty much spray the white gel everywhere, because suddenly there were too many potentially valid solutions to things, right? Oh, it's just funny because like probably the number of people who have played Tag is much lower than the people who played Portal. I never played it before. All right. Checkpoint. So that's inevitably going to be the case. It's like the video game equivalent of, oh, did you hear that 9 Inch Nails covered that Johnny Cash song? Most shooters use ideas from Marathon. Yeah. That's Bungie, right? Oh, that's cool. So you use sticky paint on a movable object. Whee! Oh, but you have to be careful, because if you move over the ledge, gravity returns and then you fall to your death. Got it. So we're gonna want to climb up this. I like that you have basically infinite range on the gun. So the thought is we should be able to bounce to this guy. Cool. That was pretty fun. I can see why they didn't include the blue gel. At first I was like, oh, I could see them using this. Like, wait, no. If you have the blue gel, you can... There end up being too many solutions, right? I like that anything that's a sign that's blue works a certain way. Same with red. Oh, shit! Yeah, no way to tell which way is up. There's a couple issues with it. Oh, bummer! Check again. I'm playing Tag for about another 40 minutes. Next sub-block game is going to be Valkyria Chronicles 3. You say that Valkyria Chronicles 3 is not included in the game browser list? If that's the case, can you tell me the exact title that is in the game browser list so I switch it correctly? There we go. Alright, now we got 3. Shit gets complicated. Wee! Too much wee. Yeah, right, Johan? That's the other one. Ah! Senyo no Valkyrie. Okay, gotcha. Let's try to paint as much of this wall as we can get away with. And then let's do green here, and then some reds, and we'll probably be ready with the blue. Seems like a good one to have turned on. You can save yourself. That was incorrect! I think we want to use blue instead. I let the green on the sign throw me off. There we go. Cool. God. track of where to go next. There we go. Listen up. You can make it. Thanks, game. Oh, they literally mean you can make it. I wonder how many people, like, I wonder if that was a result of testing, that people didn't believe that that was doable. That's pretty cool. Alright. Whee! Whee! Stick to the wall, you... There we go. That was awesome. There's one particular puzzle in the Portal 2 co-op that if you I won't tell you what it is, but if you've played it before, you'll know which one I'm talking about. That you get stuck on it for a while, and then the solution comes to you, and it's very cathartic to execute. I think that's this game's version of that. Alright. Where are we using this guy? Oh, I see. Whee! Almost dead, but not quite. Oh, I think we want to have this thing covered and then time it all. Try covering this guy as well. He's fine. Oh, it's gonna be too late. Oh no, we were okay. First try. I feel pretty good about that. I wasn't sure that was gonna happen. Yeah. I hear you, Jahan. Some of these puzzles show up directly in Portal 2.
First try.
Jump. Oh, I see. Didn't realize that platform was moving in a way that would kill me. I think that puzzle's also in Portal 2. That's cool that there are some of them that are just straight out of that game. Yeah, wow, the range on the gun is basically infinite. Maybe actually infinite. All right. Jump. Okay, cool. Bouncy. This one we have to time. I wonder how many other, like, Digipen games have a really cool potential like this, or just have never been picked up to be fully fledged. Nice. Where are we going next? Oh, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. Cute mechanic. That's gonna be harder to make, though. Whee! Don't think I deserve that. Hoping I can get up there. Spray this wall as much as I want. Alright, let's see if this one jump is enough. Phew, okay, cool. Hey, hell no. Alright. Now we've got two. Well, I should say how many that had really, really great potential, that just the right person didn't happen to see them. This game seems so obviously full of potential, but that's only because of the glory of hindsight. But you know what it went on to become. Oh, I could have just regularly made that jump. Oops. Doing things in a way that's way more complicated than necessary. Alright, let's try this way. It's cool you get these kind of standard patterns too. Line of red, green dot at the end. I wonder if that imparts the momentum to you. Should probably decide where I'm going with this before I do anything crazy. Whoa! still here for a sec. What happens when it shoots? I see. Now they're gonna add shenanigans to it, right? Ha 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 ha. Sticky powder. Now we want to jump directly onto what's beneath us. No! Okay. Yeah, it can get pretty disorienting even with the little message. Alright, so we want to ride on this guy now. Alright, okay. Oh man, that's so disorienting. I'm trying to figure out where you were originally. It's cool though. I do like it. Yeah, that could be fun, Acrolith. Agree. Need to play mirrors. Ah, dang it, Bobby. That is the bummer of bummers right there. Slipped off the edge. Jump. Shit. Okay. Come on, jump on the thing. What are you doing there, buddy? Who earns? Come on, dude. Spray the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Let me try just keeping it completely covered, then we'll go look and see where the green is on the ground. Yeah. That's how I got up there the first time. So I was hoping this would be enough to connect area. Go. Okay. Whew. Walk it up this time. There we go. Cool. Whee! Oh, you want to go flying over to that guy. Got it. And go! Yeah, I guess that even though you have the arrow showing you where down is, it's still really easy to get disoriented. Got it. Okay. Hey! Looks like we beat it. How cool. Bonk. Oh, that's cool. Explore this area a little bit. Very good choice for subblock. Brett English. Tatsong Tan Tansatsuko. Chief Coley. Ted Rivera. Tyler Woods. Joshua Jones. Bank. Cool. Nice. Yeah. Whee! Let's probably like an Easter egg somewhere in here, but I think uTorrent and Media Player Classic. Whee. Yeah, very reasonable, and we'll boot it up here in a second. While the credits are running, let me update that. You're watching Perspectives. This is your host, Lionel Osborne. Yeah, I mean, it's a DigiPen game, so some students designed it as a proof of concept. That's how it ended up getting picked up, though, for a full game, Portal 2. Alright. Very cool. Let me pull up the next one. Should pull up on screen. I think I might actually be able to use a gamepad on this one. Can we go window? Yeah, that's much better. Orthographic. Maybe I can't use the controller. Oh wait, no, I totally can. We'll try using... Okay, no, I can't use the controller. Jumping doesn't always seem to work the way I expect it to. Oh, I think I have to hold the button down longer. Do we know why the jumping wouldn't work exactly as expected? You hear whenever you press the jump button, he doesn't always jump. Yeah, I can try reloading it. Normally it works fine though. There we go. Well, it's getting kind of an issue. Oh, cool. So it's like Fez. Ah, nice. That's pretty fun. Now we're outside. Oh, cool. So I can lock in the perspective with the mouse. I was like, what is the mouse going to be for? I see why I can't use the controller then. That's pretty neat. I like how they use color. Yeah, I never heard of this one, but that's pretty cool. Oh, and I can... Oh, I see. So there's me, the player. Oh, that's so cool! Okay. And then I can do this. This game is delightful. Alright. Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Awesome. Let's see. I like the way that they open you out too. Little arcade game. Yeah, this game is pretty awesome. Thanks for putting this one as a backup game, Propagable. Good choice. I like how they don't like beat you over the head with the mechanic. You kind of have to figure it out. It's like, what? I guess I press this button. Oh, I can move the guy that's in the arcade. Wallflower, hallway, isolation chamber, compression artifact. The music changes too. Screen is locked. I see. So we have to do compression artifact first. Got it. Another game with perspective and distance. Not sure. I have seen something similar to this mechanic, I think. The Witness does this a bit, actually. There are certain puzzles that you have to be looking at from the right camera angle in order to be able to solve them. But it's not the core mechanic of the game. It's almost like a hidden thing. Yeah. That's the way to do it. I like the whole music thing too. Oh shit. Where when you're controlling him, it kind of does the Yoshi thing from Super Mario World. Adds a little drum beat. Alright, so now I should do this next one. Isolation chamber. I bet the development team had a ton of fun with this game. It's really cool. I see. It's cool too because like the drum beat always sounds awesome. This is neat. Can we see him from over here maybe? Oh, hold on. I can still jump, of course. Yeah, right. I don't know, I'm excited for it though, because like my favorite puzzles in The Witness are the perspective puzzles when they get really, really crazy complicated. Using color is very smart. Let's see. You want to position yourself such that you can make the jump easily? Oh, but the ceiling will kill him, I think. Interesting. Is there a space where the ceiling is open? But if you get too close... Okay. Oh, wait. Is there no ceiling when it's blocked like that? Cool, so the ceiling doesn't exist. This is teaching you the opposite, that the orange can be blocked. He'll die if he walks into that. Okay, got it. Game's called Perspective. Really cool. Right. Nice. Now let's go in over here. Yeah, I want to see a full game from this. What year was this one propagable? When did this one come out? Activated me just in a fall instantly. Sure. Better. Now he's all the way back there as intended. We can move over, no problem. 2012, yeah, come on. Come on, Valve, what the shit? Why haven't you picked up Perspective yet? Oh, this one's different. With the staircase. It's for funsies? Must be. We need to be in, have him be on here. Oh, sure. Cool. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. We need him to be all the way out that far. I don't know if he can jump immediately from this position, though. That's the next thing. Nice. Yeah, I can hear you. Acrolith. I think you can make a whole game out of it. It would have to get really complicated, though. They'd have to be comfortable with making puzzles that are really hard. Extremely counterintuitive. Relativity. This one's a bit trickier. I can't just connect those. But I can have him jump. That does the same thing. This is another one where it's really easy to forget what the basic mechanic is and forget that you're able to... As he's smaller? Oh, that's a treasure. Like the edges all turn orange. Cool. And if we get way further back, then he can clear it no problem. Oh, right. Let's see. And use the pillar to block some of the gray matter, right? That's really cool. Ah, but still can't do that. Oops. So clever. Every solution in this game just, like, it's very cathartic. Smile in your heart. Cool. Okay, what's the deal with this one? This one's a bit trickier. The fact that we can get this big is going to be important, right? Oh, there's a wall there. We could do this. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans. I have to wonder if, like, coding this game was a nightmare. He has the power to move you. History of perspective, man. Alright, of course. I like how they use empty space for puzzles, too. It's cool. Sure. Now, where's the actual exit? Is it here? Okay, we need to completely occlude that blue, or we can't move forward. Ah, but there's only one side, so we do have to go through that way. tough. Move him further back. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this game is delightful. I would play this game forever. It's very cute. Okay, still some more back here. Power reserves. Yeah, right, Blaster? This game was around a long time ago. See, what's the reason why I think you could make a full-fledged game with this is that there's already a ton of design space here with red means death, blue means safe, and then black you can use to occlude other things. Just imagine how you could use other colors to interact in a way with the game that's interesting. I think there's all sorts of stuff you could do. All right, make them teensy tiny. Yeah, this game is the bee's knees. I'm gonna try to show this to Andrea. I think she would like this game. Let's make him as big as possible so we can clear that jump. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting because it's a deceptively simple game mechanic, right? It's like, oh, okay, well, this is a gimmick. It's gonna run out its course pretty quickly, but I think there's more to it than it looks. All right, let's do this guy, cool. And then let's do one of these. Huh. How in the hell? Interesting. This one I'm a little stumped on. Because it'll always fall down to the bottom. Let's move them around real quick and see if we can figure this one out. Probably involves this little guy right here, right? Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, I could see that working. Because you could add power-ups. Like this is basically just the very simple idea. Okay, cool. Let's do this one all the way over there. Nice. The floor is lava. Indeed. Indeed. Interesting. I can capture him mid-fall to save him. Okay, cool. Now, one thing that I think might be tricky with this game is making sure that you can never get permanently stuck, you know? That could be a little rough. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't work the way I thought it might. We do want him to be all the way over on this wall. Get him as far over as we possibly can. There we go. Cool. Oops, let's get him a little further. Yeah. It would require a lot of testing to make sure that, because there's so much so much freedom of movement is the word I'm looking for. The more freedom of movement that you offer the player like that, you're making it more and more likely that they can get themselves stuck. Okay, so I can't do it. So we want to include that wall there, but we still want to see the blue that's behind it. This is tricksy. Very tricksy indeed. And it gets stuck behind the wall though. Yeah, we don't want to be there. We don't want him to be all the way on the far wall. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Cool. That's a cute solution. Alright, what do we got down here? That should be no problem. Jump. Jump. Why would they have the floor available there? It's unusual. They haven't done that yet. This must be where we need to stand then, right? No, maybe not. Okay, well, let's try jump. Yeah, I might need to get a little bit more of a jump there. Get him as big as possible. Gonna cut it? No, not quite. You gotta get that pretty close. Okay. This one is probably the trickiest that we've done so far. I'd like to solve this before we switch to Valkyria Chronicles. We can get really close to him and he gets super tiny. That puts him on the back wall though, which we might not want. I'm still suspicious of the floor section there, like why would you have that? Oh, you know, it probably involves this in some way. Hold up. Might cut it, we'll see. Oh, it's almost, not quite though. Gets him quite a bit further. Sounds good, Propagable. This one's a bit longer than tag, I assume. How would I use that? Got him quite a bit further than the last time. Oh, I think that was it. Awesome. Cool. Perfecto. A wee bit. Can I save in this game? I can't do return to... I'm in the hub world now. Do you know, does this game save when I exit out? Guess I could always, like, prime it before stream if it doesn't. I think it does little checkpoints, sure. I don't remember if the main screen had a new game on it or not. I probably won't beat this one, because we're coming close on time. I was going to give it about 4 or 5 minutes after 2. Interesting. Can't even be partially blocked. Oh, so now those ladders are somewhat relevant. See him on the other side? Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming, Propagable. Alright, so What if... Yeah, it's just death. You can get really far back here. I'm not actually sure on this one. This one's tough. Look down the hallway. Oh, is that it? This is a completely different puzzle than anything we've done in the game so far. Isn't that precious? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. All right, oops. All right, looks like that's gonna be a wall. How in the hell? Oh wait, I think I have an idea. Awesome, awesome. Ah, but I'm blocked now, I see. Gotta get further back so we can jump into it. Nice. Perfect timing. All right, I'm gonna throw up the BRB again so we can switch over to... Let's check on the main menu here. I'm gonna switch over to Valkyria Chronicles 3. Thank you for sharing. Akareth, big fan of Sunless Sea. Never played it before. Propagable, big fan of Tag, and this perspective game is it's delightful. It's delightful. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so we beat Valkyria Chronicles on stream. Darkstar has requested Valkyria Chronicles 3, which did not get an official release in the US. It is Japan-only PSP title, but there has been a fan translation, so I'm going to be playing that translation today. We'll be playing it until about 3:05 or so Pacific, and then we'll be doing more Crystalis for Yukipo before switching to Bravely Default.
Sega.
Come watch the opening. I assume it's important to the story. Unrecorded Chronicles. So remind me again, like temporally, when does this take place? Is this after Valkyria Chronicles? Oh, so this is contemporaneous with Valkyria Chronicles 1. Mother 3 is an outstanding fan translation, but that's because Tomato had been working on it secretly for a long time. Some drop frames there. Also Valkyrie. Good night, Acrolith. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for sharing Sunless Sea. It was a treasure. To see you next time. Look how happy they are. Blue hair. Gotta have blue hair. Alright. Gotta look at the options. That's how we go. Turn stuff down a little bit. Let me know on the audio quality. I can always turn it up. It's loud in my headphones. Install data? Probably don't want to worry about that. No, I want to keep the changes. Cool. And let's do new game. Let's do normal. I have previously played Valkyria Chronicles. Was it on PS3 as well? It's kind of cool that they took the series to PSP.
Seireki 1935年
1935.
ヨーロッパ大陸では
European
東ヨーロッ
continent.
パ帝国連合と大西洋連邦機構2つの大国が大陸の覇権をめぐり全面戦争に突入した第二次ヨーロッパ大戦の勃発である。ガリア公国帝国と連邦の狭間に位置する小国家でありラグナイトと呼ばれるエネルギー鉱石の産出国でもある。
This is like a fantasy alternate history. It's a fantasy world that's inspired by World War II Europe.
その領内へと進撃を開始した。
It is a completely different universe.
後にガリア戦役と呼ばれる戦いの始まりである。この戦いは祖国を守らんと集った義勇軍たちの活躍によりガリア公国の勝利で終結した。
These are characters in Valkyria Chronicles 1, which we beat on stream. I haven't heard of it, Cucumber. Is it based on history
しかしその裏に
fantasy?
もう一つ旧国の部隊がいたことは誰も知らない。
Secret alternate unit.
Nameless.
Nameless. The second lieutenant becomes a nameless.
1935年3月15日帝国はガリア公国に宣戦を布告。
So, given that it takes place at the same time and we're on the same side, I wonder how they're going to make this super exciting. It's tough to do prequels and interquels sometimes because of that.
3月20日には東部国境を第101機構師団が突破しブルールを制圧。
That's pretty cool, Cucumber.
ナジアル平原にて合流し
Does it literally involve
ガリア公
Hideo
国の首都
Kojima?
ランドグリーズを目指そうとしていた。
Rondo Grizo.
対するガリア軍はファウゼン、アスロン、ディルスバーグに部隊を送り必死の防戦を
Romaji
展
just
開。
always tickles me. It's
しか
fun.
し帝国軍の進軍を止めるには至らず 最終防衛ラインバーゼル近郊まで後退せざるを得なかった。
Bazaru. I think it's my favorite, not accent. Maybe number 2 is Russian. Like, I am having a
これ
problem.
より我が部隊は帝国軍第14機甲師団の先遣隊を攻撃する。
14th Armored Division's
クルト
Vanguard.
アービング少尉前へ。
Front and center.
はランシール王立士官学校を首席で卒業した君に戦闘指揮を任せる。
Cool.
歴代最高成績を収めた君の実力を見せてみろ。
Of course, I'm playing the school's highest score.
本当にやれるのかよ。首席と言ったってあいつまだ2戦目だろ。
初陣が奇跡的な勝利だったとは言ってもな。
Whoa, that dude has a Da Bidza. Really big
俺た
nose.
ちはほとんど新兵だってのに大丈夫なのか。
隊長は責任をあいつに押し付けたいんだろうよ。
Sounds like they're reusing some of the soundtrack from Valkyria Chronicles 1, which is I'm always fine with that. I know people complain, but it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know?
静まれ。では少尉挨拶を。指揮を委任されたアービング少尉だ。最初に言っておく。この戦いすでに我が軍の勝利は決まっている。
What's the deal with it, Bariel? Not at all. I played and beat Valkyria Chronicles 1. Darkstar advised Valkyria Chronicles 2 is not very good. And then this is on for his sub-block game for this
我
week, so
々
we'll
は
be
無
playing it
傷
for
で
about an
敵先
hour.
遣隊を全滅させ、この地を制する予定だ。
無傷で先遣隊を全滅させる？
簡単に言いやがった。
Defeat all enemies without
Arming
casualties.
作戦の説明を。部隊を二手に分ける。敵陣正面に兵員5名、残りは敵陣後方へ回り込む。
正面にたった5名だと。
Only 5 men?
正面の5名は牽制射撃を行い、敵の注意を前に向けさせ、直後に主力部隊が背後から奇襲を仕掛ける。これで勝利は確定する。面白い作戦だ。やってみろ。はっ。
Cool. What do we learn from the second show, Bariel?
敵襲です。
ガリア軍め、この地で迎撃してくれ
Garia.
か。
隊長、後方にもガリア軍が。
なんだと。
後方のガリア軍突っ込んできます。
Alright, Cucumber.
そっちはおそらく陽動だ。敵本体は前にいる。戦力は前方に集めろ。
Lieutenant Irving's gonna train them on defense against fruit.
はっ。
Man attacks you with the banana. Game advancement. Advancing the game is done through the map and dotted lines. To advance the game, access the map and follow the line. Selecting a story event will trigger a cutscene. Oh, okay, so instead of having a book, like in Valkyria Chronicles, branching paths depending on choices made. Now select the mission that has appeared. Can I save real quick? I do that frequently. After Valkyria Chronicles 1. Alright, so we got another scene. Event, and then story. Ah, but they're already checked, so we've already done these 3. I got it. Only Kurt and Yellian army units can deploy. Sounds good, Peter. And they just have scouts, it looks like. That's kind of nice. They give you more preview information in this one. I didn't like in Valkyria Chronicles 1, which was a very good game, but it was frustrating that often you'd have to, like, load up the map and look at everything, and then be like, okay, let me reload my save now that I know what's actually going on. You got all the same sound effects. Kurt, Bruno, Lutz, Alois, and Liam. So we have shock troopers, lancers, engineers, armored tech, and tank troopers. No tanks yet. Follows the war on a completely different front line.
恐れることはない。この戦いは必ず勝てる。
That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the shows. I heard that the first show is basically the game almost completely replicated, right? So it doesn't sound like there's a ton of need to watch it if you're just trying to absorb the story of the game, right? Player phase. When a mission begins, you will see a map showing each unit's position, seen as command mode. In command mode, you can select a unit to move. Press D-pad to select the unit and press circle to select. Try practicing how to select. Did it actually circle or did I changed the binding. Going to start moving out. There's no need to be rash for victory. Stay calm and collected. Movement is over. Crouch behind sandbags to reduce incoming damage. Spaces are important, don't forget them. Enter movement mode. Move the analog or D-pad. L and R or triangle and X.
答えは必ずある。
I would like to see them... Oh, I get a walk, I see. Attacking. After learning how to move, next is learning how to attack. Press triangle to enter targeting mode. Press L or R to automatically target, then press fire. Use analog stick for manual aiming. Games will counterattack if you're being fired at, so watch your own HP. Can you crouch? There we go. Targeting mode. At the top of the screen will display 3 categories: kill, shots, and aim. Kill refers to how many bullets it take to kill the target enemy. Shots refers to how many bullets or rounds from will fire. Shots greater than kill, you can kill them. Got it. Kills greater than shots, enemies can't be killed in one turn. I see. Ah, side and rear armor is weaker than the front, so attacking from the side or rear will reduce the number of shots you need to kill. That's pretty cool. Oh, you're missing out. The games are quite good, Bariel, if you can get your hands on them. Alright. Hope for the best. It doesn't look like it's super accurate, but we get 20 shots at it. Well, if we go for the body, we're almost certain to get it. And we can try to trend a little bit more. No, I think I want to go for the headshots. Got him. Nice. Alright, I want to move some more. Need to thoroughly eliminate them all. This is a basic strategy. When you decrease the number of enemy soldiers, their fighting power decreases. Target the wounded or weak soldiers first. Show no mercy. Man, Kurt, you're a very different character from folks in the first game. After moving and tagging, it's best to return to command mode. Pressing start will end your turn and return you to command mode. Real quick, though. Do we want to advance a little bit further? I think so. Uh-oh. Can we go over? There we go. Oh, that's a bummer. We'll try to not leave them out in the open. Kill some of the other units first. Command points. Command mode selecting a unit will consume a CP, allows you to control units. You continue to move units each turn until your CP is used up. When your CP is used up, you cannot select more units. Turn is over. Sandbags. Crouch, you know, be protected by the sandbags. Crouch makes it more difficult to be targeted and also reduces damage taken. Okay, makes sense. There we go. I only gets 5 shots, so we can go for the headshots. Must be significantly more weapon types in this game. I think that last time it tended to be that all of your scouts use the same kind of weapons. Start ends turn. Got it. Cool. Let's see, do we want to send him Kurt further? Not sure just yet. Oh, he's a shock trooper, that's why. I thought he was a scout. That's interesting that that's different. Okay. It definitely makes a difference. Send Bruno forward. This one's pretty cool so far. If I were to change one thing about Valkyria Chronicles, I would switch to the system that they have in... what's the game? Oh, hold on one sec. Shit, I wouldn't get close enough to this thing. That's too bad. Oh, he's almost dead, but not quite. We'll send Kurt forward to finish him off here. Anyway, I would like to have it so that the movement works the way that it works in Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, where if you move and then you move backwards, you get your movement meter back a little bit. I felt that it was frustrating that sometimes you would just make a slight mistake and not be able to get to where you were trying to reach. It says 10? I guess the range on this is pretty shitty. Oh, that's too bad. Well, next turn might end badly since we got him right in the middle. We'll see what happens. Magna Carta will do that too. Basically, it tracks like how far did you move from your origin, and if you backtrack, it refunds movement to you. I guess that wouldn't work with the live counterattacking that they have, though. Maybe we'll get lucky and this weak guy will get killed via counterattack. Whew. That's close. One shot, man. Oh, he got some health back, didn't he? That's a bummer. Whew, we're okay. Just barely. Enemy turn ends. Turn your turn. At this moment, you'll recover CP. Furthermore, injured characters recover a little. Use the CP again to defeat the enemy. If you want to move one unit multiple times, or if you want to finish off an enemy, you can select the same unit multiple times. Selecting a unit multiple times in the same turn will reduce their AP due to exhaustion. Yeah. Got it. Oh, and that's cool. It marks whether they're currently behind a sandbag or not. I just need to get one that time. I do really like that XP isn't bound to individual units and is instead something that everybody earns together. I feel much less stressed. Lutz, it's all you, buddy. Less good than last turn, but we'll still finish this guy off, no problem. Cast him out again. Nice. GG. I really like the UI in this game. It almost has like a old school 16-bit look to it. It's cool.
安心してくれ。指示通り戦えば確実に勝てる。
Follow my instructions and victory is assured. He's much more sure of himself too. Welky. Hey, got an A rank. Much better than we usually do in Valkyria Chronicles. And I get skill levels up. Wait, no, are they actually getting... Is there per unit skill ups in this game? Am I perceiving that correctly? Oh, is that going to push the front forward? That's kind of cool. And I assume S is the highest rank. Well, the UI is 16-bit in style. I could see they could use that exact same UI in a Super Nintendo game. That's what I'm talking about. The game itself looks pretty close to the PS3 title. It's a little bit degraded. Okay. faster you complete a mission, the more experience money you receive. Sounds like speed is still the only thing that matters. Enemy ace yields weapons or blueprints. Enemy ace information will be viewed on the mission briefing. Defeating strong enemies may yield extra experience and money. Proficiency is only awarded to those who participated in battle. Okay. So that's a change. I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. There was a problem in Valkyria Chronicles where it literally didn't matter which units you use or how often you use them. And CP was your economy of action. So often it would make sense to just take one unit and use them all the time. But I guess that having per unit skill ups incentivizes you to use everybody instead of just using the same unit multiple times when they get into range. It's kind of nice. Yeah, they didn't bother to change the fan translators didn't bother to come at the tutorial sections at all. Alright, let's save real quick. Try to remember to do this between each battle. Hey Baylor Lord, how you been? Kurt is defeated. Enemy occupies base camp. Morale is 0. And morale is a new mechanic, I think. I don't know what governs its addition or subtraction. Position units. Looks like they still are positioning everybody for me. It's a grazing area and a mountain stream? Huh, okay. How is Path of Exile? I really liked Diablo 2. And I heard that as a fan of Diablo 2, you should play Path of Exile, but that when it first came out, it was still a little rough around the edges. But it's been like years since I last looked into it, and I know it's gotten lots of patches and improvements since then. So I'd be excited to give it another try. Okay. Camps. On the battlefield, there will be camps. They're important parts of the battlefield. The camps you control, you call for reinforcements. Furthermore, units inside the camp gain increased defense and HP recovery. Hey, thanks for the host, Anderson. Appreciate it. Taking camps away from the enemy is the key to achieving victory. Oh, really? Okay, awesome. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Already behind the enemy lines. Catch them off guard. We're attacking at once. Take them out in one blow. Lines of sight. During movement mode, you are within enemy territory. You may face enemy crossfire. Running through mortar fire is very dangerous. You can take cover behind sandbags or their obstacles or end the turn and send backup. Take a look at the line above the head. When you spot or are spotted, the line to the enemy's head of yours will appear. The color and orientation. Blue means you're hidden. Yellow means you're discovered. Red is they're actually shooting at you. Okay, cool. So we know this guy sees us. Try to get behind this sandbag. Grass. Using grass on maps will allow you to advance without being spotted. Moving over grass, a prompt to crawl will appear. Press circle at this time to crawl. At this time the unit will begin crawling and will be concealed from the enemy. Only works though if they don't know we're here. Take note of enemy scouts. This guy. Headshots. Oh man, even with headshots. Oh, he's a shock trooper, that's why. I see. Holy shit, that went really badly for us. Okay, sounds good, man. Thanks for popping in. Try picking him up here. Yeah. I love myself some Diablo games, so... Need a medic here. I like it doesn't cut to a little cutscene. It took forever in the previous game. So machine guns are better against armor in this game, it appears. Or maybe they were good against armor in Valkyria Chronicles 1 as well, and I just didn't appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to send people into the grass this time. I love that it puts the little icon on them to show whether they're behind a sandbag or in grass. It's clever. Listen up. That's an enemy stronghold. We're going to advance and take the stronghold. Our mission this time isn't annihilation, but to control it. Don't forget the objective. We're starting now. Okay. Cool. In order to capture a base, the enemies inside the camp must first be eliminated. Afterwards, move a soldier toward the flag in the base. Shouldn't you be calling cucumber Sir Cucumber propagable in that case? Once near capture, press circle to capture the base. Yeah, it's kind of nice that that isn't an action in its own. Alright, let's go down this way. These guys don't see me yet, which is very exciting. Try to use Bruno. He gets the headshots, that could be quite good. Doesn't really have the accuracy though. Ah, so close. But no cigar. I might activate him again just to finish that guy. Lutz is not dead forever. There isn't permadeath. Oh, well, there is permadeath in Valkyria Chronicles, but you get a chance to recover people. So by sending Kurt over his body before the enemy could move over his body, I was able to call on medics and bring him back. It was a little bit more clear in Valkyria Chronicles 1 where there's actually a little medic animation to pick him up. Yeah, I'll just go for the body shot. Cool. They don't know that I'm here. Very good. The loud sounds. Oh shit. Well, now they know because I stood up. I guess I go back to being invisible when you crouch. That's nice. There's no permadeath at all? Oh, interesting. I wonder why they changed it. Eloise out. We're not going to be anywhere near close enough to target this guy. Maybe do some, yeah. Just be ready for next turn. Not allowed to use the unit for 3 battles. I see. Yeah. I don't like permadeaths in SRPGs. It's less severe in Valkyria Chronicles where your units level up as a class instead of leveling up individually, so it's less important to save individual people. And you feel more excited about using new units that join you even if you haven't been training them the whole game, since they just inherit the level of the rest of their class. So if you get a scout in like the 3rd act of the game, you can feel safe using that scout right away. You know, because they just have whatever your scout level is. One area can deploy a max of 5 units, and the combined maximum for all areas is 9 units. If the limit is reached, more units cannot be deployed, so you can have units retreat. Retreating will be explained now. Command mode, select a unit with the cursor, press triangle and select retreat. Pressing circle will cause a unit to retreat. Order a unit to retreat if they're not in camp. Ability to use CP to treat a fallen unit is critically wounded. Costs extra CP to retreat them this way. They can retreat within your camp without using any CP. Interesting. I guess you still have to spend CP to like start their turn to make them retreat? Or is that different now that you can do that? You don't have to zoom into their turn to do that. Scouts are still pretty OP in this game, I feel like. Just because they have the range advantage. Pass. Send. Eloise in since we didn't get any XP last turn. You don't have to start their turn in this one. That's nice. Body shots will do it. Headshots will definitely do it. Let's go for that shot. come on, dude. There you go. I was gonna say, if you don't get that, I'm gonna be so disappointed in you. Da-da-da-da! Maybe possibly call back in the unit that we sent. Lutz. Base capture just now is a linked base that's connected to another. Capturing that base will now allow you to deploy units to Area 1. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder if they did the double area thing because of limitations on the PSP, but it means some interesting mechanics coming out of it. Standby causes unit to withdraw from the battlefield and return to the reserves. When a unit approaches a flag, the standby option will appear. Press X to cause the unit to retreat. Mostly end the unit's turn and place the unit into the reserves. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Well, I'm going to teach you how to transfer units from area to area. The explanation is long, but it's quite important, so pay attention. Thanks, game. Capturing the camp in Area 2 is also simultaneously captured a linked camp in Area 1. Selecting the camp in Area 1 will allow you to select Reinforce and deploy units in that area. This is cool. This makes the strategy component is a little bit more important now. Like, the way you deployed units was not terribly critical in Valkyria Chronicles 1, because you didn't have these, like, teleporting camps, is kind of what's going on. L or R, just circle on certain areas of the map. When you switch map, use the cursor and select the camp that you now control. Use that unit in Area 1. Use the L or R buttons or the map to switch areas, and you can reinforce a camp in the new area. Base camp is the same as capture normal camp. Proceed quickly towards victory. Sure. Now that we're in Area 1, I can deploy some people here. Send out both Lutz and... it costs CP, but I get to use them immediately. I like that. Yeah, this is not an official translation. This game was never released. Oh shit, is this not... Can I not go down there? Shit. Grenades and sandbags. When you use crouch behind a sandbag, your damage will be reduced. Grenades can be thrown to destroy the sandbag and force enemy to barrel the gun. Beginning of each turn, characters recover one grenade. Got it. Not close enough. Don't think that's going to cut it. Try sending him one more turn forward. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's a fan translation, so it's impressive that there's anything at all. Right. Oh, can I not deploy more than one person here? I wanted to deploy, what's his nuts? Alois, right? Or do we have to wait a turn to get him? Reserve. Why can I not deploy Alois here? Oh, I have to select this thing? Oh, okay, I see. I was pressing the button that was switching between maps. I get it. Yes, absolutely, Cucumber. It's just good that it's in here and it's good enough. I agree. Keep making the same mistake here in this area. I think the thing we're fighting is a scout, so he's going to do more damage to me than I can do to him, which is too bad. We'll see what happens next turn when he moves to. I think one or both of these guys are going to die next turn, but we'll see what happens. Poor Lutz. That's his second time going. Oh, there's the morale meter. I see in the top left corner, I think. Not gonna get close enough to me. This is turn-based and real-time. So we take turns deciding who gets to act when, and then when you're taking their actual turn, it's real time. When you choose to enter into combat, it's then turn-based. You shoot a few times, and then they shoot a few times. That's kind of cool, though. It's a combination of both. Oh my god! I thought I wasn't get close enough to kill him. You gotta get pretty close with his units. Hey, Lutz has to wait a turn to get back. He might have an enemy unit walk on top of him. Move him to standby. May have been able to have done that without wasting a CP, but I'm not sure. Try it next time. Liam, go save the day, buddy. Go this way. Yeah, man, the range on shock troopers is pretty terrible. We'll see what happens next turn, if he takes our guy or not. Alright, let's see. Send Bruno down and maybe move him over. I do like the 2-map component in this one. It's pretty cool. Circle to climb the ladder. When firing above, enemies benefit from a height advantage and do extra damage. I'm gonna send him over. Bruno. You get to use him immediately. It's nice. Finally kill this asshole. Nice. Oh, that's fun. Some cool mission design space around it, I think. Alright. Done with his turn. Let's see what the enemy does. Yeah, it certainly makes it much more interesting to put units into standby. There's almost never a reason to do that in Valkyria Chronicles 1. Oh shit. That could end up bad. Yikes. Way to go, Bruno, not dying from that, though. You're a lot more likely to see units go down in this one, it feels like. And not just from the way that I'm approaching the game. Alright, we're gonna spam the target button. Try to take him out in one go here. Nice. Cool. And we have a little bit of a preview of the map on the bottom there. Check what's going on. There's a guy over there. We'll go fight him next round, I think. How are we doing on this first map? Is there anything like that matters here? I don't think so. We want to send Kurt back. Oh, that's kind of nice. So you can have him retreat, or you can activate him and have him go into standby, but they both do the same thing. They both end up costing a CP. So you do retreat from that map, and then you deploy him over here. That's nice. I like it. Let's get Lutz out. He might have enough range to be able to shoot the guy over this grassy knoll here. Nope, disregard. Not enough range. Yeah, 62 headshots. That's not happening. It was worth checking. Oh, I see. It's that button makes it go up and down. Gotcha. It's a little different from what I used to. Every game has 4 dimensions. Even Space Invaders features the 4th dimension. So I could see moving more people back into the grass here. Poor spatial dimensions. Oh, that sucks. Sucks to be you. I'll probably take a bunch of shots here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know what happened. Okay, let's send in Alois. God, the range on these guns is just garbage. Come on, man, get a headshot? Really? That's a bad Alois. What does that Japanese text mean that's like floating above some of the units' heads? I mean, like they're in combat, I guess? Let's just do body shots. It's not worth it. Maybe we'll get a lucky headshot in the middle of it, though. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how the individual unit XP works. You mentioned that in, okay, it shows you their current remaining movement. In previous games, you only got, like, your class got XP, so, like, all of the scouts would get XP automatically just from playing the level. You didn't need to assign it to them or anything, even if you didn't have any scouts in the mission. No, I'm here now. Too far away because it's a shock trooper. Come on, all 4 headshots. Alright. Nicely done, Bruno. Good job. Might be able to finish the round here. I have the CP to push him the rest of the way down there. Try it. It's all on you, Bruno. Oh, he's gonna be just short of making it, isn't he? You can already feel it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. No, we'll probably go down a rank because of that. They have no units though, so we just get, they pass and then we get to go. Alright, and we'll cap this thing. Da-da-da-da.
反省点もあるが、納得できる戦いだった。
Is it gonna be like a B ranking? C. Maybe I could have gotten a B if I had gotten a few steps forward. Got Mad Ducats, and Bruno, Alois, and Kurt all got some skill levels up. But not Lutz, because I think he already got them last round and he spent a good chunk of that mission dead, so understandable. Hey, we got a new cutscene. C's get degrees. Yeah, the joke, D stands for degree.
アービング少尉が言った通り、まるで勝利が決まっていたみたいだ。
彼は本物だ。奇跡的と言われたウイジンはまぐれではなかったな。冷静な判断に沈着な指揮。
観察力と分析能力、敵の心理をついた攻撃。天才とはこのことか。
勝つための条件が整っていただけです。
自分を過小評価するなよ。君は間違いなく出世する。同期として誇らしいぜ。おい見ろよ、各地から部隊が集まってきたようだ。
バーゼル市が落ちればランドグリーズは守れない。
ランドグリー
部
ズ。
隊を集めるのは当然だ。
お前司令部でもないのにそんなことまで考えてるのかよ。
当然じゃないのか。敵味方の動きはいつでも予想しておくべきだ。
天才の頭にはついていけねえよ。
Mind of a genius, huh?
あの見慣れない軍服の部隊は。
隊長、目を開けて。隊長、死なないで。
I know the word for captain from watching, what was it, Bleach? They say that quite a bit.
立つんだ13。俺たちに泣いてる時間はない。続くんだよ、こういう戦いがずっとな。
一小隊で機甲部隊を足止めしろなんて無理に決まってんだよ。
その間に本体はとんずらか。かっこいいね、我が軍は。
畜生、俺たちだって生きてんだぞ。ふざけんな。
何なんだあの部隊は。
あれは422部隊、通称ネームレスって言うんだぜ。軍規違反者や徴兵された犯罪者を集めた懲罰部隊のことさ。死んでもいいような連中に無茶をやらせるんだ。いわゆる捨て駒だな。命令違反は即銃殺刑らしい。まったくああはなりたくないね。
Yeah, right, Ikupo.
ごめんなさい隊長、私のせいで。
懲罰部隊か。
Getting some drop frames, guys. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. I don't know if it's something on the Twitch end. Let you know if
フ
there's
ルト・ア
any
ービング
issues.
少尉とは君か？
は、そうであります。
カール・アイスラー少将だ。初陣に続き見事な勝利だったそうだな。
Carl Eisler.
士官学校施設卒として軍は君に期待していたが予想以上だったようだ。今後も活躍を期待している。また会おう。
はっ。
将軍から声がかかるなんて将来を約束されたようなものじゃないか。俺お前についていくからな、頼むぜ。
俺たちは戦争をしている。いかに戦い勝つか、それだけだ。アイスラー少将の執務室はこっちか。
Double secret probation.
置いとけ。
Dodeca-tuple secret probation.
軍の施設内に一般市民が珍しいな。
What's a civilian doing in the military facility?
今の彼が落としたのか。署名はアイスラー少将のものだ。
Eisler.
よく来てくれた。歓迎するよ、アービング少尉。
は、
Irving is
お話の
Aubing.
前にこれを。
Aubing.
これをどこで？
こちらへ来る途中に人とぶつかり、相手が落としたものです。少将の署名があることを確認し、お持ちしました。
ありがとう。賢明な判断だ。
Seems like they nerfed shock troopers in this game. They're actually worse than they were in Valkyria Chronicles, which is saying a lot because they were pretty terrible in Valkyria Chronicles. At least with my play style. I'm addicted to movement and like being able to cover as much of the map as I can per turn. So even if they're nice when they're in melee range, the fact that they're so slow is a huge detriment to me when a lot of the missions are all about cover as much of the map as you can. Because it might help with how easy it is to like withdraw units and replace them in this one compared to Valkyria Chronicles 1. You can bring in a shock trooper, leave them in the base, and then port them to a different base later, basically for free. Ooh. What was in the letter? Little knock knock on Onomatopoeia. Had those comic book style effects in Valkyria Chronicles 1 too, with like the tank treads and like.
君への辞令書だ。読んでみたまえ。
I like melee and short range characters, but I don't like having the really low movement stat. It's interesting from a design-based perspective to have characters that have a really high movement stat, but it feels like Scout is the baseline around which they balance all the maps. And then everyone else feels nerfed compared to Scouts. I think it would be better if everyone's baseline was Scout, and then Scout was way better, but their combat efficacy was nerfed. They shouldn't be as strong as they are. Like, it's so easy for them to take out a unit by themselves, but they should really be about just going out and scouting.
422部隊とはあのネームレスという懲罰部隊ではありませんか
The Nameless, it's a penal squad.
この事例は
Yeah, that's a thing.
君の反逆罪への懲罰だ。
反逆罪心当たりがありません。詳細な説明を希望します。
詳細は私にも通達がない。知る必要はないという上の判断なのだろう。
そんなことが。
本日より君の上官は諜報部のラムゼー・クロー中佐だ。
Ramsey Crow.
説明はクロー中佐に求めるといい。では退出したまえ。
That's a cool way to open the game. Were there actually like penal squads in the military in Europe?
普通は何か持ってくるだろ。酒とか女とか。
What is the game trying to tell us about it? Whether or not we should have respect for this character?
用意がありません。
ってことは、お前さんがセブンか。
The main character is gonna bring together this ragtag group of idiots, and they're gonna become an amazing unit, and they're gonna save the day.
私のことでしょうか。
お前さんは今日から422部隊に所属する七種のセブンだ。懲罰部隊の行動は軍の記録に一切残らん。隊員に名前は必要ねえんだ。囚人同様番号で管理する。だからネームレスと呼ばれるってわけさ。
Yeah, right, Yukubo. I had no idea that penal squads were a thing. It makes sense.
同様ですか。
It seems like that's difficult to enforce.
死ぬ気で働けば
Aren't they like particularly likely to turn coat?
働きが認められたら転属できるのですか。
Desert?
らしいぜ。見たことねえけどな。
やってみます。
司令部が起こしたネームレスへの作戦指示書だ。やっておけ。
Was there some sort of promise of amnesty for crimes committed if they served? No, I haven't.
その前に
just something I've never run into.
質問が。
俺さんが知るが。さっさと行け。
なんなんだこの適当な人は。本当に軍人なのか。
I don't have a lot of intersects with like war history or like military history. Even in like film and video games, I think probably Valkyria Chronicles is one of the most robust World War II experiences I've had, and it's completely fantasy.
ここか。422部隊の宿舎は。
He's got sweet new black armor. The 07 on it.
そこの君。
Oh, is she a Valkyrie?
この隊ではそれが挨拶なのか。
失礼しました。後ろから突然だったので反射的に防衛を。
どうしたサティン。
侵入者ではないようだ。
13.
サティン、この男は。
13.
本日よりこの部隊に配属となったセブンだ。隊長に挨拶したいのだが。
Dealing with the fact that he doesn't have a name anymore. Oh, they're like Vanguard units?
無視だと。
私、ごめんなさい。さよなら。
どうなってるんだこの部隊は。
今日転属者が来るとは聞いていないが、急に決まったのか。
俺は。
Explains his case. Thank you, game.
という経緯で急に転属となった。そうなのか。
俺も似たようなもんさ。6だ。よろしくな、セブン。
ああ、よろしく頼む。預かってきた作戦指示書を隊長に渡したいのだが。
隊長はいない。前の戦闘で戦死した。君の階級は少尉か。ちょうどいい。君が指揮をしたらどうだ。
You're gonna give me command immediately.
この隊には士官がいない。階級は君が最上位だ。実戦で指揮を取った経験は
2度だが実戦経験はある。
なら問題ないな。どれどれ指示書によると作戦は今日じゃないか。
迷っている時間はないな。
Today is the day of the mission.
わかった。俺が指揮を取る。
頼んだ。
No trial. I didn't know that, Cucumber. Interesting. Alright. This game's quite cool. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. It is on the voting spreadsheet, as Darkstar mentioned. We're gonna throw up another break to switch to Crystalis, and then we'll get moving. Yeah, they're so propagable. I don't know. Yeah, I could hear that. Heat 10. Alright. This is our second time playing Crystalis on stream. Last we left off, we got a gas mask so we could brave the poison swamp. At the end of the poison swamp, there were these little guys in, like, rabbit hats. One sec. Little guys in rabbit hats that refused to talk to us, so we did another little mission and we got a spell called Telepathy that lets us talk to them, presumably. And as I mentioned a little bit earlier, I actually lost my save from this game. It's kind of a bummer. I had to recreate it off stream this morning. But as with many NES games, once you know where to go, you can get through it pretty quickly, so it didn't take me long to get back to where we were. don't think I can damage those guys yet, maybe later. I still have the gas mask equipped, right? Okay, good. This game is pretty cool. It plays really well for an NES title. Like, it feels like it's before its time in a lot of ways. It's very polished. I like that when you charge the attack, that's not just something that's automatic like it is in Zelda. You have to stand still and charge it to get the ranged attack out of it, so you can't use it and have mobility at the same time. This is the Village of Oak. We don't like humans here. Now they actually say something useful because I have telepathy. I see my boys is one in the forest. Have you seen him? Oh, okay. We go look for that things. Soldier will not talk to humans. Double ellipsis. Here in my house smells like humans. Get out. Okay. Well, I assume that we need to go find the lost kid that's out here, so we're gonna explore the forest here. One thing about this game that is just kind of true of NES titles, and I hope that this increasingly stops being true with modern games, is that often it requires you to talk to some random NPC in a town in order to progress the plot. So, like, for example, this kid being missing in the forest, we did explore this forest very closely last time we played, and there was no kid here. So we had to talk to the mom saying my kid is missing before the kid actually spawned. And that can be the thing that it contributes to, oh, you need a walkthrough to play through the game, or you need to be a kid who has it and just plays it over and over and over until you finally figure out what it is you're actually supposed to do. But you can't really hold that against Crystalis. Like, that's what every game did. Like, that's every Dragon Quest game. One of my favorite games ever, Final Fantasy IV, has that problem. It's very difficult to avoid. The insect flute is a powerful item, but it's dangerous because of the poison insects it calls. The better Zelda 2. Yeah. Please take this as a reward. You have the insect flute. I swear I'll be... I think you said I swear I'll be God from now on. We shun most humans, but I think you're different than most. Tool shop. I'm good on all that, I think. I'm just coming in, reading their minds, knowing whether they like me or not. There's a monster in the poison swamp. Many of our dwarves were eaten by this creature. The monster cannot attack the village because of an object we possess. We cannot use. I leave this object in your care to save the village. Oh, sweet. I like swords. I like fire. Awesome. We keep the wind sword. I don't know what it does. Ah, we have a different attack now. Cool. So maybe certain enemies are only weak against certain elements. Like the mushroom that we were unable to kill before. I bet we can kill him now. $40! Highway robbery. I need the MP though. Yeah, I can hear that game saucer. A little sequence breaking, but then you don't feel like you have to find exactly the right person for the story to progress. But I get why they did it that way. It's a very simple approach to game design and narrative. I'm guessing I have to use this insect flute somewhere, but I have no idea where. Ouch. Somewhere in the forest, presumably. Let's see if there's like a suspicious area somewhere. Getting money, getting paid, also getting fairly decent XP. There might be something we can, like, break with the fire. Shit. We had level 2 for the wind sword as well. That might change later. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, action RPG is a way to think about it. It's much closer to it than Zelda 2. Oh, okay. Where do I go to play the insect flute, I wonder? Huh. No idea. Oh shit! This game looks really good. Okay, can't attack him while he's spitting acid, it looks like. Ooh, I was lower on health than I appreciated. I do have a refresh spell. Oh, that's right, it's that kind of game. Hold up. Oh, am I this far back? No shit. Hold on one sec. Yeah, I'm a ways back. Alright, well, we know what to do, so we can get back there pretty easily. Yikes. '97, this is what game's supposed to take place 10 years in the future. That's what's going on with the title there. Or rather, no, it's significantly further. There's like an apocalypse in the future of our Earth, and then there's this like fantasy reality replaced. It's sort of like Adventure Time, actually, where there is a technology apocalypse and we're still on Earth, but we're in the future and everything's devolved back into like sword and sorcery. I think I drew that comparison last time we played. We're gonna go back to that little rabbit town, and we'll actually go ahead and save this time. We're gonna use quick saves. We're not gonna rely on the actual in-game saving engine. Let me see if I can turn it to autosave for me. I can, cool. Then I don't have to interrupt the gameplay to hit the save button every so often. I haven't seen my boys who went in the forest. Triggered. Well, I think that, I think the apocalypse occurred in 1997, which, when the game came out, that was 10 years in the future. And then this world is like thousands of years later, because the main character wakes up in this like hibernation pod. That's how the game opens up. Easy mode. Insect flute. Yeah, see, it all moves very quickly when you know what to do. Who are you? You're quite strange. You're the one who's strange. Sword of Fire. I don't know, man. This game is amazing. I can't think of another NES game that has aged as well as Crystalis has. Like, you could probably upgrade the graphics of this to 16-bit Super Nintendo graphics and just sell it as an SNES game without making any major gameplay changes. It's pretty right on. I could have bought this as a launch title for the SNES. It has that quality to it. Alright, don't fuck up the boss fight this time. It's kind of cool that they have this boss fight that's in a different, like, different perspective to the other fights in the game so far, right? Where it's almost like a Space Invaders top-down. Oh, there's other ads that show up? That didn't happen last time. I do have a heal spell that I can use. I'll try to take advantage of that. I think I have to hit him right in the dead center. Shit, that's correct. Use all my MP for healing. Frame rate slow down though. Oh! Go back up to full. Goddamn ads. Get out of here. Nobody got time for you. Alright. Rocked. Now I have Ball of Fire. Well, sure, of course, yeah. If it was, SNES game, it would have access to the SNES sound chip, and the graphics would look better. But I'm just saying, from like a gameplay construction, this feels like it was released around that time. Ooh, wonder if we can open new paths now that we can shoot this big fireball. We'll go into the town and talk to them. Maybe they have new ideas. Now I'm kind of at a loss to where to go next. Training grounds for wise men on the west side. Perhaps you should go there. Thanks for the tip. Thank you again. I'll be good. Yeah, that's the joke. That's how it's used in the movie that it's from. Yeah, have reconsidered humans. Hooray! Good, we can live without fear. I originally put my name in as something different, but I had to load. The one who saved us, our precious object belongs to you. With this we express appreciation. Please keep it with you. We will tell all of your feet. Be a hero among the dwarves? The rabbit people are dwarves? Okay. Oh, right, keep the sword. You're great. I think I'll believe in you. I'm gonna go back to the main town where the inn is cheaper. Alright, we go this way. Still can't quite get a one-shot out of that, unfortunately. Okay, so our one clue is trading grounds to the west, right? And I can still shoot giant fireballs on the world map. So that might be used as a progress gate. I don't think I was able to fight these guys before without the fire sword. So it's kind of a soft block like the graveyard in Dark Souls. Can't climb this yet. You don't have enough power to make it. Okay. Let's drop just a little bit more money. Yep, and that was true. The mushrooms are killable now with the level 2 fire charge, but they were immune to the wind sword. It's kind of cool. I think this might be the training house they're talking about, the one where we got the telepathy skill last time. We'll see if they do anything new now. What's up? The tornado bracelet is somewhere in Mount Saber. It will maximize the power of the Sword of Wind. Okay. Don't think I'm allowed to go to Mount Saber yet. Still can't safely walk on the little swamp land areas in the world map. Oh, that's cool. You can use color to tell whether they're possibly might be able to use color to tell whether what sword you should use to fight them. They have immunity to a specific one. It's a village where only women live. I wonder. There's the bronze shield. What shield am I using right now? Can't really afford the bronze shield, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Worry about it later. This guy not talk? Oh wait, here he goes. You go east, you'll find the forest. It's a grand maze where plants will shoot poison. 2 steps ahead of you. Get my MP back. You kind of use your MP as a backup source of HP, at least at the beginning of the game, where the main thing you cast spells on is this cure spell. 2 routes to Mount Saber, 1 west and 1 north. Boat roads are very dangerous. Anything you wish to sell? No, I'm good. Maybe later. Told him that I made a lot of money from stones I found on Mount Saber. For that, he got excited. Have some refreshments. Yeah, we already talked to the wise man. That's how we learned telepathy. It's a resource you have to work with. You had much more limited palettes though in the NES, so not as much room. Ow. So you could technically come down here and just like ignore the mushrooms, but I guess that's a way to shunt you in the direction you should be going. Yeah, we never came here. Oh, this song is pretty bumpin'. I think that guy's immune. Oh no, he's still taking damage. Cool. This has a ton of hit points. There's just the one there? Oh no, there's a couple of them. 2 shots. That's pretty cool. Ice bridge. See if I can find some songs from this game on the OC remix. Fire 2 also pierces, which is nice. We'll go check out that like cave entrance here soon too. There's a couple entrances like that. These guys give good money drops. Not terrible. Oh, it's an ice bridge. Oh, it's one way. Okay, that's cool. Didn't realize what it actually was. I think this is right near the entrance. What shit is that? Okay, they're immune to fire. Can only open that probably with the level 2 fire sword. Check both paths. These guys I can still damage, looks like. 2 full charged hits. Can do. Warp boots. Cool. I think that lets us return to town directly, which is important in a game where when you die you start back from your save file. But I have a auto save stater running to make up for that one small deficiency, although there were still plenty of SNES games that use that model. Even Dragon Quest VIII uses that model. Bravely Default does, but it has the kindness of having an autosave. Ignore the rock mushrooms, they're undamageable. Oh, those guys are too. So let's test this theory. Can I hit them with the Sword of Wind? Oh, okay. They're immune to fire, but not wind. See, that's a really fun mechanic. I guess you also have to switch to the Ball of Wind to get a charge level 2. It's nice that the Sword of Fire isn't just a flat upgrade, you know? And there it's telegraphed by them being red. Yeah, Blaster Master. There's a good game. We still need the Fire Sword. Open these things. We'll keep this equipped. Now, can I use this to hurt the mushrooms? No, they're still immune. Oh wait, no, the mushrooms aren't immune, but the Goma spiders are. Interesting. Cool. Getting money, getting paid. Not sure if... No, I haven't been here before. It looks similar, but it's technically a different area. It makes me want to go down the other path real quick to see if I'm missing anything. Let me heal real quick. There we go. Did you own this one, Yukipo? Like, how did your paths cross with Crystalis? Let's ignore the dragons for a moment. I just kind of want to explore everything here first. Oh man, this really long branching path. Oh shit! Yikes, that was close. Sometimes in caves you can scroll a little closer where the enemies are. Magic ring. What's up with this dude? You found me, but you have to find the tornado bracelet before I teach you more magic. Okay, I can remember that he's here. What's up with the magic ring? Oh, is it a... Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. It's an ether, but it was consumable, so I should have saved it for a boss fight. Real quick. Let me do a quick save. Oh, too late already. It was right before I went to check. It auto-saves once every minute. That's okay. We know what it does now if we find another one. Yeah, that's really cool. No, I still played plenty of NES games when I had a Super Nintendo. Shit, I still popped open my NES late into, like, the PS2 era. This game called Little Ninja Brothers, it was kind of goofy. Oh, I just got lost. I just completely forgot which way I came from. Okay, this is the only way to go, so... not as lost as I had worried. The whole point of going there was to bump into Tornell. Now we're in a new area. We're gonna skip the zombies for a minute. Ice zombies. God, they hit pretty hard. Oh, really? If you could get around grinding it, would it be a little bit faster, E10? That's still pretty short, but that's a benefit to a lot of NES games. I guess they probably find the most efficient way to grind. Fun to do that pathing. There's probably a point in the game where it is the most correct to do it, you know? And doing it earlier is a waste. Later, Propagable. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Thanks for sharing 2 very excellent games today. We've been here before. Something's fishy. Ah, poison! Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. That's okay. Don't touch the fire poison dragon monsters. I can still knock them back at least. Nargoma. I see. We're circling around now. Okay, that's okay though. I think we know where we're supposed to go. Stay capped out on health. Let's go left this time. Not gonna go down that way. I'm pretty sure that's a shortcut. We've seen where that goes. Oh, I see. Interesting.
No, Lando. Marcel looks a little bit lost.
We've got to give him more time.
Is there a damage bonus? Oh, interesting. That's all that I was supposed to do. I was supposed to come up here and say, oh, there must be another way through the caves to talk to this guy, but I have to find the Thunder Bracelet. Which a couple NPCs have told me about, but I don't know where to go for it. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Probably use the warp boots, right? Let's go back to Bryn Mawr. There we go. Cool. Wait. Stay at the end real quick. I'm actually at a pretty big loss as to where to go next. Yukipo, do you know where the next step is? You can probably look it up real quick if I need to. I'll try going back to the first town real quick. It's not that long of a walk. Ah, it's green version of the fire ones. Okay, I'll Google it real quick here soon. Like you come back with your new gear and higher levels, and these guys are no big deal. That nice RPG feel to it. Just gonna spam sword as we run through here. Getting some XP on the way. Eat that, Tiger Man. A kingdom for a map. Those guys are immune, interesting, to the fire sword. There's a town down here, right? Hard time with one. There might be another like cavern door that I can open in this area. I seem to remember there being like a blocked off wall. I'll go take a look. Yeah, not necessarily color. Sometimes it is, or better, there's no correlation. Maybe that was just special. This is where we just came from, right? No, this is a different cave entirely. This is not where we just came from. Strange balls hidden in this cave, we already did that. But maybe there's something else in here. We'll look around and see what we can find. Okay, let's turn down the mill. Behind Zebu? Do you know where Zebu is? I'm not sure where he is. Something over there, but I can't tell if that's a NES, like, map glitch. Is that there's like another cave here somewhere, maybe? Different cave, okay. I will search. To the left. Thank you, Yukupo. Good looking out. But not the one that goes back to the main town. This one, probably. Yeah, this seems familiar. I remember getting to this. Yeah, that's the ticket. Perfect. Cool, let's see where this goes. Oh. Am I back in the mountain? I might be. Ow. Didn't get poisoned at least. Huh. Trying to figure out where I am relative to where I visited before. Oh, really? Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay. Well, maybe they want us to go back. I didn't actually talk to anybody in the town. There's a shortcut. Maybe we have to go there. So we went right, I think. Well, I didn't do that the first time. Interesting. The wind is filled with sorrow. Return to Leaf soon. Oh, okay. Something has changed now, I guess, by triggering that door. Ouch. This way. Oh, now everyone's gone. Perfect. I can't stay at the end when no one's there? Come on, the beds are free. Dang it, Bobby. I think I'm just poisoned forever until I get an antidote. Some evil people attacked and took everyone away. I think I might need to, like, use an item. Use a warp boot to go back to Bryn Mawr. If I don't die. This is where I started. I unfroze all Fry style. Correct number of beds. Yeah. If I were to use a warp boot, I could buy another one from the town. I think I have to do it. I'm just gonna die if I don't. I probably need to buy some more antidotes as well. Oops. Alright, let's go stay at the inn. I presume the inn removes poison. About to find out, I guess. Okay, that works. So this guy just sells armor, but no regular items. It's fine. Antidote. Just need one. Restock on the warp boots. We know that if we want to come back here to get more warp boots, we should at least have $65 to replace them. So we can farm for it in the future if we absolutely need to. So I've got a backup antidote. Let's get moving. I guess the only place I really have to check is back to Mount Saber. So when we were looking for the ice wall, I went ahead and looked up a short, like, hint-based walkthrough. Doesn't have images or anything. It says it involves using the rabbit boots to climb up one of these things you see here. I think I still have one of those. Let me check. Although maybe they're permanent? I don't know. We'll find out. Because normally you can't climb these. You slide down. But I think if you use the rabbit boots, you can do it. Rabbit boots are permanent. Do you know how to trigger them? That part I'm stuck on. It's not the magic button. Oh, you have to unequip refresh. Okay, thank you. That's what I need to know. Got it. It's cool how that works. Like, the longer your feet are touching it, the more slippery you are. That's how it works. Okay, so we hadn't come here yet. Only have one thing. Shit. Got some antidote. There we go. Don't let the poison guy touch you. Hey, tornado bracelet. Oh. Question then is, what does that do? Oh, it upgrades the wind sword. Somebody actually told us that. I should have known that. Level 3. That's pretty sweet. I like it. Okay, jump over them. Alright, so we gotta go slowly find our way back to Tornell. Alright. What's for dinner, Stranderson? It's pretty cool. Can't tell if that's damaging or not. Oh no, they're immune to it. Jump over them though. Alright, let's give us the Rock's Feather. I really appreciate that I could be using the rabbit thing for that the whole game. Oh wait, we know this just goes back to Leaf. I'm gonna go the other way. Shit. Luckily we didn't get poisoned there. I have warp shoes though. I like how that hits them multiple times if it pushes them far enough back. And now we're out of MP, so we'll throw. We may as well just keep the rapid boots on for the rest of the time here. Yeah, more buttons, exactly. It's not the fault of Crystalis. It can't give itself more buttons, you know? Whoosh. And continue killing the fire guys, I think. It's worth it. If I can find my way back to Tornell. Dang it, Tornell. When you go in reverse, things come from behind. There we go. I want to kill some of them just to get the money. Now, why does this not... Oh, I see. When it's a level 3 shot, it costs MP. I was wondering why I was out of MP. Gotcha. Lesson learned. Ow. Means we should be extra special careful about using it too much in the future and wasting future ethers, magic rings. Be south. It's around here somewhere, I believe. No, that's where we see him, so it must be up through the other path. Yeah, who's the company behind this game again? I'd love to see another Crystalis, you know, do it like Kid Icarus style and say, hey, here's this old NES property. We're gonna get Masahiro Sakurai or somebody. Crystalis 2. Star Tropics is the other one. Should get more games. Yikes, yikes, double yikes. Got him. Here we go. Savior! Surprised you made it back. Now I'll teach you teleport. This magic allows you to move from town to town instantly. That's pretty hot shit. I'm excited about that. Now I don't need to worry about buying... Oh, my magic power is too low! So I gotta leave some threshold amount of magic power, it looks like. Oh right, SNK. I remember being really weirded out by that when I saw that. Like, really? Action RPG from SNK? Well, it's like Tecmo Secret of the Stars is a pretty good JRPG from a company that mostly made football games at the time. No, the some of the enemies, Kami, are immune to fire. The ones that can poison me are just outright immune to the fire sword. So that's why I was using the wind sword. So apparently, having done that, now qualifies me to climb the mountain. In the north, where it said that I wasn't strong enough before, now I'm strong enough. Yeah, we can switch to the fire sword now. Since we don't have enemies that are immune anymore. This is the training guy? Yeah, we'll go somewhere else. It's over by the... Yeah, Game Saucer, I think that'd be really cool. I've only ever played about an hour or two of Star Tropics. I don't think Cloud Reaver's in chat anymore, but him and his wife are really into the series. Well, Star Tropics 1 and 2 for the NES. Right. No, is Star Tropics 2 not any good? Hey! Food here is great. I wish I could eat like this always. Really? Like, you wouldn't let me come here because I wasn't strong enough? I am Nadare. Get rested and awake refreshed. Oh, that's cool. I have to get another antidote just in case. I'm tempted to pick up a warp boots because I don't have any MP. $50. Jeez. Not long ago, a guy from Bryn Mawr left to climb the mountain. I envy the youth with so much energy. I may be old now, but in my youth I could climb many mountains easily. My son is still a wimp compared to me. Alright, so the next question is, how much MP does it actually cost to teleport, and does this area count as a teleport location? It does, perfect. So we can be super cheap. We can go to Bryn Mawr to go to the inn and then teleport back. I let the old guy up here, but not me. What the shit? Thanks, game. It doesn't actually cost the 20 MP until you go to the town, which is nice. Switch back to the healing spell, and we'll get moving. Ha! Yeah. Pretty excited to do Secret of Evermore on stream. Is it still on the voting spreadsheet? It was one of the first games I added on there, and it doesn't get a ton of play, but it's, as far as votes go. No, I think it came down because nobody was voting for it. It's too bad. Evermore is fun. Oh wait, no, it is on there. It's a longer game than I remembered. Exclamation point Game 04. Strange people, they put me in a cave. I also saw people from Leaf. They were all being forced to work, but I escaped and they found me. I cannot move. Oh, to have tasted Nadare's food again. He's already dead, man. That's dark for an NES game. 5 feet from the inn? Yeah, that's really grim, poor guy. I hear someone talking. Those worthless villagers working well? Well, they're used to the cold weather, and I haven't heard complaints, but of course it's difficult to complain when you're not allowed. Must make them work harder. Long live the Dragovia Empire. Those guys sound like dicks. I like Mario Kart. I'm not as good at other kinds of racing games, but I would be happy to play them. Like, I need to do, it's not a racing game, but I need to do Grand Theft Auto on stream at some point. Those games are awesome. Not enough to make it up this thing. That's really a long shortcut. I guess he fell down that big slide and that's what killed him. Oh, right, yeah, he made it the other way around. He made it within 10 feet of the inn on his way back and then died. Now he, like, left the inn and then just died immediately outside. Attack! Human enemies, ooh, and they're immune to fire. Got him. Nice. Let's go rescue the village people. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You guys are also probably immune to fire. I think it's like their family is immune. It's the old palette swap thing. Oh right, I have to put this back on, don't I? There we go. Yeah, they're immune to fire. Okay, good to know. Oh, shit. Poisoned? Man. Thanks, game. Good looking out. Driver parallel lines. Sounds cool. What kind of game is it? Like, open world driving? What are these things? Oh, they should be like underwater creatures. Yeah, No, I'm with you, Sir Cucumber. I'll play any game from any genre. It's awesome, we should play it. If it's sub-block, then you get to pick whatever game you want, whether it's awesome or not. No one's made me play an hour of Superman 64 yet, but doesn't mean it won't happen eventually. These guys just have a ton of hit points, looks like. I don't know if they, like, regenerate when you knock them off screen. No, they just have a shit ton of hit points. Sometimes NES games would work that way. Good way to hint to you the best way to fight him. That sounds pretty cool, Game Saucer. Is it multiplayer? Alright. Not gonna bother fighting these guys because they take a bajillion hits to kill. Maybe that's because I'm under-leveled. So expensive. Yeah, I think the other way may have been a secret. We might backtrack here soon. I'm gonna see what's over this way first. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright. Speaking of level up, I think there's a hidden, like, numerical damage stat. If this were a modern game, you'd see little nice floating damage numbers. Alright. Just be brave enough to use the level 2 attack. I'm gonna start not blowing up ice walls unless if I actually walk through them. Oh shit, wasted some MP. Gotta be really careful not to do that. Can't just hold down the button with this one. You can suspend the charge while you still have the button held down by moving. There's an interesting strategy in doing that. I think that's where, if we drop down here, it would take us back to the inn. We need to save at least 20 MP so we can port out of here. Something bad happens. Just out of curiosity, can I climb this? Oh, maybe. Let's see what's in this cave first. Stuff's in that cave. Oh, maybe not. Has to be slightly shorter than that, I think. What if we jump first? No, just too tall. It's too bad. Got it. Yeah, that could be cool. Or even the inverse would be fun, where it's immune to the level 2, but weak against the level 1. Okay, so it was just for an extra enemy. Didn't actually lead to anything. Because that's a way to loop around and farm money or XP if you need to. Fortunately, they're kind of dumb and swing the sword when they're coming at you, so you can take advantage of that. Okay, that's just a dead end. Switch to the fire sword. Switch to the ball of fire as well. Hey, rescuing people. So you saved us, big deal. Thanks for saving me. Don't be such an asshat. So you saved us, big deal. No manners. This one also a cell. People of Dragonia. Hail, hail, Dragonia, a land I didn't make up. The elder is held prisoner at the top of the mountain, and they will kill him if we don't work. Thank you for saving me. There are village people in the next prison as well. Or the part of the prison wall is connected to the top. Yeah. Whoa. Oh! Problem is neither of these attacks penetrated. Probably just avoid them. Oh, ouch. Oh, that's rude. Attack me and knock me back into the cave I just came from? Uh-oh. I am the General Kelbesk. I'm one of Dragonia's finest four. Wimp, you will now see the wrath of my power. Okay, he's immune to fire. Holy shit, he hits like a truck. Dude, we're super dead. It'll take a while to get back here too with full MP. It's easy to get stuck in a corner against this guy too. Alright. Oh shit! Tried to hit the button, but it was too late. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Hold on, before the autosave hoses me. Oh no, it autosaved on the game over! Oh no! That's really bad. Oh, I probably need to set it to a longer window. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yukiko, are you gonna keep this as your sub-block game? Because if so, I'll get back to where I was off stream for the next time we play it and jump over to Brilliant Default. NES games. Oh, wait, no, we're okay. Oh, thank you, thank God. It turns out that the game is super forgiving when it comes to the actual, like, continue mode. Okay, we're gonna fix the... Let's go with 5 minutes between saves. There we go. And let's do quick save state right now. Okay. Well, we'll keep playing. I'm gonna try that boss fight again. We technically still need about 5 more minutes on Crystalis. Thank you, game, for soft saving in that room. Holy shit. Think of an NES game that's that kind. There aren't really any that come to mind. Oh, man, I was super bummed there for a sec. Like, oh, I have to play this. Ouch. Sucks because the little things are flickering in a way that I can't always see them. Ah, this fight is not easy. That's an antidote. That's not gonna do me any good. He did not get hit. Easier said than done. Good for Crystalis. I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, one more try. See if we can get to him without losing all of our progress. See if we can get through this hallway too. Without taking any unnecessary damage. It makes that fight harder. I'm not gonna get another level up before the fight. Let's 1 point of unnecessary damage. Probably use one of the medicines out of combat. It's gonna have the same net effect. Oh, can I switch to this to not waste MP there? Okay, good. Okay, cool. Just gonna cut straight and go up. The game content's not a problem for me, so long as it's not actually banned on Twitch. That would be the only thing that would keep me from playing a game. It's like GTA is fine. God, like the sprite flicker. There's so many of them on the screen that they become invisible at some point. I love how tricky this is because of having to stop to charge your sword. That's such a smart mechanic. I wish Zelda had done that, where instead of like just being at full health. I think I like that better. Because there's a real penalty to standing still, you know? Can't see the goddamn shit. Don't think you've seen even a fraction of my power. Next time you see me, it will be your last. Eat it. General Kelbesk left a treasure chest. Flame bracelet. Hell yes. All right. Cool. So that's going to be a perfect stopping point, I think. We'll go ahead and do a manual save here. Good looking out. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. If the purpose of the game is to be lewd, then I'm not interested in it. In general, I'll veto stuff like that. But I think that a couple of those are. Isn't Yandere Simulator banned? Alright, so we're going to throw up the BRB. We'll be back shortly with some Bravely Default. Thank you to all of the subscribers today. Today we featured Acrolith with some Sunless Sea. Had a lot of fun with that one. Had never played it before. Both Tag the Power of Paint and Perspective from Propagable were amazing. I really liked Valkyria Chronicles 3 and some of the advancements it made over the first game. And of course, Crystalis is still pretty awesome. We'll see you soon for some Bravely Default. Give me a couple minutes to get it set up here. Thanks again, all of you who sub on Patreon. Hype, hype, you're super awesome. Thanks, appreciate that. Yep, alright, we're back. Let's get dangerous here with some Bravely Default. Continuing our effort to try to finish this game in time for Bravely's second release. Alright. I just left this thing on sleep mode, so Nerende should be all good to go. We'll take a look and see what's updated. Special move shop complete. Piercing Bolt, Horizon, and Maximum Draw. Sage's Staff, Lambent Hat. Lambent Hat. Look at all that shit. We got 7 minutes left on one of them. Great. Alright, well, let's just put one person in a shop at a time, and then we'll redistribute after that. Angel Bow. I seem to remember that being pretty OP once you're able to buy it. Buy some of these other shops over here. You get a worker, and you get a worker. We need to open that one still. That's from that, I guess. Can we make this more effective? Yeah, we can get it to the point where we'll beat it today or finish it today. I'll put it to... I'll do it to 140. Just remember that it's here. And we'll try to reassign after that. I'd like to be able to finish that so I can get somebody building the accessory shop. It was indeed a Darkwing Duck quote. You're in this town as well? Awesome, Chaos. This town's really cool. In a lot of ways. Land of sand and time. Alright. So, I don't think there's any other gear we want to buy. I can see if some of the new shop stuff that I just picked up counts. Sage's Staff. Cast single target raise. No shit. We're gonna buy one of those just to have as a backup heal or resurrect ability. What's the Lambent Hat? Magic attack, alright. Don't worry as much about that for now. I'm gonna change some jobs around. I don't need to have 2 thieves. It's kind of overkill. So instead we're gonna try... So you want to do Time Mage or Spell Fencer? What are the shit you get from Time Mage? I want her to be a Spell Fencer. Yeah, I'm a little bit past that, Chaos. After you get Thief, there's a couple more. Oh right, the scimitar that we stole from him. Seems good. And I'm going to keep her Abililink on right now just because she's getting more money out of it, which is very helpful. We're going to be playing Bravely Default today for 4 hours, so between now and about 8 o'clock Pacific. Rende's population. Don't care, I'm good. Alright, so the thing they mentioned for us to do... We need to go back and talk to Yuliana. Let me make this thing go away. There we go. We need to go back and talk to Yuliana of the Woods. Okay. Later, Chaos. See you next time. You'll almost certainly be caught up to me or already have it beaten by the time we stream Bravely Default again when Andrew and I get back from our move to New Mexico.
Simply sitting around like this.
We all need rest, my dear. Whatever we're to face next, let us do it with a full store of energy. Besides, I'm told exhaustion is murder on the skin. Think of your complexion.
My what?
Try to behave, Ring a Bell. You're upsetting the poor girl.
Is that a hint of jealousy I detect? Perhaps it's you who's upset by...
Let's see if I can... If you haven't played Bravely Default before and you want to try to figure stuff out on your own, I'm not going to spoil anything here. I'm just going to say that there's a point coming up that... well, okay. If you haven't played Bravely Default before and you want to figure it out as we play, mute the stream for a second, and I'll type in chat when you can come back. To everybody else, hey, the thing that's going to happen soon, totally, like, I figured out the twist that they're implying from this whole section.
You're hilarious.
You'll know what I mean.
I can think of no sadder creature in this world than a man unable to inspire a little jealousy. It is.
And we're back.
For now, I need some air. All this riding on the waves is...
Do you suppose he's all right?
Ugh, leave him. A little seasickness will keep him quiet.
Agnes, do you know the other Vestals? In your speech, you mentioned working with them.
This actually isn't overtime. We do sub-block that's added on to the normal schedule. But we do want to try to finish this before the Bravely Second release, so we'll try to plug in some extra time to it in April as well.
I know only the water Vestal, Olivia. I have since we were children, as our temples stand in neighboring kingdoms. Since we became Vestals in full, we've exchanged no correspondence, but I fear the rotting of the seas is proof enough that some ill has befallen the water crystal.
I don't really have a sense of what the what ill happens when the earth crystal's busted.
I pray that Olivia has fared better.
That was fast. Feeling better?
Whoa.
Vestal of the Wind Crystal, Agnes oblige. Surrender at once, or see your companion slain.
You! Dark night alternus dim!
Who? What? Idea?
What's she doing here? I guess the Narende thing you could argue is the earth crystal.
We've been mad with worry. But you are a captive to the Vestal no longer.
Remember, she's from the same Eternians as these guys are.
No, you keep away from him! If you intend to hurt Agnes or Tiz, you'll answer to me for it.
What? What madness is this? You speak nonsense.
I'm not her captive, and she poses no threat. I'm here of my own free will.
What then? You betrayed the duchy? Betrayed your father? Have you lost your mind, girl?
Alright, congratulations, Kami. Rank 1. The first viewer to hit it. That's a lot of hours.
I'm entirely sane.
Nowhere to go from here.
There's much I've
It's like when you hit level cap in an MMO.
That I've gone traitor.
No more of this. Idea, bind the Vestal's hands. Do this now, and I'll forget all you've said here. Please.
Although I could probably technically do a like a prestige mode, now that I think about it. Because I can manipulate your hour count, and I can move whatever your actual hours are into like a view section, so you could like prestige and roll it over. That could be funny.
It seems you've already forgotten. I said no, Alternus.
What new form of torment is this? I cannot bear these games, Idea. Do not do this to me.
Right, exactly, favorite customer.
Take one step closer to Agnes and I'll do a lot worse. This is my decision. I'll hold nothing back. I may not be able to best you, even so. But I will see that you bleed before I die.
Aw, you're kind to say so, Kami.
You're certain, then?
I'm certain.
Yeah, that's what I went with, Sir Anderson, for that exact
Silencing
reason.
you would be a simple task. But one slip of my hand and even the flat of my blade would mean your end. I'm a poor hand at holding back.
I might come up with a prestige system. I mean, right now, I think it only affects Kami, and like the next person to be affected is hundreds of hours behind him. Is that right? Yeah, Mega Man, I think, is next after Kami, and is about 240 hours behind. But I'll think of something. We'll find out a way to make it cool for you to be prestige and reset your rank, but still have it display that you looped over once.
Then don't bother. I'm not the sort to be cowed by threats, Din. Perhaps I get that from my father.
I cannot keep this from your father. I ask once more. Will you reconsider?
Oh, that's true, Nulu. You're right behind Mega Man. Yeah, there's not actually a huge drop-off. It's a pretty clean distribution. The big jump is from Kami to Mega Man, and then it's a clean distribution from there. It's more or less a function of when you started watching. New Game Plus, pretty much.
My mind is set.
Stubborn girl. You're...
Any minute now, Goomba.
I shall withdraw for now. But know this, Vestal. You and your abettors are ever under our watch. What you aim to do runs counter to the flow of progress. You place mankind on the road to annihilation. I'll not allow you to go unchecked. It's time your wings were clipped.
Absolutely. I think everyone who is a regular on this stream is awesome.
The Sky Stone!
We have a really cool community that's been built up by...
Hold your head before we next meet, Medea.
Couldn't have expected better.
Alternate! Tiz! Are you alright?
Solidus. Solidus Serpent.
I'm fine. Sorry I wasn't much use back there. If I'd been more...
Way to go, Tiz.
You're safe. That is all I ask. Medea! Who was that man? He knew you!
He's a member of the Council of Six, the Duchy of Eternia's highest governing body.
And the 6 people sending an army after Agnes.
Your tone was familiar. You were close?
Yeah, they're both from, well, I guess...
We grew up together.
It's one of those, like... Oh, you're from London? Do you know Alternus?
Rejoice, jolly companions. I found the loveliest seashells out there. Here, a gift from...
Rejoice, jolly companions. I love you, ring a bell.
Did I miss something?
Useless.
You really are hopeless, Ring-a-Bell. Well?
Right.
No good, I'm afraid. She won't budge an inch off the ground.
Aw, that's a bummer.
Seems
Another game that does that, that gives you an airship pretty early and then nerfs it. I guess it was already nerfed by being unable to land in the poison ocean.
Blast that Alternus! And me for not seeing this coming!
But we
Alternus
can't sit
Den.
and still here. Hurry up and do something!
If the ship's grounded, that leaves travel by foot. I suppose we'll have to try our luck with this forest and its miasma.
Okie dokie. Maybe the miasma's less shitty though now. Because there's the wind crystals fixed, right? Hooray! I murdered her hype. Alright. Area reclaimed. Venture badge. I don't know what that does, but take it. Alright, there's one other one we want to do here. All of these only have one person on them, so I'd have to take it from here. That's not that bad. Awesome. Everybody has been put to effective work. Don't remember what this is. Compound shop? Oh, I think that's like for the crafting system. Okay, cool. Mr. Gerger Sr. It's a good joke. So I don't need to save as often as I worry that I have to save. I am going to do the update data thing real quick. Because the autosave is pretty robust in this game. Look how sad Aerie is. Yeah, there you go. Cool. No friends to update, but we got 3 rando friends. I'll repeat, if there's anyone in chat who owns Bravely Default and would like to exchange friend codes so that I can summon you, that would be cool. I've already wasted my 2 really good summons. I used D-Rock yesterday and Flarewing a few days ago. Dragon re-updated his though, that's nice. Preferably if you have an ability that won't kill my party. Kuma mentioned having a party wipe skill.
But it's not so dire that we can't manage another step.
I don't think it's the one that you played Smash with me on, Nulu. Although maybe I'm not sure if I still have you added.
Has thinned out the miasma for us.
Whatever the cause, we'd best take advantage of it. If we can pass, let us do so now.
Wind thinned out the miasma. All right. Chapter 2. Cool. It's just a question of when does game over trigger? Does it check to see if the enemy is dead?
I want to report on Anshine. Alternus, you're as good as any. Speak up.
I've heard rumors the wind crystal was awakened, as they would have it put.
Indeed. And worse, since its awakening, the crystal has been protected by a shield that bars all but the vessel.
I was gonna say, why don't they just go, like, fuck up the wind crystal again?
You made contact with the girl, did you not? Why did you not capture her then?
Hey, this is Bravely Default. It's for the 3DS. It's a really cool game.
Were these
Spiritual successor to the Final
animals
Fantasy
really
series.
so strong as to cow even you, Dark Knight?
No. Among those I saw accompanying the Vestal, one of them was Idia.
My, this is a twist.
What a twist.
Quite so, a shocking turn.
Oh, no worries, Nulu.
So what then?
I'll throw my friend code in there if anyone else has it.
How miserable.
Still, if this is the truth, it is a troubling one. We look to you to lead all the Eternian forces, Lord Marshal. For your daughter to abet the Vestal is problematic.
Just a little
How
bit.
would you have us proceed?
Any who would join the Vestal in opposing us must be eliminated. Their birth matters not.
This guy is for serious.
Words, but how truthful, I wonder. You would really allow her elimination?
Victoria's Terra strong, isn't she?
The task before us is larger than us all. I'll not allow private matters to slow its course.
Then, I shall go and speak with her again. Surely.
I will go. It seems the water Vestal is proving a problem as well. I shall go and pluck the both of them.
Yeah, right? Like JRPG that has a really high quality father. Can we think of one?
Suitable shower of accolades upon my successful return.
Wait, a really high quality father who's still alive.
As you command.
And who survives to the end of the game.
Lord Marshal, are you certain of this?
Jack is the best shitty father. What's up, Fox? He's bumping into this fox all the time. Party seems to be cool with it. Yeah, I guess, you know, sometimes there's a fox. Sometimes there's a man. I'm gonna spend my money. I think there's a good shield that I can buy from the red mage dude. Alright, so let's make sure that Ring-a-Bell has his upgrades on here. I'm gonna do Divining Rod and Dungeon Master. That's true. Earthbound. But he's so busy. He's never home. I think you're right, Yukipo. But other than that, he is really helpful. Let's just see. Game. Normally this water hurts you, but with the Dungeon Master ability, you avoid damage from it. If you've never played this one and you like Final Fantasy Psychro, this game's really, really good. It's a lot like the older Final Fantasies with the job system, particularly like Final Fantasy V. But it's improved on the Japanese RPG formula in just about every way imaginable. Nulu, you are kind to go to all this trouble to potentially give me an attack that does like 8 damage, right? Depending on when you updated it last. I guess we dual wield scimitars. I should turn encounters back on. I think they're just completely off. Put it at 0. There we go. Need to get some XP. Yeah, I'd say Pokemon counts as JRPG. So the whole series does. Not particularly difficult JRPGs, but still JRPGs. Oh, powerful attack pierces the default effect. That's cool. I'm gonna put Adia on... Oh, she has to use her scimitar though. If I give the... Well, I guess Ring a Bell has Mug, but it costs MP, doesn't it? Yeah. Still, I want to get items, so I'm going to switch this out for the Thief's Dagger. Thief's Knife. Just get some extra stuff. There we go. I think he's still going to tend to go first because he's a thief. Yeah, that's not a bad amount of damage. Yeah, I think this is my favorite job system. I agree. There's stiff competition for Bravely Default speedrunning. Really? I didn't know anybody speedran this game. It feels like it would be too long. What's the quickest speedrun? The any percent category. Maybe it's shorter than I'm giving it credit with the way you can speed up battles and turn off random encounters. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, this game might be uniquely suited for speedrunning. That's cool. Oh, awesome, Stranderson. Hey, Tyler. Happy Thursday. How you doing? Oh, awesome, Plaster. Let me add you real quick. I am inviting people to share their friend codes so I can get your summons. Summon you in battle. If you want to add me, it's right there. Remember not to delete these when we play Smash Brothers. 1203 9236 4161. Perfect. New game to credits is like 4 hours? That's not bad. That's impressive. I think 9 is the worst speedrun that I've heard of. Simply because it's very likely that you'll fail at the end of it. At the end of the 9 hours or however long it takes. Yeah, that's how I felt playing Dark Souls for the first time. Knowing that it's just universally beloved. I'm so excited for Bravely Second. Yeah, it doesn't come out here until the 15th, but we've got a couple folks from Europe who've played it already. Cool, Nulu. What's your friend code? I think we have to add each other, right? Oh shit! I just realized how badly I'm getting my ass kicked here. About to die. Oh, we got total KO'd. The hubris of playing it on auto in a random battle. Well, shit. We'll see where it takes us back to. No, Chaos, what happens is... Actually, I don't know if he can hear. Yeah, people have friend codes with... If you have Bravely Default, you're welcome to share it. I'm looking to get some extra summons to make the game. It looks like the autosave was right when we walked into this area, so it's not too bad. Anyway, if you have the game, let me know your friend code. Let me make a queue for it so you can just add them. Hold on a sec. Gonna be !BD. Yeah, so if you have this game and you have a summon that you've sent out, type !BD and then your friend code. And I'll take a sec to add you later. Yeah, if someone can type to Chaos to throw me his friend code too, so that we can summon each other. Okay, back to killing. I might need to have one person. I might need to have Tiz defend in case there's a problem. I think that's probably correct. How much does it cost to equip Sword Magic? It's significant. Until we get the auto spear thing where you get MP back, I think. Hey, thank you for the follow. Good to have you, Tyler. Cool, guys. I'll add those here in a second. Post mine one more time. You need to add me too. Add in friend codes so we can summon people so that if we get stuck in a battle, it's not GG. Three, 5, 4, 0, 7, 2. I've never played Rhythm Heaven. I love rhythm games though. I want to play a rhythm RPG. The closest thing I've seen is Mother 3, which is an amazing game. Awesome, thanks Chaos. Gotcha. You should be able to pull me in too. I don't think my summons are super crazy buku bonkers, but I'll try to do one later that's at least somewhat powerful. Before the echo. Sounds cool. Poisona, Pure to the max. I think the plan was to do, we're gonna do Monk until we get the natural talent thing that lets you get a huge status bonus for not having anything equipped. Looks like the way forward. Let's go this way instead. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, so the way Nemesis monsters work is the square creates them, and they're of different levels of power, and then they seed them to some specific players around the world, and then they spread via street pass over the internet, like a virus, basically. So it depends on what level they're at. Might win here. It's gonna be close though. So if you, I think I wasn't able to fight any of the Street Pass Nemesis until I was like level 99, or very high level. Like even the ones that are even leveled with you, if anyone sends one to you, are going to be very, very difficult to fight. Might want to equip some poison immunity. Hold on one sec. I think we only have one of them though. Give him a star pendant. Yeah, we want him to be able to steal better. Yeah, it's, people have had the game for so long now that everyone's sending out the level 99 monsters. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It was just like an extra challenge. It's like they're like the game's super bosses. They give you a challenge even if you've already kicked the ass of the final boss of the game. Adia doesn't really do enough damage for this to be an effective strategy. Especially with Tiz just defaulting every turn. We'll have to revisit this after this round here. I could switch her job, or I could change up her attack pattern so that she starts by using some sword magic. I mean, she's got a bunch of MP. If she casts one spell per battle, that's not the end of the world. I think I'll do that. Anya's is almost out, but that's okay. Yeah, they'll leave you alone. They're not going to hurt you. You can just fight them whenever you feel like it. Cool, gotcha, Tail. Make sure you add me too. Throw my friend code back in. Add you after this fight. So instead we're gonna do attack, 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 attack. And Tiz can keep defending for now, and she's gonna do... Let me send something so I'm less sucky. Now let's do hack and slash for one round. Then we'll do... let's do sword magic, let's do fire sword, and let's do summon, send, special, hack and slash, and we'll do attack, attack, and then you, my friend, will do 4 of these things. Alright, so this should come through now. It's not a ton of damage, but it's also not bad. Next time I go to a save, I think that will transfer over to whoever summons me. Street Pass data updated, perfect. And I think so long as you use that send thing, you can refresh your attack. So if I end up having to use someone's summon, you can resend it by booting up the game and doing that. Thank you very much, Tails. 2681 3258 7283. Yeah, I'm really stoked for Bradley 2nd. I did beat this one already, but it was around the time the game came out, and nice to have it be fresh. Still another chest here somewhere, so there must be a secret path, I guess? Doesn't look like there's any secret paths. Obviously there's the blue chest, but we can't get to it. Maybe it comes from a different path, a different area. We want to do the same thing. Let's see what happens. There's just 2 of them we can do the audio attack, no problem. That adds a significant amount of extra damage to her fights. We'll see what happens when it's a different group, though. I'm gonna drop the encounter rate down to 50%. Okay. Oh, there it is. We must come at it from a different path. Cool. Know where it is. So thank you, Goomba. Goomba, is you're still the Dark Nova one? I can probably find, as soon as I find some gear that lets me absorb shadow damage, I can use it. These are the guys I was worried about, because they summon multiples of themselves. Fire damage is useful for them, but they keep spawning. That's a problem. I don't know if there's a hard limit on the number of them that can spawn. Let's do a bunch of attacks. Tiz, we're gonna have you use... oh, does you have to have it equipped to use it? I think that's how it works. So we're gonna equip the Sage's Staff, and then we're gonna use it. The Res ring a bell. And she's gonna do a round of attacks. I think there's some kind of hard limit on the number of times they can replicate themselves. And 4 Kings all over again, yeah. Yeah, no worries. I think it'll just be fun. Summon people. I do really like the style of indirect multiplayer in this game. Alright, we're gonna add Goomba real quick. And we'll keep moving. It looks like having Fire Sword definitely makes a difference. We just need a little bit more XP, I think, so that those things aren't such a huge threat when they come up. Cool. Playing Bravely 2nd recently. Oh man. Such bummer. So jelly. Name's BS. Okay. So, we've got the encounter rate turned down. We've got 5 chests in this area. Earthing Rod, makes you immune to paralysis. I think we found one of those. Alright, these guys we should be fine. Yeah, no problem. Don't even need to use everyone for it. There might be a save point dude here. They're called adventurers, the guys who look like red mages. I don't remember, does Bravely Default have red mages? I think it might have a version of red mages, but I don't remember if they're actually called that. Oh wait, no, it does. I remember now. You have somebody like cast on all of them and get them to stop doing that. We're gonna be in trouble. She doesn't remember to cast her thing. Oh yeah, Tiz, you just keep casting rays every turn. That's not a bad idea. He's the one who's most likely to die in this paradigm. Yeah, you just keep summoning dudes forever. Would just the auto battle get her to use her fire thing again? Yeah. Just keep picking them up, Tiz, forever. Perfect. Hopefully they don't spawn more. Spawn more. Good God, we gotta have Tiz come in and do a bunch of spell casts on everybody. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna cast fire on all of them and hopefully just finish them off. Phew! I'm starting to get real worried there at the end. Good God. Not joking around. Yeah, since they keep spawning. Alright, we're gonna use, well, it's not enough potions to justify using in that way. Happy with that for now. I'm gonna keep auto battle turned off for a bit. I might need to start using Tiz and auto battle. Not kidding around with these enemies, man. Just spawn when you take a physical attack. Is it 100%? It's like a chance for them to spawn, right? I don't think it's guaranteed. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, we're gonna update data real quick. Add some friends. Get moving. Yeah, the net friend is a once per day thing in case you don't have any real life friends. You can populate your day by sending requests to randos. It's nice. You made 6 friends. Heck yeah! Nulu with 3,000 damage. Let's think positive. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. I have to hold on to the Gigaton swing. Good God. Oh, that's the one that makes me invincible for a turn? Cool, Nulu.
Well, this is unusual. It's not often you reach out to contact me directly, Dark Knight.
I'll not take up more of your time than necessary. I have a request of a delicate nature.
The Blood Rose Legion is deployed in Floral. If this favor poses no conflict to my mission, I'll consider it.
The Vestal of Wind has entered Florum. We're certain of it.
Ah. Hence the news I just received that Victoria and Victor
Cool,
will
I'll
be
update it
joining
later
us
then.
there. I see.
The only problem is that Adia is accompanying her.
Accompanying
a
the
problem.
Vestal.
She's been deceived, seduced by that witch's words. I tried to talk some sense into her, but the two of you are practically sisters. Perhaps she'll listen to you, if not me.
That girl has
Yeah,
caused
awesome.
you no
Thank you,
end
Nulu.
of grief over the years. Very well. I shall do all I can. But should my sisters make contact first, best you gave up on her.
Valkyries are a relabeled Dragoon, basically. They're slightly more flavorful for this universe.
I can scarcely keep these two in check any longer.
I think Valkyries are one of the classes that I don't really care for the costume. Time Mage is the other one. I see what the idea was. Like, oh, they jump, so they should have little spears on the bottom of their dresses so that when they land, they spike the... It looks goofy.
Girls, you heard him. You will continue your current mission as ordered. The Vestal may attack at any moment. Stay vigilant.
Yes, sister.
Cool. Another group of people. Does anyone else smell something funny? Sorry about that, I had to cough. You guys like the Valkyrie's design? It's certainly functional. I really, really like the way Dragoons look, so I think I'm biased. Okay, so there's a K that we probably don't want to dick around with. I guess as long as you embrace its silliness. Alright, more village population. Take advantage of that. Let's use it on places that we're not going to finish today under any circumstances. It's still not going to happen. Now that could happen. Actually, I might want to get the... care less about the special move parts. I'm more excited about getting the accessory shop built up. Can do that pretty effectively. Cool. I love this game's soundtrack, it's so good. Let's do everybody. We might switch that from the Sage's Staff. I guess he's casting fire again, that's not bad. Uses a lot of MP in the long run though if we're not careful with it. I'm surprised that the way JP scales in this game that you end up getting so much more of it as the game progresses. I would have approached it a little bit differently. Like, maybe make it so that the amount of JP earned per battle is relatively flat. Maybe it goes up a little bit as you move through different chapters, but like by function of 1 or 2, not where it's really easy to master your skills the closer to the end of the game you get. So I like having XP as the thing that gets really, really out of control over time, and it gets easier and easier to level up as you get more and more XP, but I like it better when, I think it was like Final Fantasy V, the most AP you'd ever get from a regular fight was 10, that was an obscene number, and you got like 100 from a one-time fight with like Cactuar enemies. Land of Light and Flowers. Awesome.
Is it just me, or are there awfully few men around?
Men make fun women's basketball.
Florum is called the Land of Radiant Flowers for a reason. all its residents are female.
Yeah, I agree, Tyler. Does that change at all? Do they change the calculus on that in Bravely Second?
What? A whole nation of women, you say?
God. Ring a Bell's voice actor is pretty great.
And if a man comes here, what do they do to him?
You needn't worry. Men cannot take up residence, but no law bars them from visiting.
Poor Tiz.
You're red as a beet, Tiz. Are you blushing?
Oh no, hearing it's all ladies here, I just got a little nervous is all.
That's adorable.
Hey, I just didn't know, all right? Don't tease me.
Yeah, me too.
Look here, Tiz. My journal describes this place in crisp detail. True to the old teaching.
Of course it does. Ring a bell.
Live in chaste humility, in coexistence with the spirits of nature. Devout Crystalists, they reject war and conflict, instead choosing lives of peaceful reflection. Hear that? A land of maidens, pure and modest, fit to shame the flowers of the field. Angels all.
You didn't... That's... Okay, that's your interpretation, Ring a Bell?
Give or take those two.
Feast your eyes! Well, I finally had it dyed. Brightest color I've seen yet. Well, have you seen this? A spirit hairpin. My coin purse is empty, but come on! Worth it!
Pure and, well, maybe not so much modest. But surely they seek external beauty to match their...
I like that Ring a Bell's disappointed by that.
Cool.
What's wrong?
Oh, that's cruel. She's soaking wet.
Someone just like throw water on Anya's Carrie style?
Oh, you'll have to forgive me. I was dazed by your hideous hair, and my hand slipped.
What in the world?
That awful cow dropped something.
It's a flyer. 47th annual Sacred Flower Festival, it says.
Oh, Plaster, I'm exactly the opposite. I feel like I have to use those items. To the point where it's kind of stressful. That if you give me an item or an ability that increases the rate at which I get XP and JP in a game like this, I will always equip it over everything else. And I don't like those items for that reason, because I feel like I have to use them. And then I don't get to enjoy the other cool accessories.
Lovely. A beauty contest. Now he'll never shut up.
But that isn't right. The Sacred Flower Festival is a day of solemn observance of the Crystalis faith. What's more, this place is different. Its streets were not so overrun with glamour and idle pleasure.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Tilsy. It's good to have you. Welcome. How's your Thursday treating you?
Go to speak with Florum's matriarch at once.
On it. Yeah, a couple new people in chat. If you're new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're playing cool games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Bravely Default, of course, Pillars of Eternity, Shenmue, Dark Souls. If it's cool, we're going to try to beat it on stream. If you want to see some of the games we've already played, you go to games.marstead.com as a list of the titles we've already beaten and are working on. You go to vote.marstead.com to vote for the next game. This one was voted on the spreadsheet. I think it had the most support as a per user basis. Like it received votes from 20 people, which is quite a few. But other than that, if you're just here for Bravely Default, check the schedule. It'll be on. We're going to be trying to push through to beat it before April 15th. Existing multiplying system? Gotcha, yeah. I'm down with not having any money. It's frustrating. It's so hard to balance from a development perspective to set it up so that things are expensive enough such that you can't just buy everything in every town. Like, I think I remember Final Fantasy IV, I always had way more gil than I needed. but there are comparatively few JRPGs that I can think of where stuff's expensive, but it's not stupid expensive. Like Dragon Quest VIII is an example of the opposite, where everything is too expensive and you have to grind and grind to afford one item. I think that's a problem. You don't even get to make the interesting decision of which of these do I want to buy. You just can't afford any of them. Get this fire rod, maybe. Well, I think it's more important to have the good bow, honestly. There's a frenzy dagger. Causes berserk. I don't know if I want to inflict that on enemies. That's more the kind of thing that... Okay, we'll keep the composite bow for now. I think the scimitar is what we already had. Looking at some of the other stuff real quick. Already have the spiked knuckles. And it's the same scimitar we already equipped. Thank you, Goomba. I appreciate it. I'll refresh it real quick. Add friends. I think it's update data, but I'll check here in a sec. Guessing berserk on enemy mages. Yeah. I guess it depends on what enemies you're fighting. I'm lame. I tend to shy away from stuff that's more situational. Like, oh, this is only really effective if it's used on a group of spellcasters. It's depth in the game that I like, but... yeah, I can hear you, Plaster, for sure. My hero. Awesome. PogChamp. That will be helpful, thank you. The floral aroma will soothe you to sleep. We should go... Oh man, I forgot there was a spell shop here. We should have gone there first. You gotta have all the spells, even if they're not super exciting. 2 tired boys. You said it. It's got the 2 of you yawning first thing in the morning. It's a party buff. Mr. Night Owl here comes stumbling back to the room. Call it a light sleeper. Cool. Oh, poor Tiz. He's so sleepy. Okay, I think he was kidding. I didn't realize. Alright, so we want to have all of this. Ooh, take this. I'll just have everything on the menu. This all sounds great, but unfortunately it requires that we make Tiz more effective as a white mage. Need to get him up. So he already has access to black magic level 3. That's exciting. I could make him a white mage with access to time magic. Haste is such a good ability. I basically want to have it all the time. Oh right, I don't have to, it doesn't work the way I thought it did. I don't have to equip it separately. That's convenient. I'm gonna get him up until he can use Cura. I think we'll still have a second rod equipped. Seems correct. Thank you, Nilu. Appreciate it. Good looking out, as they say. Magnet for men. Is that so? Man, I ain't even trying to hear that, dude. That's a pretty strong one. Arm and 2 legs, isn't it just amazing? Everybody's dyeing their hair colors and wearing these hairpins. No use for girls who just stand there showing off their awful, boring colored hair. Really? That's how you're gonna do me? Yeah, it's a pretty high pervert count. Maybe the game is good in spite of that.
Who might you be, child?
Oh, yes,
Agnes
oblige.
Oblige, Vestal of Wind. It has been many years, Lady Matriarch.
Oh, I see it now. My, but you've grown, dear. Florum is more beautiful for your visit.
She seems nice.
On the topic of Florum's beauty, Lady Matriarch, just what has happened here?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Then you've seen it, have you?
Yeah. Oh, I love this game from a... The audio is great, but the visuals are very, very pretty.
Be sister to the flowers, woods, and waters, pure of mind and body. Those were Florum's ways. Emphasis on were, I fear. Now the girls war over who can ornament herself the loudest. They spend their days staring into mirrors, while nature's beauty is lost to them. Their neglect has turned Florum's lands to wastes. Her beauty is all but lost.
How has this happened?
At least there's one person here who's reasonable.
There emerged the notion that prosperity was limited only to the most beautiful.
But you guide this land's laws, Lady Matriarch. Did you notice no change?
Dia raises a really good question.
Not until it was complete.
Oh, okay. I guess that kind of thing happens, doesn't it?
Truly was an insidious thing. And now I am left to curse my powerlessness.
Hey, Kevin.
To reverse this corrosive time.
How you doing? Good seeing you again.
I join you in despair, Lady Matriarch. My pure
Ring a bell.
Going to cut you off there, Ring a Bell.
I love their reaction to him. It's
Lady
perfect.
Matriarch, I wish to speak with the Vestal of Water. Is Olivia at the temple?
Ah, of course. The two of you were so inseparable as girls. You scarce passed a day apart. Seems almost yesterday that. Fond memories of fairer times. But I fear the Vestal of Water is in hiding. Even I cannot say where she makes her hermitage.
No.
Then how does the temple?
This is a good party on the whole, I think.
It suffers for the absence of its.
I like that it feels like it's... Agnes is particularly important, but this definitely feels like they're all the main character together.
Agnes, it may still hold some clue. Why don't we begin there?
Yeah, this town music is really good. I'm trying to think, what's my favorite town music in any game ever? That's a really hard to call.
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna have to start considering that one. Wild Arms has some pretty bitchin' town music. So her and Olivia, the water vestal, were friends, grew up together. Always together, walking the same path and step. Couldn't have endured the vestal training without her. She was always the talented one, smarter than me, kinder as well. She sounds so bright. Trade letters every day. Writing is often, but I never imagined anything like this. Sure, we'll find her. She's probably looking for you too. Good on you, Tiz. Staying positive. Fisherman's Horizon's a good song. Yeah, Tiz is the character who's practically... He may as well be a silent protagonist. He's like the blank slate that I guess you're kind of expected to project onto. It's tough when your character is, you're the naive shepherd's boy, right? That implies that you don't know. But I guess you think about it like that, so is Luke Skywalker. He's the naive moisture farmer, but he ends up having a character arc. I think you can argue for it, Tyler. That's a good one too. Not a person insight. 1 second. Andrew just pinged me. That one comes up on my Rainwave quite a bit. Yeah, that's fine, Plaster. Go for it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I love that song. Dun, 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 dun. This is such a clean soundtrack overall. It does everything right. Life in the temple is rich and perfectly tranquil. Tranquility is great in moderation. Growth in the temple was simple enough for us, or simply enough for us. It's different. All kinds of chests to grab. Presumably no enemies? Yeah, I never did the AR scenes in this game. Because they didn't come with cards for it, right? You had to go online to get them?
This place is in a grim state. But it feels different from the Temple of Wind somehow.
There are no traces of damage from monster or miasma. This is erosion. Time left these scars.
Time Scar. I think that's my favorite opening credits music from Chrono Cross. Right. Phoenix down. Phoenix Feather.
Nothing. There's no sign of anyone here.
The same
Yeah.
as the Temple of Wind.
No.
I'll have to watch them at some point. Do they have them in this Bravely Second as well?
What do you mean? It isn't that no one is here. There is no sign of anyone ever having been here. Not in years.
That doesn't sound good. It does. Yasunori Mitsuda is the man. Yeah, for me it was like I really, really wanted to play the game, and I think I had it in bed the first night that I played it. And it was like, you should do this AR scene. I was like, oh man, I want to play the game. I don't want to get up and go to my computer.
Have a look. These
Oh, okay, cool.
Vestal guards, aren't
I'll try to watch it then when we play Bravely Second.
They should be Olivia's.
The design is a bit different from yours, Agnes. Not bad, I must say.
Must you? Really?
I love how a DA handles Ring a Bell. It's, I will probably say that every time she handles him, but it feels very natural, you know. That could be a triumph of the localization as much as anything else. Oh, there's another chest here somewhere? Alright, we'll try to find it real quick before we exit. Must be a secret path somewhere that I'm missing. Not down there. Doesn't look like it's on that side wall. Maybe down one of these paths. Good on Divining Rod. That's my favorite way of suggesting hints to a player. Just telling you the count of things in the room. They do it in Link Between Worlds as well. It just lets you know whether you should bother continuing to search an area or you're safe to move on. Saves the player time. Locket that nullifies charm. Okay, we haven't fought any enemies with charm yet. I forget, does this game have the ribbon accessory? The immunity to all status effects? I seem to remember it having accessories that give you immunity to 2 status effects, but... Crystal's Darkness is really good.
This is... No!
Ribbon hat. Gotcha, Tyler. A convenient shield that prevents us from fixing it, isn't it?
A shield already surrounds the crystal. the same as that I placed upon the Crystal of Wind.
Except this one's blue, so Olivia must have done it.
Does that mean Olivia already awakened this one? But it's so dim.
Later, Sir Anderson. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.
It looks more like the shield was put up to stop the dark from swallowing the crystal entirely. The water vestal is the only one who could have created it, and now only she can remove it.
She must have sensed what was happening sooner than I. She managed this just before the crystal was lost, and then she hid.
I can't see what her reasons were, but she handled the situation brilliantly. I'm impressed. There's no risk of the crystal being swallowed up like this, or of any humans meddling with it.
The fact that her shield stands is proof Olivia lives. Isn't it, Eri?
Uh-huh. Wherever she is, she's doing fine.
Cool.
That's an enormous relief.
So that means we need to find her if we want to awaken the water crystal, right?
Didn't think it would be that
That's
easy.
the best way, certainly, but not the only one. These shields can only be invoked by the Vestals of fire, water, wind, and earth, and dismissed by the same. But that's not to say that the water Vestal's shield can only be dismissed by the water Vestal. You should be able to get past your shield, Agnes, and awaken the water crystal too.
Is that true?
She's so happy.
There are 2 such cases written of in the Crystalis scriptures.
I think you should do it, here and now, while we have the chance. The whole world could fall into shadow if we don't hurry. We can search for Olivia as soon as we're done.
I cannot. If the water crystal is to be awakened, it ought to be at Olivia's hand.
Yeah. Yukipo and Leon, you were on it.
The rite of awakening has been performed only a handful
Go,
of times
planet.
in the history of the Crystal Orthodoxy. It's only right that Olivia be the one to release the prayers of the lineage of water vessels.
Heart is the 5th element in 2 things. The movie The 5th Element and Captain Planet.
Well, yes, but we don't know where she is. Where do we even start looking?
It's the spell fencer. It's called the Magic Knight in some other Final Fantasy games. She like casts spells on her sword. It's quite good. But she said that the 4 Vestals put up the shields, but any Vestal can remove them. So it doesn't go water to water, it goes Vestal to Vestal. Actually, out of curiosity, what support abilities? Auto Spear. Let's see. But we want her to have more money for now, so we'll keep that as it is. The power of Mullet is the most powerful of all. It's consistent with the Final Fantasy history on it.
Show any who struggle no mercy.
They found us. It's over. All over.
It's meant to have this like Persian quality to it, or that's been the. There's definitely worse. That's true.
To make it to safety. Now run.
What was our crime? Is a quiet life of piety such a grave offense?
We've done no wrong. No wrong at all.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't like my, the costumes that bear skin for the sake of bearing skin. I think that one's, it's thematically appropriate, so it doesn't bother me as much. Like, what do we have right now? Time Mage is still one of the worst I've seen. Merchant looks really reasonable, Thief seems fine. Actually, all the jobs we have so far are fairly reasonable as far as the costumes go. Like, if you're a knight, you have full armor, Because, like, the male characters also don't have full armor if they go sword spellfencer, right? I guess they just have, like, long flowing robes. Andrea doesn't ever want to play my wife. She loves, Time Mage in games, but she refuses to play it in this game because the costume is so stupid looking.
Not just empty, but utterly abandoned, you say? Still, it pains me to say I haven't a clue where the Vestal of Water may be.
Yeah, you're right. That's fair, Leon.
Indeed.
I'm surprised they didn't bring the veil to both of them. I think they all had veils in
From the temple.
Final Fantasy V.
I am sorry.
Oh wait, no. The dudes had turbans, and the female characters had veils. If you played Mystic Knight in FF5.
Then we're at an impasse.
Thank God, Plaster.
What drove her into hiding to begin with?
Were the Eternian forces after her? If they wanted Agnes, it stands to reason.
Who was sent here to Florum? The Blood Rose Legion! Do we go pick a fight?
I am a wanted criminal, and you a traitor. We could be marching to our own executions.
If I may, this seems like a job for my journal, Let's see what hints it can offer.
What's the deal? Ring a bell.
I'm not certain this is terribly relevant, but I found a curious passage.
What does it say? Anything could help.
Promise you won't get mad.
Uh-oh.
Very well.
The Wind Vestal entered the Sacred Flower Festival. And it ends there.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Give it up, Ring a Bell.
That was the beauty contest they were talking about.
Entering some tawdry pageant. Let me see that. Huh. Well, I'll be. It really does say that.
How do we know Ring a Bell isn't just writing shit in that book?
Agnes? Hello? There's no call to panic here. Just because it says something in Ring a Bell's book doesn't mean you're forced to play along if you don't.
No, I'll do it.
What? Are you serious? Really?
Though the celebration has changed, the festival remains Florum's most important ritual, does it not?
Just so. It was a time of prayer for
Just
the
so.
year to come, for a bountiful harvest and freedom from illness or harm. One girl was chosen for her purity of heart to serve as flower maiden till the next year's festival.
So it wasn't always a beauty contest.
She would join the spirits in nurturing Florum's flowers. It was an honor and a great responsibility. But recent years have seen it become a hollow shell. They compete by skin-deep beauty alone.
Yet it still remains an important event, attended by all in Florum. If I enter, Olivia will know I've come to seek her out.
Aha! Then we won't have to look for her because she'll find us.
Nice plan.
It's dangerous. That's a lot of attention you'll be calling to yourself.
Self-fulfilling
I
prophecy.
understand the risks, but if it means I am able to see Olivia, I will enter.
Then, I'll help however I can.
I'm not certain a man would get...
I didn't say I would enter!
I think he's just giving you shit, Tiz. It's cool.
This is all so roundabout. Are we really doing this? I still say awakening the crystal should come first. Are you listening? Hey!
Aerie,
Hey,
given the
listen.
tasks that lie ahead, I think enlisting the aid of the other Vestals must come first.
I guess, but still.
So, do you have any idea of how the new Sacred Flower Festival even works, Agnes?
I do not. Given all the changes here, the mind boggles.
Well, we did pick up that flyer. Let's have a look. Oh, entrants will flaunt their beauty on the stage for all to see.
Great.
Beauty contest. Plain and simple, then. From the sound of it, competition will be fierce.
They should have. They should pull a Final Fantasy VII and have Tiz enter and drag.
There's no need to win. I need only alert Olivia to my presence.
But, and I say this with love, you're rather plain, dear. You could get lost in the sea of color.
She's wearing a huge orange dress. Are you serious?
Am I? Then
God.
what do you propose?
This is an actual problem in Hollywood where, they'll do these movies where they'll cast the ugly girl and she's this like amazing, gorgeous.
Luck
actors that they have in Hollywood. They'll do something like put her hair up and give her glasses, you know. It strains credibility.
Why are you asking me?
Look at him blush!
You're a gemstone in the rough on this. That's my professional opinion.
Then tell me, what must I do?
Right.
I suppose step 1 is studying up on
I
the
put it
trends
down and
here
take the
at Florum.
glasses off. Oh my goodness. Très fashionable. What's fashionable here? Fashion what? Fashionable. You know, fashionable? That's how the hip kids said it back home. Or should I be pronouncing it fashionable? I think that's how it's implied. Later, Kevin. Fashionable. I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Fashionable, then? It's a gift from my mother years and years ago. If you around you like this, it makes for the perfect accent. Absolutely fashionable. Aww. Tis. Your shoes are blinding. Proper pompadour is a joy and a responsibility. Shoes and belt must match. That's only the beginning. You don't know the half. Clothing I really like, I never wear. I don't want to get dirty, do I? I love Tiz. What use are clothes you can't wear? See, you're the only country bumpkin in the group. I don't know, I'm on Tiz's side. Times one must suffer to be fashionable. Think of it as a sweat towel. Aw.
The latest thing in Florum? This spirit hairpin I'm wearing? Obviously, it's the must-have item. Want one? Well, too bad. The traders don't stock them. Who does? Not telling.
What a mean person. Tried Mama's lipstick. Girl is cuter than the next. Hair across arm and leg. Boring hair. Bite me, you know? Bite me. Brown is a perfectly fine hair color. Yeah, Adia's like 22. She's a wise, wizened old woman. Oh! Her hair is to die for. Oh, looks like we gotta get something at the item shop.
Here for a spirit hairpin? I'm sorry, but I fear we don't carry them here. There's a specialty merchant who comes into town every so often. Seems they're the only source. Though, if you're hunting trends, all the girls are dyeing their hair these days. Like that girl there.
A suitably loud groan.
Though, I'm afraid we don't carry dyes either. Really, where do they get all this stuff?
You are a useless shopkeeper. Agnes, you should pull a Rio and just walk into her store like, tell me the best item shop in town. That's kind of rude, Rio. Florum's finest food. What is Florum's finest delicacy? I would dearly love to escort you, without question, but I'm also just plain hungry. Let's see, we're gonna get our necessary Bravely Default list of clothes. Stream noodles and water jellies. Eel wafers. Queen perch. Delicacy made by stacking thin slices of eel from Florum's marshlands. Quite famous. Riverfish prized for their aroma, they swim upstream at this time of year and are served salted or fried. Eel wafers, fried perch, and water jellies.
My hair color? Isn't it just to die for? That wasn't a pun. Anyway.
Exactly, Yukipo. I come here every day, but I don't want to buy anything. Can you tell me about your competitors?
Pedal hue, they
What the
call
hell,
it.
Rio?
It's the biggest thing ever.
You're straining what it means to be Japanese here. Pedal hue.
Other trends? Like I'm gonna tell you. I'm all the beauty Florum needs, thank you very much. But some of the men here have traveled all over. They may know something new. Ooh, if they do, tell me.
Will do.
The latest trend? Who cares? Forget about the newest thing. Show me the sexiest.
God.
An enlightened opinion. What a woman needs is boldness.
I love you to ring a bell.
We're going sexy.
That lady there's on the right track. Get her to teach you a thing or two.
Someone else is on their way in, it looks like. I want this and that. Dia and Ring a Bell on a shopping spree. I already own a dress that's practically identical. I have that discussion with Andrea quite a bit. That is no fuller. I haven't got 2 coins to rub together. You didn't understand, Tiz.
Sexy clothes? You certainly won't.
What's
find
yours
them
is hers, and what's
here.
hers is hers.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The old man of the woods comes a few times a year. He's a total pervert, but the clothes
Oh great, we gotta go talk to Yoyana.
The old man of which woods exactly?
Well, we've only met one old man of the woods.
Somewhere in
Sure, there can't be
Southeast,
more than one of
down
those.
past Mount Fragmentum, from what I hear. Whoever he is, he said he knew the matriarch and the Vestal of Water. He was leering when he said it.
All the money he's collecting off the monster corpses, of course. Let me update data real quick since some people sent new abilities over. There we go, that should work. Alright, thank you, Nulu. Good looking out. Got stillness for when we get in trouble. I think that's the way to go. Oh, let's ask the matriarch. Really? You want to ask whether it's Ilyana or not? Yeah. So in film, it's called dramatic irony when the audience knows something and the characters don't. But I don't know if there's a word to describe it when the characters should know something and the audience knows it and the characters haven't figured it out yet because they're dumb. I feel like I see it more in video games than I ever see it in television and film. But it's very irritating.
Matriarch, pardon my asking, but do you know of a perverted old merch?
Yeah, this game is pretty awesome, Game Saucer. I love it. Awesome, Boros. Yeah, I have the same in my main save file.
Sage of Yuliana, then.
He didn't even have to finish.
This game's fun to 100%, I think.
How a man of his years manages the trip here from the Yuliana woods on foot, I'll never know.
This is definitely the best and most innovative JRPG in 10 years. It's a really cool story, too.
There's a path connecting Florum and Yuliana by foot?
It's still dramatic irony.
Let's be off.
It's unsettling how eager you are about all this.
Oh, so you're thinking from a flavor perspective that when you kill an enemy, it's... When they drop money, what's really happening there is that some, you know, thankful person in the nearby town compensates you for it. An old man like the sage still travels to town by foot. Evidence of the man's tireless commitment to sexy clothes. I knew from the moment I saw him he was no ordinary grandpa. Dramatic stupidity. What makes a garment sexy? Why spoil the surprise? Black is pitch. I think she's black as pitch and white as snow. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Side quest starting soon, it sounds like. Might have to come here at nighttime though, because there's a thing that's marked. Do you guys know, can I do this side quest immediately? Is it one of those come back at night sort of things? I think that's the case. Oh, there's a couple of them I can do. We're going to try to do all the side quests before we progress. They tend to terminate in new jobs. Yeah, I'm going to try to do the Bravely Second demo before it comes out.
I would beg a favor. I'd like your help searching for two girls. Sisters. And still just children. They were seen heading for the gardens at the city's west, but haven't returned. It's my own fault. They came in asking after spirit hairpins. Oh, if you didn't know, those hairpins are all the rage these days.
Boros, I assume you're a Magic the Gathering fan?
Part of what the girls are calling the Holy Trinity of fashion. Incredibly expensive, though. Anyway, I don't stock them here. But I told them I might find some in the gardens. The gardens are a dangerous place for children, you see. I'd hoped to scare them off the idea. I was a fool to assume. If you find them, please bring them home.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, Plaster. I'm sorry to hear that. That is a super bummer. I'll try coming back here at night. Oh, that sucks.
Come and get the dye that brought color back to Forum.
I bought an upgraded, I got like a 64 gig SD card for mine, my 3DS.
Only make it yours for just 1,000,000 P.
Million P? You gotta be kidding me.
It can't be legal to charge that much for some dye.
Nice, Boros. Yeah, I played it a bit during Mirrodin Besieged. Innistrad and Return to Ravnica, but haven't really played since then. I think I like drafting better than I like constructed. Good flavor choice, though.
Why not give it a try, Agnes? It's your chance to kick that plain Jane image for good.
I really don't want Agnes with blue hair. Someone done fan art of Agnes Lemon Grab with her saying unacceptable all the time. Alright, we're gonna get into some battles and let it become nighttime. I think I might be able to do the other quest that's in there. Oh, you know, I'm not sure. I think there's a menu for it, maybe? Like, if you try going to the system settings, I think there's probably one in there that's for your storage space. Settings data management, thank you, Plaster. On it. Probably because you had to do it recently, yeah? Did I turn the encounter rate off again? Oh, just 50%. That's where I want it to be, because I want time to pass quickly enough. So I don't think it keeps passing while you're in a battle. These are the enemies that you can fight really early in the game if you take the airship out to that island I showed off. They shouldn't be a problem now, but they're pretty tough the first time you are able to do it. Let's go, Fira. Should we just have him cast once on all foes? Oops. She's got sword magic. She can cast Fira too. To get another point, I might give her the auto spear blade. Then we'll go back to attacking with him. I don't think you can actually steal anything really important from most enemies. Most of the important steals come from bosses. You just get like crafting materials and potions and consumables from regular enemies. Good night, sir. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Sleep well. Good game, Boros Paladin. That was my first Fire Emblem, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Thank you, Leon. Murderer? Hey, Elmo, it's nighttime. Let's go. See, it looks like Narende is available for an upgrade. Venture badge. Cool. Alright. Let's hit this guy up. See what that does later. We have at least one person working on everything here. Do I not have someone here? Looks like more people gonna be freed up soon. It doesn't have a time limit, that's how we know it's not being touched. Throw more people over on this guy. Cool. 24k blocks. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's why I ended up buying one plaster. I also got an external card, or an external HDD for the Wii U, because I like to get all my games digitally. It was a nighttime thing. Beautiful.
Isn't this hair color amazing? It was worth every peak I have, which is what it cost.
You tell me people in town have a million peak just sitting around? I didn't really completely appreciate the economy in this game.
Perhaps.
Maybe Florum's full of rich people.
Can't waste any time. Can't stop till I'm in fashion. Need a spared hairpin. I need money.
Oh.
Did she seem a little crazed?
They're really good at voicing the ellipses in this game.
Status here. We'll start our trend research at the trader.
They're always, like, contextually appropriate. I think there was a lot of good voice acting direction for this game.
Why? What possible need have you to research the trends?
What sort of escort would I be to the ladies here if I were not abreast of their concerns?
Oh. Oh, ring a bell. Hyperinflation. Yeah, it's like Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe got to the point where I think it was...
Yes, it's the new craze.
The rate of inflation was higher... You got to the point where you were getting paid like trillions of Zimbabwe dollars for a loaf of bread or an egg.
The girls of Florum revere
Yeah,
it as
plus
part of the
World War II
new
journey.
holy trinity of fashion.
I think Zimbabwe was the worst, where it was trillions of dollars.
Trouble is,
You need to have
this
them
is
in...
only a rumor. They say if you use it, it takes hold of you, eats your soul.
wheelbarrows. Oh, that's right, World War One. That's part of what caused World War II, the hyperinflation.
No one knows what it's made of either. Sorry,
Definitely World
but
War I.
I'll not stock it. No, ma'am. The traveling I hear they come in from the east.
The east, interesting. Okay, so now we have all of the side quests in town. World War I is the one where Germans were walking around with wheelbarrows full of, what was it, Reichsmarks? Okay. Do I have to like loop around top here? I think that the stat differences, though, Boros are mild enough to not matter most of the time, though, right? Dun, 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 dun. Big fan of that composite bow. Yeah. That was my understanding too, Boros. This is a good overworld theme too. What's wrong?
That's my cue.
Whoa, that's a lot of oh shit. That was an accident. We might be okay though. Whew. Lucky. That could have gone very badly. Looks like those is a good way to get a lot of Peeg. I don't know if there's a good chance of us getting 6 of them again.
Thank you for saving us.
Wow.
I take
No way,
it
Plaster.
You two are the little ones here in search of spirit hairpins. This place ill suits a pair of fair flower nymphs like you. Come, let's go home.
No, we really want hairpins, no matter what.
If we don't keep up with the trend, they'll make fun of us.
The hairpins are magic. Just putting one on makes you super pretty.
And they're so beautiful. You never ever want to take it off.
Sounds like the hairpins are cursed.
But we're not giving up. Bye, mister.
Oh. Mister?
Guessing that doesn't translate very well. Isn't there a word in, I think it was like Oji-san or something? Japanese that implies that you're older. Alright, there's still something in there. Hey, the kit part shop is done. Put another point onto it. Here's one that we have access to, but don't have a timer on. There it is. I think it's here. That looks right. The Oji-san. We don't really have a word that means that in English. I was gonna say old man. That's actually pretty close for us.
It's those sisters.
In case of gravitational waves, though, we just needed extreme instrumental sensitivity. I think my wife Andrea was saying it was needed to be able to judge the distance between Earth and the nearest star, so several light years, to an accuracy within the width of a human hair. That's roughly how accurate LIGO is.
Hush! We just have to find a Flory and she'll give us hairpins.
Flory?
Our symbol, a spirit who tends the flowers and makes Florum prosper.
It has to be a Flory who makes the hairpins. That's why we've got to find one.
Interesting.
I'm not turning back, scary or no. Anyway, bye again, mister.
That's awesome. Yeah, my wife is an astrophysicist.
Well,
She was pretty excited about that.
salute their bravery.
I'm looking forward for when we move to Los Alamos next week. When we got there, we were like talking to our landlords, and they said, "What do you do?" And she's like, "I work in astrophysics." Like, "Oh, so you must have been excited about the gravitational waves announcement." It's like, "Oh my god, yes, I was." So happy to be moving to a town where, like, you know, just random people like your landlords are excited about that and want to talk to you about it. Sometimes you tell people that's what she does, and they're like, "Ew, gross." Hey, Pocket. I've never seen him do this before, but one of our cats, Polly, here, I'll show you on the webcam. Hey, buddy. Sitting up top in the kitchen, staring me down. Are you hungry too? Is that what's going on? Oh, Ben's up there too. What's this? 2 kitties? Can I help you? Oh, auto. Just give you a fly mustache. Hey, Pocket. That's actually where Ben used to go. My amiibos were up there. He would go up there and, like, paw the amiibos down on my head to get me to feed him. Meow. Legion Mage. Ooh. What are these dudes? Or ladies in this case. Hey, Ben. Yes, thanks, Ben. These purple flowers are not damaging me now because I have the ability equipped that lets me ignore traps, but if I didn't, they would, I think they poison you, or they at least deal damage to you. Yes, excellent theme, right, Boros? I'm excited to do Lufia 2 on stream eventually. I'm sure it'll get added to the voting spreadsheet. Actually, both Lufias are quite good. The last time I played Lufia 2, I was a kid, so I haven't played it as a more competent adult. I remember getting really stuck on some of the puzzles when I was young. I'm excited to see if I'm less bad at it. Right, Fira. Yeah. The problem with Dungeon Master and Divining Rod is that they're both really good, but like, I think I mentioned this the last stream, it's almost correct to just leave them off all the time, turn them on, walk over the squares, and then turn it off again. And like, when you have a mechanic that's like that, and that's the correct and easy thing to do, they should probably just turn it on permanently and not make it take up a slot. I remember the puzzles being really fun though, you know, in spite of or perhaps because they were so difficult. I like to uncover the map even if I know there's nothing there. I feel like that's meritorious. Side quest is here. Most essential class. Probably Freelancer. Black Mage is really strong. I don't remember it staying strong for the whole game, but I don't think I've ever played a JRPG where the wizard class is good throughout. Like, because they fundamentally consume a resource like MP, and they take more time to even just select their action, often it gets overshadowed. Why can't he cast Cura? Oh, does he actually have to reach that level in White Mage to be able to cast it himself? I didn't realize that. But so long as he was active as a White Mage, he could cast spells of any level. But I guess he has to get the JP high enough. Interesting. Ninja's pretty important for dual wield. Low leverage is OP. That's cool. Merchant's one of those classes that just looks really flavorful, but isn't unable to tell if it's very powerful right out the bat. Yeah, stillness is pretty important. Great. Hey, Pocket. Spinning on the chair. Chubby kitty. Oh, ring a bell. Raid? I don't remember what raid does. Let's see if we can find out. This is a support ability. Raid. Raise BP upon first... situational. So that's the kind of thing that I would like to be on all the time. Maybe at least if you're active as a thief, since it's so situational. Maybe pass it to a freelancer too if you master the job like they did with FF5. They get pretty broken pretty quickly. Yeah. My go-to combination always involved Pressure Point. From Monk. Only gets worse from here.
Wow, it's beautiful. It's a flurry.
Hey, they're like airy.
A whole bunch. Huh?
Yeah. Uh-oh. They're like the fairies in Labyrinth.
Who are you?
Ooh, who's this? We already saw that she was working with the Valkyria lady.
You, Mephilia.
Mephilia. Oh, she's a summoner.
It's Idea! Filthy thing, toying with my sister's heart.
It's cool that they're separating it from Final Fantasy a bit, but I think she's got a feather instead of a horn.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm killing fairies, plucking their little fairy wings. How many has it been? I was counting.
Summoner hype.
But then I stopped counting.
Yeah.
Stop it! That's mean! You can't! Are you giving me an order? Only my sister gives orders. Only she.
These fairies are incredibly important to Florum's people. How can you do
The
this?
summons in this game are awesome. They're weird. We'll talk about them as we unlock them, but they're very... thematically, they're very different from Final Fantasy. I don't remember them being particularly, like, useful because they cost so much.
Why are you sad,
I still have the problem of being like a super black mage.
Is right here.
But flavor-wise, the summons are really cool.
What? Glory's wings? Oh, yes! That's what the hairpins are made of. The beautiful wings of the beautiful little fairies you worship.
Yeah, I don't know if we can really talk about the summoners' summons. We can show them, but we can't talk about like what they're about, what we think they mean until we beat the game or come closer to beating the game.
While they make the most adorable screams. They glow, you know.
Yeah, they're not very powerful.
For a brief
Or
moment,
the MP to damage ratio isn't very good.
and then never again.
I wonder if that's improved. Barely second.
Sullied forever.
You have to have pierce magic defense. Gotcha.
Nothing so beautiful. It's quite addictive.
Then it's your poaching that's behind this. All for what? Money? Has the Blood Rose Legion's purpose always been so pathetic?
Okay, so now we've met a couple groups of people working for the Eternians. We had the merchantry, and Unshine.
Always so pretty. So pretty you reek of rot and decay. Keep away, Idea.
Cool.
Humankind is dirty. A fine pack of filthy pigs.
Okay, we can stay off of... I just mean for jobs that have persisted.
There is no real beauty. Save my sister.
But please don't tell me about any of the new jobs in Bravely Second. I do want all those to be a surprise.
Have a look there. Those innocent girls.
They already been corrupted.
Hey! Let go! No, you! You already took two more than me!
Stop it, you two!
They seemed inseparable until a moment ago.
Is this your aim? Why are you doing this?
Because she's rude.
A silly question. Playing with their love. Corrupting it. It feels wonderful. Look at the little creatures. This is their true form. Their desire to shroud themselves in beauty only reveals the ugliness inside. And whence that desire? The very object of it. It's the wings. The spirit's wings secrete a curious substance, invisible to the eye, but to the nose.
Yeah, just the raw psychopaths.
Each breath of it dulls the mind, stirs up desires, makes a person selfish and murderous.
This voice actress, though.
Those girls
He's really taking it seriously.
end until one lies bleeding.
That's monstrous.
Tyler.
That girl with you, Idea. That is the Wind Vestal, is it not?
Just how long do the two of you intend to feign trust? How long till the facades drop? What will it look like, I wonder?
I forgot I could have it just play when they finish talking.
That hold you locked together start to crumble. Show me!
Boros.
Quickly! Let me see your end.
Alright, boss battle time. That person's name is Ophelia. Here we go. Actually, let's do a round of defaults, just in case. That's it. Another round of defaults. I was just gonna punch me a few times. Alright, do we want to do Hidden Dragon? Yeah. Piercing Bolt. Magic attack up for all allies. Let's do that. And then we'll do Vera. Sword magic. Let's do Thundara. And then let's do Hack and Slash. I'm gonna try to steal. Actually, let's do a 4 for Ring a Bell. I'm gonna try to steal everything. I love that you can just... Oh, I skipped the thing. I'll try not to do it next time. I want to see the animation. We ended up not seeing the summon. I think you may have to actually summon it to see it. I don't know if it plays it in the boss fight proper. It shows like a short version. Take that. Alright, Tiz, you're on heal duty. You're going to use Rejuvenation. Can't use Cura yet, unfortunately. I'm going to level up a little bit further. You are going to switch to the Thief Sword. Thief Dagger, rather.
Give us strength!
Oh, cool, Plaster. Yeah, thanks for linking. Oh, pretty good heal. Extra cure was unnecessary. Couldn't steal anything. Lame. Do another round with Ring a Bell. Rod of Ice, perfect. Summon soldiers. Ah. That's a cool way to do it. Alright. Hidden Dragon, Hidden Dragon, Hidden Dragon, Hidden Dragon. Ouch. Through this before the song ends. You can chain these together too, so the stat upgrades from before last until the final song ends. And now we get to see the... If you want to see a summon animation, tune in now. It's pretty cool looking. Ouch. Anti-magic saving Adia. Nice crit. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, Adia. Need you to do some healing, I think. Switch back to the scimitar, I think is the best weapon. Yeah. She does have... Oh, she can use it. Why can she use it, but Tiz can't? I must be missing something. Do Raise, and then Cura, and then Cura. Uh-oh. Ooh, lucky Tiz. She almost went down. That's pretty good. Let's do another cure all real quick. Ouch. Quick round of defaults. Ow. Yeah, I still don't know why. Oh wait, no, I do know why Adia can, because I have her Abila linked to someone who has a max level white mage. That makes more sense. Yeah, Tyler, you got it. I did that just so that she could have more money without having to grind up merchant, so I can get more Peeg. But I forgot that she gets that bonus technically, so I'll try not to abuse it. Like I said, don't feel too bad about having access to it. It's pretty helpful. Oh, he's out of MP already. Shit. Burns through it pretty quickly, huh? Let's do Thundara all, and then Thunder all. And then Adia. No reason to do anything else this turn. Ring a Bell, we'll do a whole bunch of attacks. Do Life Thief because it's super strong. Alright. Still have to finish them off though. That's funny. Oh, they're weak against Thunder. I gotta keep that in mind. Alright, GG. Good night, Tyler. Good seeing you. Thanks for following. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. Everybody leveled up. Self-healing. Auto Spear. Yeah, really it's just letting me cast the thing that I just bought, so it's not super broken. I don't want to give everybody, because I could Abila link everyone to get them level 14 and everything, but it would defeat the purpose of leveling up their jobs, which is fun to do. Here's the summon again if you missed it. It's like this modern day city living on top of a giant crab. Take a look and see what the abilities are for Summoner. Maybe we'll try to get it for some people.
And now, the hands that killed me are stained in blood. Good. Knowing that I've sullied you is enough.
You're an interesting person, Ophelia.
But now I've seen something more beautiful even than my sister. What are you? You, the boy, there.
Me?
Inside you. I see it. It's there. It isn't yours. Another soul inside.
What do you suppose she was trying to say?
The abate stuff doesn't get me that excited. Individual elemental damage reductions, like anything that's covered by an accessory, less exciting. They did?
No. Please.
Oh man, this game is dark.
This can't.
No character shields for children.
I see. My negligence condemned them to a terrible fate. I shall do everything in my power to spread word of the hairpin's dangers, to atone. I am sorry to.
Yeah, which effectively means that the ability, like, is really giving you whatever accessory you end up equipping, so it better be a really kick-ass accessory. Think about, where's that girl you've been seeing? She hasn't come around lately. They just, like, assume that this is happening behind the scenes and it's not worth going into detail on. She wanted this gold lame handbag, so I finally bought it for her. That'd be rather pricey. I'm surprised you could afford it. Thanks, Adia. Looked to me like the bag was walking around with her. It was one huge wet blanket on our relationship. Oh, ring a bell. Okay, let's see. We're gonna take a look at Summoner. Hey, thank you for the follow, excuse me, Grisrant. How is your Thursday treating you? Alright, what do we get? Abate Lightning, Summon Friendship. Then he goes up with 1, Summon Friend. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Keep that in mind. MP cost of Summon Magic by 1.25. Convert MP. Restore MP equal to 1% of the damage sustained. Not triggered by damage from poison, which is too bad. It'd be pretty nice. I like that it has synergy with the Summon Friend mechanic. It's really cool. I don't think I'm feeling switching everybody to Summoner just yet. I might want that Convert MP ability eventually, but it's expensive to work towards. Okay. I think... Now, there was one of the NPCs that teaches you summon magic is back in the Wind Temple, I believe. It was all the way back in Unsheim. What I don't know is if I have any chance of beating it right now. But I'd like to learn the next spell, but I also remember them being fairly tricky. Alright, last area is reclaimed. Let's finish setting these up, see if I can get any the ones that are currently running to be available today that otherwise wouldn't be. Can I get the weapon shop there? Yeah, just barely. Let's do it. Damage you take. So you can't force it to increase, especially if you're doing really well. But if you're in a pinch, it can get you some MP back. Anyas, attacks in. Tiz will have him defend. I think we can win these without Tiz having to dissipate. We'll go ahead and use just the regular fire sword in an attack. Just attack. Ring the bell as well. Cool. Ring a Bell's got this. All by himself. Side quest. Oh, I thought we could get it from this side. I guess we have to walk around. Well, we'll get into some more battles. It's not a waste. Comfortable going back to this. Nice. I think the attack count goes up to 16 eventually. Is that right? And it's calling back to Final Fantasy 1. Alright, so there should be another bridge around here, right? Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. I think I might just keep it on minus 50%. Unless if I really need to, like, check a dungeon for secrets. This game isn't the one where you can remove a status effect by equipping the accessory and then unequipping it, is it? I don't think I ever tried that in my first playthrough of the game. It's not, okay. There are definitely games that do that. Keep chance to steal. He should be able to Poisona himself. There we go. Yeah, maybe let him cure himself too. Cool. Alright, let's save before we go in here. I might roll back and try to get this summon. I can always like summon a friend to finish off the fight if it's outside of our ability.
We're not following anyone. We're just headed east to the woods.
Liar! You're out to spy on how the dye's made. Planning to cut in on my margin?
We were entranced, you see. The dye's beauty stole my breath away.
Ring a bell.
Oh, hello, handsome.
The names ring a bell. If you've the time, I'd love to get to know you and your product much better.
Well, I really shouldn't. It's a secret. But maybe if you promise not to tell. It's extracted from the marrow of giant snakes.
Orochi.
They're called.
Like the Hydra boss from
worship them as
Okami.
gods, yet they're too busy playing dress up to notice. The vain little monsters. Still, my organization appreciates their cooperation. That's our plan, see? The extract's full of Nidifix. It's an addictive hallucinogen.
Nidifix.
And they're scratching and clawing to get their hands on it. Florum won't last a month. Oh, but I really must be going.
It's pretty scary.
Can't keep Artemia waiting. I hope I'll see you again soon, though, ring a bell. You're mad if you think I'm letting you just walk away. What? Who are you? Ring a bell's girlfriend? Oh, you cad! You led me on! First I'm going to retch, then I'm going to pummel you!
Alright, so she was actually working for the Eternian forces out here. I guess this is where we'll be introduced to the Rose Legion, normally. She's defaulted. But she's not defaulted. Perfect. Alright, White Magic level 3. Do we want to keep leveling White Mage? Maybe, actually. I want to have the raise staff for him. Alright, well let's look at the ability options for what we've got here. We can get the magic attack 20% up, which could be quite good. Black Resonance, which could be good. Pierce Magic Defense, Group Cast All. Takes a long time to get to. What about White Magic? Angelic Ward, not so exciting. Power of Magic doesn't decline when group casting, that's quite good. Well, maybe it's time to switch Tiz to something else. I do want him to have both black and white magic, though. We'll leave him as a white mage for now. Oh, Kevin, I'm jealous. I'm gonna have to get some Pizza My Heart is the pizza place I like out here. Andrew doesn't care for it because it's too greasy, so I'll have to order it. Maybe I'll get some tonight, since she's gonna be home late. Twisted Treetop. Hey, it's Cubone.
Ugh. The whole forest reeks of death.
These bodies, are these all woodland Orochi?
Dead snakes.
There are more that way, hung over tree branches. And over there, the sheer number of bodies is mind-boggling.
These creatures are revered as Florum's guardians, and now the forest stands at the edge of death. Who would do this?
Way to go, Eternians. Whoa, who's this?
Ranger Artemia.
Oh, Ranger Artemia, there we go.
A traitor. Traitors die. Was it you who killed the Orochi? To make the dye? Artemia hunts many Orochi. And now you're poisoning
That's
human
actually White
bodies and
Magic
minds
4.
with the results.
I just got White
Has
Magic
the
3.
Blood Rose Legion's purpose always been so pathetically base?
Awesome, Leon. Where'd you order from?
Artemia, obey. Only obey. Sister's orders, only truth. Sister? You mean Einherja is complicit in this madness?
Harrier is named for the Einherjar.
She's a better woman than that. A a noble woman.
Norsemith.
Not for you to decide. Sister, not your possession.
I never said she was. I asked you whether Einherja truly ordered you to do this. And if she did, why did you just mindlessly obey? If she came to me, so obviously not herself, I'd have stopped her. By force if needed. You're her sister. You must have had the chance to dissuade her.
How Artemia live, not yours to say. How sister think, not yours to say.
I think she is Terra strong as well.
Think. How sister think, tell how Artemia live. Only sister tell how Artemia live.
That's no answer. You've just given up all thought. Become a puppet! Do you have any idea how many people are suffering for what you've done?
Don't care.
That's a bummer, Leon. Yeah, they have a really small delivery radius.
If what you've said is true, you and she and the whole Legion are black as pitch.
Black as pitch.
I'll put a stop to this. Let me see Einherja. I'll talk sense to her.
Artemia, hunt. Hunt all prey. All in range. Artemia's prey.
Don't change the subject!
Nothing runs. Nothing escapes. As long as prey has pulse, keep firing.
Boros.
Never miss. Never.
You need to calm down, take a break, eat some food.
Insanity. It's bloodlust. The girl's gone.
She's almost like a cross between Berserker and Ranger in this case, you know? Just going Kaioken times 10 on us.
What?
Nani?
Hunt. Artemia. Run. Catch. Thrill. Hunger. Hunt is on.
I have to wonder if this part was originally a little bit longer, or if you're just supposed to kind of just walk in and fight her immediately, you know? A cool little fox hat. Alright, well, no, let's do a round of... Well, it's hard to decide. I kind of want to kill the allies before we do anything. I can use Tiz for that, though. Do 4 Thundara Alls. It's her special hack and slash still, okay. We'll trigger, well, we'll default with her. And we'll default with Ring of Bone. We'll start doing mugging here soon. Well, only one of them is weak against Thunder. Interesting. Silence? Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. Okay. Dia... We're gonna cast this guy. Well, let's do the stronger ones into the boss fight. You, my friend, are gonna do a bunch of mugs on Artemia. Okay, got all our mugs. Fortunately, she defaulted there. Nice. That defense down, though. Ouch. Whew, holy God. Lord almighty, hitting hard. Tiz will do Sage's Staff to res him, and then Kira, single target. Should get him back to full, I would think. Yeah, very nice. Ouch. his. Has piercing bolt. Do that. I really do dig the mechanic of getting the music to carry over buffs so you can chain them together for as long as the song lasts. It's cool. Got you. Whoa! I don't know what that was, but it hit really hard. Let's do Kira. 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 He's got one too, doesn't he? Maximum draw.
Here I come.
Mega Bells is pretty fun. Good damage too. That hurt. Crit up. Perfect. Now everyone's full up again. I want to get a bunch of crits out of her, so we'll use Hidden Dragon. Multiburst. Oh shit. Somehow we're still alive. Cura all, cura all, cura all, cura all. Now 3 might be excessive. Or 4, I mean. Yeah, 3 should cut it. Cool. Pandara back on, and then I punch. Let's try to finish her off. We'll have Adia pass. Yeah, probably eventually plaster. Only had 4 hit points left. I had them all customized in my main playthrough. Maybe I can put it to a stream vote. I'll see if I can finish buying all the custom parts and stuff. That's when I'll likely end up using them a little bit more. Ranger, Astra, the Ranger's worth leveling up because of the multi-shot attack. Finally get a physical attack that targets everybody. Multi-burst.
It's made of what? And toxic, what's more?
Sure is.
I'll work to spread the word. With luck, this lunacy will cease soon.
We got her first bow. Is this what they call a bow? Heard about them, but never had a chance to actually lay hands upon one. Be alright if I give it a try? Equipping weapons suited to your job is very important. Major effect on your attack power, too. Thanks, Ring a Bell. Oh, she's a monk right now. Oh, she was trying to bludgeon something with a bow. Nice. Alright. Put the Rod of Ice. I forgot that I had that. Cool. Oh, it looks pretty cool, dual wielding those. Trying to decide, I might want to switch Adia to Ranger. I think so. Wow, multi-burst is 14. Yikes. She gets it though right away. The way I currently have it set up. Forget if it's something that she has to equip. Hold on. No, I guess she just has it. Oh, it's the Ranger attack. Okay. They both have... Okay, there's another place They sell composite bows here. That was in the weapon shop. I'm gonna get a angel bow pretty soon from the weapon shop here. I don't think I can accelerate it at all. No, it's not a way for me to see really quickly how many people I have assigned to each place. I don't think. Hey, Super. How's your Thursday treating you? Doesn't actually cause poison all that rarely. It seems to be fairly frequent. It's nice. Don't really have anyone wearing shields. Yeah, because we're neither is two-handing. Sure. Alright, we're gonna step outside. We're gonna backtrack a little bit. I might go try to do that summon fight. You know, I'm not sure. Do you know how much this game is to buy now? You could probably get it used fairly cheaply if you're looking to get a cartridge. I'm sure it's still on the eShop, but I don't know if the eShop meaningfully reduces the price of games. Yeah, it's stores maybe, but... we just gonna default to this. Hunting, here we go, multiverse. Ah, but it costs BP, sure. Skull Ring a Bell is gonna kill everybody. Thanks, Ring a Bell. Yeah, we're gonna try to do this summon, why not? Really? You think it'll be cheaper digitally? I would think the opposite, that usually you're going to find a much lower sale for physical copies. Since Nintendo, I think the most aggressive sale I've seen from them is like 50% off. 3DS games are usually cheaper in general, though. Potentially equals additional XP. The ranger costume is funny looking. I like it. Ranger has usually been called Hunter. Not really a bow-focused classes that often in Final Fantasy. As much as with the other kind of archetypal jobs. Instead of being rolled into Ranger in Final Fantasy 14, they merged it with Bard. I think it feels like there's like a 50% chance that the enemy is gonna split with the Spore ability each time you physically hit them. Alright, we're gonna go back to the vest. I'm actually gonna stop in the town here to rest up. I don't remember if we actually have to do a boss fight or if we just have to survive a hit from the thing. We'll find out here soon. Trying to learn the new summon that's around the corner. $40 for digital. It's not bad. Well, physical copies and depend where you buy it. Be cheaper at brick and mortar stores a lot of the time if they're trying to reduce inventory. You just have to survive it. Gotcha, Kevin. Try to equip anything that makes it easier. Yeah, I guess the physical copy count is down if it's going for 55. No, Ben, I'm just sitting up in my chair. Anything that I move slightly, then it's time for him to get fed. I believe it was here. So we might get rocked here when we attempt it. And the Anchorite of Wind, mouthpiece of Cresvilgar. Oh, I'm gonna die. I meant to pick no, but I thought that would be the second option. Oops. To watch a cool cutscene. Yeah, look at the summon animation. Like, again, the earlier summon animation was this weird, like, modern-day city with, like, power lines and shit.
I told you to stand firm, not to...
Try it again. We'll actually equip some wind resist gear this time. Thought I was saying no to pop out. Where the fairy flies. And that one's like a jet plane. You know? Crazy. Alright, so... We saw that anti-magic was pretty good, right? We make everybody into magic knights, maybe? Well, we really just need one person to survive it. Everyone doesn't have to survive. What's anti-magic? Oh, but it's only when you're hit by a magical attack, so you're already dead if that's triggered. Sure. Keep her on Monk, I think she gets good HP from that. Yeah, I'll put on the accessories, don't worry. I'm on it. We have the one wind charm. I guess we have to invest in one person to have really, really high magic defense. Might actually end up being Anya's, since she has the most HP from being a monk. That's as good as that one gets. We'll try that. I might have needed to heal her up to full though. She might die again. We'll see how much damage it does. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, only one of them has to survive, so... $13.96. Anya survived. Well done. Good enough, even without healing. Cool. That's a cool way to do that. Alright, Anyas, I'm very proud of you. But I'm gonna turn the encounters off until we get back to town. Pick everybody else back up. So the question becomes, what's the deal with all the summons appearing to look like things that are modern day? Why do I know the name Crystalis? Is that from Beowulf? It's also in, oh, I think I know it recently because it's the name of a dragon in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh no, I know. It's the eagle on top of the world tree. Yggdrasil in Norse mythology. There's a eagle on top, and I think there's a squirrel Ratatosk that ferries messages between the eagle and the Nidhogg, the dragon that eats the roots that hate each other. They're too far to talk to each other, so the squirrel runs up and down, ferrying insults between them. Alright, we're gonna go back to nullifying blind, maybe? We're not really getting blinded very often. Raise dexterity. Small amount of aim, though. Yeah, so what's the difference between dex? Physical attack accuracy and brave attack rate. Not as exciting. I'll keep the silver glasses on for now. I might change it later. Alright, let's go progress the story some more. We got some side quest stuff done, 2 new jobs, one of which I'm actually using. Oh, you look so down, Aerie. I'm trying to think. How do I want to do this? Counter rate back up, and we get moving. So I want to keep everybody leveled. But I think that minus 50% encounters is still pretty reasonable. As long as you fight everything and don't run away. Very nice. Ring a bell. Good job. He still has the Dungeon Master skill equipped. No, not all of them. Actually, I think the Tracefolger is the only one that's Nordic. Susanoo is a Japanese deity. Very different approach than the Final Fantasy tradition of, Ifrit, Rama, Shiva, Chokomog. Nice. I keep reminding myself that I don't have to worry about saving all the time. I should probably keep it as a habit, though. You get into other games where you get used to autosave and forget that it's not on in this one and get hosed because of it. We might need to progress this way before we can do anything else. I think there's a couple other side quests we can do to get more jobs. We have to do this part first. Mount Fragmentum. Fragmentum? Damn near killed him. Alright, 3 chests. Give from the trigger. Don't care. Which way is forward? Ha. No, that wasn't the right choice. Still looks like this could be progress. I'm gonna expect that northeast is progress. Let's go the other way. No, brave attacks, they're talking about when you get a preemptive strike. You can do brave attacks whether you have dexterity or not. Very good, Plaster. Found a chest. What is the deal with Ripper? Deadly against humanoids. Interesting. They do make it easy for you to capitalize on this in this game, since you can change weapons without sacrificing initiative, but often the difference isn't enough to matter. I guess that's the kind of thing that would be fun for a speedrunner. Trying to figure out the best weapons to use with the least amount of XP for certain fights. Although, I don't know if Nulu's still in chat, but curious if speedrunners abuse the summon friend mechanic, or if that's a category of speedruns. You could just get a community of speedrunners together who all have OP instant win summons to win every boss fight in the game. Depends on whether people consider that too cheesy. But then the community would have to be pretty careful about refreshing them for every run. I can see that being enough of a pain in the ass that I'd want to make a category that doesn't do it. I want to get the summon, but let me make sure that there's a save in this room. Yeah, that bear has a lot of hit points. Not messing around. Yeah, they all have different origins. Okay, yeah, you get an autosave when you change areas, so we could probably safely go attempt it real quick. That's so nice. You almost never lose significant progress from game overing in this. Okay, let's see what element it's going to be. Water. Window shoppers. Their whole approach to this is weird. Like, there's these, like, oh, BT dubs. There are these, like, owl people. Oh, BT dubs. They teach the summons. Like, they don't really go into it at all. How do we not have a water charm? Oh, ice charm. Here we go. Let's see if she's good enough to survive it. Let's give it a try. Another cool summon animation. If you're alt tab, you want to tab in and check it out. Hey, Agnes. Nicely done. I think it's much harder to survive those on hard mode. I remember having to grind for quite a long while before I was able to survive it. Sleep, silence, confuse. I don't really had to worry about any of that. Alright, we can use a Phoenix down. And then Tiz can pick everybody else up. Cool. Moving on. So one more chest in this general area. There it is. Really? It's just... No, there's 2 exits. Okay. Make sure I uncover the map for completion purposes. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna go east here. See, one of them probably goes to a chest, the other one's a dead end. Aha! Made the correct choice. Hey, Nodachi. Doubt that's gonna be an upgrade for anybody. Bear it in mind. Gotcha. Alright, it's all on you, Ring-a-Bell. It's pretty good. Multiverse, I like it. Ah, thank you, Little D Piece. You have me added, right? Gotta get all the summons. Had you played this one before, D-Piece? I know that Chaos had not. Should automatically populate. At the friend code cap. I'll clear some people out if anyone else adds to it. Alright. Boss fight ink. Got it. Range allied brave attack rate Ooh. Yeah, no worries, take your time. I haven't had to use them in a while. I think I've got enough summons. Ah, so you haven't played the game proper? Beautiful. You are in for a treat, my friend. This game is a delight. Does so many things right.
Good. That was a harder hike than I thought.
Wait! What is that?
Sigh. Why do the big ones always show up at the very end? Well, better get ready.
Can't have a dungeon without a boss fight, please. Adamantois. Land turtle. Yeah. You can call it a land turtle all you like, Bravely Default. Being cute, should probably defend for a turn to see what they do. Oh, it defaulted too? Okay, well, do this all day. Ouch. Ouch. Choose Qigong, as it tends to default. We'll do one of the, well, let's see. I don't know which thing it's going to be weak against. So we'll try everything. I think turtles are usually weak against ice, in my experience. Undead, dragon, aquatic. Gosh, yeah, I couldn't tell you which of these is which. We'll do targeting since it might default. Ring a bell, you're on mug duty. Large scale, iron pole. Glad we use those things. I'm gonna slow it down for Tiz's turn so I can see which one does extra damage. It was ice! Alright. Intuition is correct. Cool, thanks Mega Man. Reflect. Yeah, okay. Gotta be careful with Tiz then. I don't think I can dispel it. Tiz, you're gonna be on heal duty. Very much exclusively. I can't reflect off myself either. Single Cura on Adia should be enough. Round of targeting. Do a bunch of Life Thief. Still pretty strong. I think that some part of it avoids defense. Kamehameha. Tizak's last now, I should keep that in mind. Ooh, Hanyas. Almost down for the count there, jeez. Single target Kira is super strong. Just punch. What's special? Oh, I have both. That's cool. He's still reflect active. Oh no, reflect doesn't last as long in this game. Well, that's good to know. Let's do a bunch of ice spells then. Well, let's start by doing the special, and then let's do a bunch of ice spells. I want to do one more. There we go. Piercing Bolt, Blizzard ×3. Hopefully it doesn't cast Reflect before that finishes, or we're going to be in really big trouble. See what happens.
Take this!
Perfect. Nice. think this is my favorite of the 4 special attack songs. GG. Fate Water, Beast Slayer. Don't really care so much for the Slayer abilities because they're less situational since you can control it pretty easily. You have to examine enemies though to know what their type is, unless if it's super obvious. I think at the end of the day, it will never work on humanoids. You'll get that as an option to hunt humans. Most dangerous game. Hey, all the way back to Yana. I think we can spend the night here too. Oh, thank you, Kevin. I just saw that you added 2. I might still have you on my list. Let me double check. I gotta delete somebody here. Delete. Who have we not played with? Okay. I gotta do one more. Wasaid. Definitely no Game Saucer, not doing that. Okay, no Techno. You like the accordion? And yeah. I'm gonna try doing another version of that boss fight I was talking about when I bring my D&D campaign back, where you stitch them together and then it's like a bard boss where the mechanic that they use changes depending on which of the 4 songs is playing. Awesome. 2758. I think you were the victim of earlier random frenema. Cool. Thanks, guys. What's up, Yules? Hey, we got 8 new friends for Bravely Default today. I think we're gonna be good on summons.
Miss me already?
Turned right around, came right back to you.
First, allow me to thank you again for your earlier aid. It allowed us to successfully awaken the Crystal of Wind.
I see. Yes, well, glad to hear I didn't work through the night in vain. Now, what brings you to me this time?
Which is why we need your help, Sage. No, allow me to call you Master.
Bill.
Master, the unparalleled glamour of your creations is the surest key to Agnes's victory.
Why doesn't she just wear, like, the Vestal garb?
Honestly, of all the reasons to bring you out here. Very well. Any one piece from my collection of 1,000 dresses strong is yours to take.
Liquid Snake over here.
Master, words cannot express the bounds of our thanks.
Oh, and you've got a vanity with cosmetics. How convenient. May I?
How convenient.
Help yourself. Use anything you like.
I feel like you two are starting to spiral out of hand. Remember why we are doing this.
Let us defer to them this once. They are more knowledgeable in such things than I.
Granted. But still.
What do you think? That's an especially popular design among my works.
What is Ring a Bell wearing? It's like a hoodie?
I've never worn anything quite so extravagant.
Vito, it's all wrong. Too showy. The outfit drowns her out.
Good looking
The
out
idea is to draw out her natural beauty, not hide it.
You're a stern critic, my dear.
I think most of the jobs are optional after the first few you get.
I fear this outfit lacks conviction. It's
Yeah, Thief, Time Mage, Merchant,
Have you anything
Spell Fencer, Hunter, Summoner.
You're a brave man, Ring a Bell. Perhaps too brave.
Perhaps too brave.
Yes, perhaps the time has come to loose the seal upon the forbidden Bravo Bikini.
Did you know that the Bikini is so called because of Bikini Atoll, site of the nuclear tests? And it just so happens that the bi, what sounds like a bi prefix,
So extreme was it that
was
every
coincidental.
girl to try it on instantly and irrevocably hated me without exception.
Am I dreaming?
God, it sounds like Ring a Bell's gonna die. He's so excited.
Oh, this might be a little ambitious, illegal.
Avert your gaze, Tiz. You aren't ready. It's too much temptation.
So this guy is basically Master Roshi.
But if you did wear it, your victory would be assured. Such is its terrible power.
Then wear it I shall. I am prepared to make any sacrifice to find Olivia.
What courage! What noble spirit! Here then, take my greatest masterpiece.
You gonna be okay with this, Adia?
Are you certain this is clothing?
Ugh.
It's clothing. All I say is clothing becomes clothing.
That's an extremely Japanesey sentence, even in the way they localized it.
Are you certain?
You spoke of the strength of your determination, Vestal. Now, to action!
God, Ring a Bell.
Did. But that was... This isn't...
The sight of the Bravo Bikini fills her with determination.
I catch my death of cold.
Does your talk of sacrifice ring hollow so soon, Agnes? I'll also mention that my journal states Agnes wore sexy clothes. It was awesome.
Agnes, he's lying. I saw his book earlier, and it said nothing of the sort.
Nice going, Tiz.
A word of advice?
I promise this game has a really good story. It's not all about wearing a sexy bikini to a fashion contest. It gets really good.
All right, you two, that's enough. The poor girl's near her breaking
It's fun though. I feel like games that are stories that are particularly dark, that have moments that are kind of goofy and superfluous, like the darker moments are made that much darker for the experience. Undertale's like that. It's a pretty goofy game on the whole, but story's pretty dark.
Beautiful for your own?
Vestal is the only title I require.
If you don't want to wear it, don't wear it. It's not as if there's any rule that says entrants have to dress sexy in the first place.
Yeah, we could have just skipped this whole mission and just gone into the encounter with your cool monk costume.
You're certain? There's no way to change your mind?
This is Ring a Bell's fault.
And no.
And you, Tiz? You're a teenaged boy. Have you no blood in your veins?
I feel fine.
Unacceptable.
Here lie my dreams, broken.
Poor Ring a
Crushed
Bell.
before they ever lived.
Sex appeal is tricky.
So what are we going to learn from the experience the other day?
We haven't much time before the day of the festival. We ought to be returning to Florum.
Empty-handed, for all our troubles.
I blame myself for underestimating the beast that is sex appeal.
Great Anya's quote.
I'm not sure there's any cause for blame. And why try to tart you up or present you as someone you're not? I say show them you, as you are.
Hell yeah, Tiz.
I imagine Olivia is a lot more likely to recognize you that way, too.
Yeah.
What if you... I don't know. Why don't you wear the Vestal garb?
Yeah, I said that. I actually forgot that that's what they do.
Or just wear a sash saying, I'm the Vestal, assassinate me.
But who around here knows about the Vestal Guard? Us four, the Sage, Olivia. That's it.
It raises a good point.
Plus, I think that dress looks very pretty on you, Agnes.
Is the Sage the only character in the game that has a nose? It just occurred to me. They all have that kind of Final Fantasy Tactics style noseless appearance.
Wind. Thank you, Tiz. You are precisely right. I shall wear the Vestal garb for the festival.
I think that's the right choice.
A Vestal for the festival.
Look at you, Tiz. You little charmer.
I'll be a regular Vestival.
Oh, to be young and starry-eyed again. The Vestal garb is no less a masterpiece of mine than any other. It ought to serve you well enough.
Thanks, Juliana. I'm glad we came all the way out here to see you. Who earns... Yeah. You know the name of the Bradley Default artist? It's not the same person that does Final Fantasy Tactics, I don't think. It's style a little too chibi.
You, woman.
Huh?
Oh yeah, this song.
With
I
a
heard this.
vapid look, yes.
Oh my! Now whatever is a little girl like you doing out all by
Dude,
herself
she's
at this hour?
levitating. That should be your first
You're
question.
thought to be the likely winner of the upcoming Sacred Flower Festival.
I am! Aren't I pretty? Now, if you want to grow up to be pretty like me, you need your beauty sleep.
Ha! Idiotic plebe.
I don't think it's Tetsuya Nomura, is it?
Now, that's not very...
I think that's the thing that I like so much about Bravely Default is that Tetsuya Nomura is not involved in it at all.
A slip of the hand. I meant only to mar that lovely face.
That's
They
definitely
really
Terra
are
strong.
such fragile things. Like plucking a flower, and flowers so beg to be plucked. The ease of it all is a terrible bore. Don't you agree, Victor?
Just so, Victoria. Just so.
Victor and Victoria might be like the most anime characters in this game.
By my data, the likely runner-up ought to be strolling past soon. Shall we say hello, Victoria?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll recognize the name if it's not. It's not Yoshitaka Amano, the watercolorist that does most of the Final Fantasy series before Nomura came on board. Nomura is zippers and belts and pendants. Terra Strong is definitely Victoria. I'm not sure about the other ones. Cam Clark has gotten a couple characters in the game so far. He's Yuliana, and he's been a few of the like villagers. Probably know Cam Clark from Metal Gear Solid, his most notable role, I think, Liquid Snake. Oh right, we still have the battle commands. Change that next battle, turn off auto. Alright, yep. Game's pretty good about using a little exclamation point to move you to the next area. I have to wonder whether it would be easy to get lost in this game without those. Because this game does the thing where you have to talk to this random important character to move the story forward.
The 47th annual Sacred Flower Festival is set to begin.
Oh, that's convenient. You just port us back to town? You don't have to walk there?
We're in time.
Look at that.
And you
They've done that a couple
decided
times in
not
this.
to go with this sexy swimsuit?
Wait,
Somebody thought ahead.
I'm quite certain, thank you. I'll wear the vessel garb, as Tiz suggested.
Look at Tiz.
This is your last chance to rethink it. Agnes, I still think the world deserves to see the Bravo.
Unacceptable.
Has history ever seen so sad a day as this?
No, nothing darker, ring a bell.
Surely not.
Oh. No one who matters is sad, ring a bell.
Are you nervous? I
It's
know
interesting.
it's scary standing up in front of a crowd this size. But don't be scared. We'll
I guess
be
you still
close
have
by,
tank,
keeping
melee
watch.
DPS, magical DPS, and healing. It's
Thank you. Hearing that dust
close to
lifted weight
the
from my shoulders.
original, like,
Good.
canonical
relax
4-party
and go get
members. Physical DPS used to also be like a skill monkey, like a thief. Less so in D&D. Alright. Stay at the inn, because we're running low. There's another side quest that's opened up. Oh, we can't do it right now, can we? Guess it's not letting us go in there. Right, because all the icons are grayed out. I see. I see.
Well, hello. Quite the dashing little dandy, eh, my friend? But pray, mistake
This
me
guy
not.
looks like a red
I've
mage
no interest
without
in
the hat.
children, and still less in men.
Akihiko Yoshida.
But
Thank you for
yes,
checking, Plaster
this is
Master.
Quite the merry band. 2 boys, 2 girls. Double date, is it?
Double date?
How charmingly hot-blooded. Ah, youth.
Oh, he did Tactics Ogre
You're
in Final Fantasy
making old
12.
red
So, yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, beg your pardon. That was no criticism. I'm proud. Envious, even. Hard to believe I was that young once. Time's remorseless
Yeah, that
arrow,
makes
eh?
sense.
Now look at me. Just a sad pile of bones and flab and tarnished dreams.
I'd be happy to tear those bones up any night, De Rosa.
Rosa.
Stop it. We've got kids watching.
Curious.
It's described as being a dandy.
Uncontrollable revulsion.
So tell me, my little dandy.
You're addressing me?
I am. Tell me straight. Just how far have you gotten with her? What? Not even held hands? That's worrisome. You're making the red worry. Women are fickle beasts. Another fellow comes a-courting and they're apt to flit off. Take me. If I saw an opening to chat her up, I'd have her in my pocket.
What are you talking
in
about?
minutes,
Bravely Default?
Seconds.
I don't think this game is M-worthy.
Excuse me? Are you really gonna flirt while I'm standing right here?
If you'll pardon my saying, I doubt Edea fancies shallow old men.
No, there's no nudity. It's nothing.
No need to get
It's
heated.
PG-13, but I think it has a teen rating,
You have
doesn't
your
it?
youth and innocence and baseless confidence. As well you should. Stay just as you are. We'll see if she does the same. Just remember, it's not innocence a girl wants. It's a thrill. That and a refined technique.
Technique?
Ah, but I'm afraid you'll have to study up on that one alone. Take care.
Oh. Edea, just what manner of technique do you look for in a man?
Sorry, I'm pretending I misheard you.
Dear.
Is it clever conversation? A gift for cooking? Swords and sorcery? Kissing?
Right. Now I'm pretending I didn't hear you at all.
But they're doing a new Ratchet & Clank game? Really? There's a series I've never played, which I hear is to my detriment. They're quite good. It's a shooting platformer, right? Special move shop. Special move parts. Compound shop. Do want to get some of these new special moves that are like weapon specific. How are we doing on... What was the one we were really waiting on here? Weapon shop, 14 minutes. Cool. Able to hit that. Doing a movie? Is it going to be CG, right? Computer animated film?
Next up, we have entrant number 5. It's Mary.
Interesting plaster.
Oh, my heart's pounding. And I'm in the audience. It's like the speech at Ansheim all over again. I nearly forgot to breathe.
She'll do fine. And we're here just in case.
Stage fright isn't the only thing worrying me.
It could be good.
Last I heard, there were a total of 6 girls.
Is that the writers of the games contributing to the writing of the movie?
Entry number 9.
Where are the other 3, you mean? Maybe they panicked at the last minute?
I suppose it's possible.
Interesting.
The lovely Mary. Next up, number 9. On yes.
Oh, here she comes.
I thought they were going to do a cutscene for a second, but no, it's just Anya's.
Agnes.
Agnes. Huh?
Entrant number 9. It's still your turn. Come on down.
Is he using like magic to amplify his voice?
What was she thinking with that bland get-up?
She's clearly delusional. I almost feel bad.
Y'all need to calm down.
I didn't come all the way here
Way,
for
way
this.
down.
Boo! Boo!
To my one true friend. In
Really?
hopes that this may reach you.
The other 3 people in your party aren't your friends?
Though great distance has
I guess she's
come
known Olivia
between us,
significantly longer.
I consider you my friend, now as in childhood. You are a source of joy, a target of aspiration. You were ever one step ahead, but you would always stop to reach out a gentle hand to guide me. Just to see your smile and hear you speak filled my days with warmth. Yet now, I do not even know where you are. The smile you wore as a girl is still so fresh in my mind. And yet, I feel my breast will be torn asunder from worry. I want to see you again, to know that you are well. To be truthful, I am terrified without you. Even now, as a grown woman, I force myself onward, but any confidence I show is hollow deception. Every pause, every quiet moment, I feel ready to fall to my knees and wail as I did back then. Please, I feel I cannot withstand this crushing weight. I cannot manage it alone. I cannot imagine completing my task without you there. Without your aid. For so long, I'd swallowed back these doubts. Tried to be strong. But I fear old habits are not soon broken. I will wait for you. So please, if you are watching, tell me. Let me know you are there. Give me some small sign, and this time I will do as you once did. I will reach out my hand to you.
Yeah. They really give Anya's voice actress a A lot of room to show off. Hey Ben,
Oh,
can we help you, buddy?
ridiculous! I call foul play. How do you not have any votes?
Can't be helped. Hers was an appeal wholly out of keeping with the contest's theme.
Right. The contest theme was be pretty and apparently don't have brown hair.
You were just fine. You said what you came to say. The idea was never to win the contest. If Olivia heard that, I'm certain your words will move her.
Really?
I hope so.
I guess people don't like Yuna either.
I wonder what...
Different style, but also very breathy, and
Wait,
Yuna has the lilting, like, stilting, stopping, pausing, practically like
Through to her just fine. So, what is it?
Shatner-esque.
I heard about your appearance at the festival, though I was not able to attend. It puts my heart to ease knowing that you have also weathered this terrible crisis. I wish to meet with you as well, Agnes, my one true friend. But I feel
That sounds a little suspicious.
behind the ruins to the west lies the hidden village of the Crystal Orthodoxy. You will find me there. Do not allow this letter to be seen by any eyes but yours. Not even the matriarch can know.
Awfully cautious, isn't she? If I trust anyone in Florum, it's the matriarch.
They must be after her too then, as we feared.
Aaron... Who was she in Fire Emblem? Plaster?
The ruins and the hidden village beyond.
There's not a lot of, like, full-on voice acting in Fire Emblem, is there? It's mostly, like, one-word lines here and there.
I trust you heard that, Victor.
Most clearly, Victoria.
Then we've little need for the Wind Vestal to continue living.
Indeed, though if I may, it seems
Oh,
they
Emerald.
make for the Vestal of Water's side.
Yes, and...
They may serve us better as live baits. We let them go, give chase, and net 2 Vestals at once.
Fine, fine. So in the end, it was I who took the festival crown. Unsurprising, but in
The
this
Vestal Festival crown.
wouldn't you say, Victor?
Really?
so,
Did she, like,
Victoria. Just so.
use magic to win? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Alright, looks like there's another side quest. This might be pursuing the red mage guy, the dandy. I assume that's what that means. Stay at the inn for something to happen. Yes.
What are these techniques? I stewed on it all night and came up blank. Next time I see that red character, I'm getting a demonstration, one way or another.
Ring a bell. One track mind. Alright, do we have any other ways to pursue that right now? I remember this one being pseudo hidden. Yeah, I can hear that, Goomba. Alright, nothing there. But it does seem like as long as you're looking for the blue exclamation points, you'll get all the jobs in this game. Keep following them from place to place, and it's the same for Bravely Second, which is really, really, really good to hear. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can't find the English cast terribly easily. I am certain, I'm 100% certain that Victoria is Tara Strong. She does her Angry Bubbles voice from Powerpuff Girls. But the other folks I'm not quite as sure as. I do know that Juliana is Cam Clark. Liquid Snake. He has a pretty unmistakable voice. I don't know Ring a Bell. Sounds familiar. First strike. Let's put her on Multiverse. In case we get that group with the 6 Mandragoras. Spike Spencer. That one doesn't ring a bell. To the Google while I wait for turn nighttime here. It happens soon, looks like. There we go. Spike Spencer. Timid, shy, or weak characters. Anime.
I'm sorry, are you?
Yeah, I think this was correct. Marth and Fire Emblem.
They were certainly in a hurry.
Looks like they dropped something.
Let's have a look.
That isn't yours. You oughtn't.
No, I oughtn't. And good thing I did.
Why? What does it say?
Rose to strike northern hideaway. Warn them to flee at once.
He's the Blood Elf male from World of Warcraft. That sounds right.
Rose. The Blood Rose Legion.
Let's hurry north. To the hidden village.
To the hidden village. Right. Oh, there's still one that's inside here, though. Well, let's go to the one that's north. Well, let me check the town one more time since it's nighttime. See if there's another marker here. I'm not just confusing them. Yep, there is. I'm glad that we checked.
More. Need more.
It's late for a lady to be wandering about. Shall I walk you home?
Charmed?
It wasn't enough. The hairpin, the dye. I used them. Used them both. but it's not enough. More. I need more. I can be prettier. Have to be. He laughed. Laughed his smug laugh as he said it. I was secret beauty potion.
Yeah, so I stayed at the end.
Enough. It's not enough. Red hair left. Left the basement. None of it lasts. Potion wasn't enough. Basement. So dang. I woke up and screamed. More! More! I need more!
Oh my god, you need to calm down. Chill out.
What do you make of all that?
I pride myself on understanding women. But she had even me at a loss.
Hey, isn't that the...
Yeah, same here, Plaster. I watch so little of it.
Come, we're following him. I intend to see this so-called technique for myself.
I can probably list the anime I've watched on, like, to completion on one hand. Maybe two hands. Video games, that's another thing entirely. And, like, Western cartoons. Hey, thanks for the host, people. Appreciate that. What are you up to, DeRosa? Ring a bell's so irritated, he just has to go directly to sleep.
I didn't sleep a wink. Someone, give me a lap to lie in. Need.
Like how Ring a Bell is the only one working on this project. What's everybody else doing? Okay, let's pop outside. I don't know if we need to come back at night again. What they're trying to do is make sure that it's consistently nighttime. Oh, I have to press the button, exit, dummy. Why is she not leaving? I have to press the A button. Yep, still something I have to do in there, and I think it has to be at nighttime, so... Get into a few more fights, we'll pass it around. We'll go back in. Ba-da-da-dum. There we go. And we should still be okay. It's likely that does a ton of damage, so we will definitely be okay. I don't even have to really think about it. Those will be nice. We'll get a bunch of Peeg as well. I think that once the weapons store finishes building, which it might. Hey, there it is, Angel's Bow. Blue Boo's Spear. Decide where else to distribute. I think I want to get this accessory shop before time, so I'll just put everyone into that. 6 minutes, should be fine. Remember when I played this the first time, I was using a using the alarm clock on my phone to ding when everyone would go off. I haven't played a lot of Atlas games. The ones I've played I do tend to like. I was gonna try to buy an Angel's Bow. Or a couple Angel's Bows, since we have 2 characters that could take advantage of them. Holy shit, they're expensive though. Causes charm, right? That's nice. That's pretty anime though, Plaster. On stream, the most anime one I've beaten was Valkyria Chronicles. The most anime I've played is probably Persona 3. Alright. Yeah. There aren't very many developers that I just associate with quality. Square I usually do, although Square's put out some bad games. Squaresoft I don't... well, let's think. Air Guys was okay. It was a Squaresoft game. I think The Bouncer was still Squaresoft. It was before Square Enix. Nintendo consistently puts out really good first-party games. Can't really think of too many bad Nintendo games, like for their main series. It's companies like Ubisoft and Activision and EA that I get nervous about. What kind of game is Neptunia? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, what kind of game is Fairy Fencer 2? Neither of those. I've seen the titles before. Oh, maybe it didn't need to be nighttime. Maybe we have to progress the other story more. No, this might be right. It just has to be nighttime.
Hey, isn't that the...
Pretends the fourth wall doesn't exist. Interesting. That could be fun.
Come, we're following him. I intend to see this so-called technique for myself.
Why do I have to come?
I like Hideo Kojima's approach to fourth wall breaking. Ah, I see. What's the combat system like when you say the same combat system, so it's different from your typical RPG? They're like Tales style, almost like action RPGs. That's
You
cool.
look positively ragged. Still obsessing over what that red fellow said?
Yeah, you have to
There's something
stick
about
at this one.
Something shady. We tailed him, and he just vanished.
Sure you didn't just botch the attempt? I'm sure you're an old hand at chasing skirts, but you've no talent for tracking middle-aged men. Right. This looks like a woman's job.
Oh, that's cool. So kind of like
Women behind him.
Breath of Fire 5, or Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, I should say.
Don't. Please. I don't want you going near him. Just the thought of you and him.
I'll thank you not to fantasize. Besides, have some faith. Do I seem the type to fall for a washed-up philanderer? I'll just put on a little act and see what his game really is.
But how?
Well, first...
I can hear that plaster. Hey, he's wearing the Bravo bikini. Which I think they toned down for the US release. Like, it used to be even more risque in the Japanese version. I might be making that up and thinking about the bunny costume though.
From the Sage's collection.
The Bravo bikini, wasn't it? I didn't realize Adia had it.
One glance can tell you it doesn't fit. Clearly, the woman is fearless.
Are we sure this is wise? It might attract the wrong attention.
I told her to scream if anything happens. We have to trust her.
People lost their shit about it. Folks need to chill out, man. She's been afflicted by it too.
Hey, they're gone!
But I didn't hear a peep, let alone a scream.
In any case, we have to find her.
Have a look at this. Something is caught between the paving stones.
It's a scrap of the bikini. A hidden passage, then? I knew it! That explains the disappearing act. Agnes, follow me!
Ring a bell, you are right to be obsessed about this. If it gets me a new job, it's right to do.
Why do you say that?
Women are fickle beasts.
Come again?
Well, are we going in?
Yeah, I agree, Plaster. The problem,
I don't see the
and I've
red
shared
man
this
down
before, the theme, I think,
Secret passages, and now this?
is you can't be what you can't see, and when video games are constantly hyper-objectifying women and arguing that, oh, it's just fan service, it's telling, you know, women gamers that you're not a fan, you know, we're not going to put stuff in here that appeals to you. We assume that our fan base is 80% male or 90% male or whatever it is, and it is, that's true right now. It's getting better, we're approaching parity, but the more developers continue to include that stuff, it's alienating for no reason. If they did it equal opportunity, if Ring a Bell got in a banana hammock or something, then I would be thumbs way up. But it's just that it's consistently something that's done to women and female characters only.
It's all machines and laboratory tools. And row after row of those vials.
Why is that, Sir Cucumber?
There! Idea!
Oh, for Bravely Default, Sir Cucumber? Or for a different game?
She's breathing. Knocked out, but otherwise fine, thankfully.
All these women left here unconscious. We have to free them from this place.
I don't know, guys. It's tough. As with anything, you have to kind of be careful when you're defending one side or another. There's extremes on every end. But I think we can agree that, like...
But that would put me in quite the bind.
Things that go out of their way in video games just to be risque, and specifically be risque towards female characters, when that's like the only point of doing it in the game. Like, I get if you're trying to make a point in the story about it, when you're like, no, we're just going to add this costume element because it's going to be a little bit of extra fan service for our players. We're going to add a swimsuit mission to our game, whether it's Fire Emblem or Valkyria Chronicles, as a little extra incentive for our fans. That kind of stuff is irritating. If it just a character just happens to be dressed a certain way, whatever, you can say what you want about it. And I think the problem is people will take these complaints and they'll say because Bravely Default has a subplot that has to do with a fashion contest, the game is garbage. And, you know, Square Enix hates women. It's like, no, that's not true. We can be measured. We can have a balanced opinion of it. We can say, I don't like this part of the game. I think that this part is overdone and still think the game is okay. I think the people who say, oh, the game is garbage and misogynistic are missing the point.
Now that is unfortunate. Red is a fine nickname, but you've gone and butchered it.
I'll ask this once. What have you done to Idea?
Yeah, the localization of this game is really, really good. Oh, really, Cucumber? I didn't know that.
I gave you fair warning, boy. Said I'd have her in my pocket.
I do like that in both Fire Emblem and Valkyria Chronicles, it appears to pass the coin flip test. That is, like, the gender of any given character is pretty much random. You know, just because it's a heavy knight doesn't mean that it tends to be male. And just because it's a healer character doesn't mean it tends to be female, like it has been in the distant past. I really enjoyed that about Valkyria Chronicles especially. That felt true. I think they did a good job.
I'm telling you, it's all in the technique and the technology.
Yeah, Yukupo, I'm trying to be diplomatic. Like, I think I'm more on your side of the equation, where it elicits the eye roll. I get kind of irritated, you know, when someone's being a super perv and the game is kind of glorifying it. But I think that a good chunk of the Twitch community and just a good chunk of the gaming community, they just haven't approached the gender issue thing head on. And so when they hear people talk about it, the automatic thing as a male is to get defensive and say, don't attack me, you know, you're being unreasonable. And there's unreasonableness on all sides, and it's really hard, I think, for all of us to come in and agree on something, you know?
Take that device there.
Yeah, go for it, Mega Man.
It
Thanks.
turns out a little toxin called pheromore, see?
Toxin?
As in poison, yes. Follow along. You mix pheromore with Nitafix.
Yeah, right. Plaster Master, imagine this crowd back in the Nintendo censorship policy back in the 90s with Super Nintendo. They changed blood to sweat in Mortal Kombat.
And this cologne is born. Give it a little spray around the collarbone.
That's pretty funny. I see why they cut it, Mega Man, but I guess good for Square.
Can't imagine the stuff is good for you, but my, is it effective. Any woman within arm's reach falls for me. Guaranteed. A slave to my every word.
Yeah, it's almost always harmless, I agree. Like, you know, removing the cross from the hospitals in Earthbound. It doesn't matter, it doesn't
so yes, there's a
change the game.
To start.
Why do this? To attract women? Why imprison them here then? What are you really after?
Simple. The Red always has his eye out for women that might prove useful. Ladies in the right places to help me climb my way to the top.
Yeah, right, Plaster Master?
Once I spot them, it's just a matter of making them fall for me. That part's easy. Then they do my work for me. Whatever I say. Recruitment
He's like,
technique? Check.
A slave maker?
That's it then. All this for some lazy ambition.
Ring a bell doesn't care.
Now, don't get ahead of yourself, boy. What goes into that machine there? Ah, the women. It extracts the toxins from the seduced women to make cologne to seduce more women.
That's such a stupid concept. It's like the whole step 1, steal underwear. Step 2, step 3, profit.
Rinse, repeat. There's a fine technique for bringing down a nation.
Is it? Is it really? It sounds like it's a fine technique for making more women's seduction cologne.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's the evil toxins, Yukiko.
Hush, darling. Red still has the floor. Now, I never forget a lady's face. Ever. It's my gift. I knew yours in an instant. Imagine my surprise seeing not one, but 2 golden geese trundling along behind you. How you saw them as anything but an opportunity, I'll never
Yeah,
know.
Plaster, I think that there's the tendency toward hyperbole on the internet. It's basically guaranteed. Like, we can't say, you know what, I don't like this. Or like Yukabu was saying, you know what, this kind of turns me off a little bit to the game. I really wish this wasn't in here. You know, and let's have a conversation that's two-way about it. There's just the hyper-polarized, what the hell are you doing? Censorship, you're ruining my game. Like, all caps argument. And the only way to fight it back against that is to also go into all caps and argue. And I worry that this problem is only going to get worse and things are going to get more and more hyper-polarized over time. I want to keep an atmosphere on this Twitch channel, at least. You know, it's a very tiny corner of the internet, but a place where we can talk in a measured way with some nuance. I think it's cool that we have that right now.
I'd use every trick of the trade to make them fall for me. Once they're in love, they're yours. You've won.
Yeah, you're right, you
For
can
women
go.
are creatures of emotion.
No, this is a good conversation. I don't think we should flee from it either. It's relevant to this whole
A gal
plot
in
section
love
here.
will give anything, do anything for the man she loves.
And her wishes, her identity? These mean nothing to you?
Does a carpenter care for the wishes of his hammer? Tools ill have need of identities. Regardless, your capture will be my
Yeah,
ticket
no, I
to
agree,
riches
Flarewing.
and glory, and I thank you for that. A traitorous runaway. And
At least in this case, he's made out to be an absolute villain. And I don't think they offer any kind of grayness to him.
Are you with the Legion?
Did, like, the rose costume give you a hint, Tiz?
Thank you. Where was I? Ah, yes. Techniques for getting ahead. Use every tool in reach till it crumbles to dust. That's how
I'm working on it, Yukipo.
a dandy.
A man who would call a woman his tool is no man. My friends will suffer no further insults.
Good for you, Ring a Bell. You know, I'm glad that this subplot wasn't cut for exactly that reason. That Ring a Bell gets to have that line. Remind everyone that this isn't cool, guys. This guy is a bad guy, and we should fight him. So there's a reason this wasn't cut, but it was cut from Fire Element. Fire Element's one of your allies that's doing it to another ally, and it's accepted as being okay.
Red Mage Fiore de Rosa.
Oh shit, he's a red mage! I like that they kind of conceal that from you too. Alright, we're gonna have everyone defend here. Oh, Adia's charmed. Can I remove that? Is there an item to remove charm? I don't know if there is. Sleep, pure status ailments. That's kind of cool. It does work, perfect. Oh, but you can use it on anybody. Interesting. Thanks for casting Blinda. Shit. Alright. We'll save that for if we really need it. You, my friend. We're gonna do maximum draw, and then we're gonna do a bunch of mugs. We'll do 2 mugs and a lifesteal. I'm trying to get him full up on health.
Enough.
Yeah, there are accessories to prevent charm. I have a couple of them. It hits pretty hard. Shit. Ether stolen. Let me see the other thing though. Everyone else default until we steal the last thing. Shit, we can keep him uncharmed. Yikes. Actually, you know, I really do like the cool. Really do like the accordion. Forgot about this one. I think I just like all of them. The special move songs. How does Asuna remove it too, I wonder? I don't know if it particularly targets that one. 4x mug. Come on, let's do the last thing. Shit. Nothing. Fear? Yikes. I remember how fear works. Dread? Well, that's good. At least I know Tiz can remove. Oh, you can't use... Dread is you can't use Brave or Default, it looks like. Let's get it on Ring a Bell here. Nobody else can default. Ouch. Ouch. Lots of ouch. We're gonna do several things here. We're gonna do Raise, Ring a Bell, we're gonna do Kira on everybody. Actually, we're gonna do Raise on Ring a Bell, and then we're gonna go ahead and pop Rejuvenation. Now we still need to have 3, so we're gonna do Raise, Rejuvenation, and then Asuna on Anya's, and then she can default. That was kind of fuck, that's bad. Oh, this guy's not screwing around. So have her punch. Seems like the only right thing to do. Let's try it again. Raise, Rejuvenation. Asuna on this. I'm guessing Cure on everybody. It lands. There we go.
Give us strength!
Yeah, brave. Asuna. I haven't finished my Conquest 1 run yet. No, Flarewing. I'm looking to bring it back though. Kira on everybody, and then we'll Asuna Idea. Just attack. Ow. Ow. Holy shit, I don't think we're gonna win this fight. Could summon somebody, I think I'm gonna have to. Alright. Your time is now. Gigaton swing, let's do it. Hopefully we'll land in time. Not screwing around.
Ready to fly?
Oh, we didn't steal the last item though. Yeah, actually. I need to steal the last item, so I'm gonna attempt it again. Although, where was my last autosave? Do I want to close out? We'll do it. We're gonna try it again. I might still end up using Gigaton Swing, since otherwise that fight's a huge pain in the ass of consistently trying to Because I could have used Bravely Second too. I never remember that I can do that. Where are the fairy flies? Should be able to skip all the cutscenes leading up to it. Redo, you know it. I'm gonna give some people anti-charm gear. Rebuff locket. I don't think it actually makes her immune to charm. You can probably make Ring a Bell immune though. We don't have immunity to dread, unfortunately. Oh, but we need him to have the thief's gloves. No, she should have it. You had to heal a boss before. Yeah, really good song, I agree.
Hey, isn't that the...
I could use the SP. I never really used it in my old playthrough. Yeah, 6 hours. But it's something I would regenerate all of it in time for the next session at the rate I'm currently playing through it. There's a lot of consecutive cutscenes. This might be one of like the longest cutscene sequences in the game. Oh, that sounds awesome, Yukupo. I watched a friend play most of the first Red Dead Redemption. I thought it was really, really cool. Yeah, look how long this is. This is just back-to-back cutscenes. Okay, so this time we're gonna go all in on stealing. She still starts out charmed no matter what, whether you put the item on her or not. Hermes sandals. That's actually a really important item to steal. I'm gonna try fighting him again. I'll keep Bravely Second in mind this time if we need it. Do Kira on... why don't we go ahead and open up with the party heal? We don't need to use the Soon on anybody. Rejuvenation. And default as well.
Let's go!
Ouch. Okay. I'm not going to use the OP skill this time. Could live without it. Better than that. That's pretty hard. Shit. I'm gonna use a remedy on him before his turn comes up. Is that here? Wait, no, she has access to it, so we don't need to waste the item. Cool. Kira? Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. Let's try doing a raise and then a Kira all before this buff runs out. Whew. Shit. Dude's not screwing around, man. It's awful. We got some healing in there. Okay, too late now. It's too bad. Good God. Gigaton press. We'll have Ring a Bell to it. If he can heal Phoenix down Tiz so he still gets XP. Go, go, friendship! Got my Hermes sandals. I did steal. I got the Hermes sandals. It was totally worth it. Warrior's Flare. Take that. Perfect. I played this early enough that I didn't really have any friends that had Buku Bonkers summons. We tend to have, like, I would tell my friend, hey, I'm going to be leveling up Monk if you want to level up White Mage or whatever, so that we could benefit from Ability Link. And I think that's the intended purpose of the game, of the system. But now everyone has the game and everyone's at max levels, so it's really easy to get everyone full Ability Links. Yes, thank you to those who shared friend codes with abilities.
Makes a fine
I would have sat that fight out, but like it's all about removing status effects, and it's just time that would push us way over time limit. I'm almost done with stream here in about 3 minutes. I think we'll switch somebody over to a red mage, and then we'll find someone to throw host to and sign off for the night.
These links, just to use women?
Have to wonder whether a more direct approach might not have been more effective.
Look here, at these papers. I imagine they're his writing.
Reports. They're awfully thick.
Thank you for coming to my rescue, all of you. I was careless.
Ringabel led the charge the whole way. Direct your thanks at him.
Thank you, Ringabel. You're squarely on the white as the driven snow list for today.
Aww.
Appreciated. Come to think of it, that suit is the wrong size.
Way to be less terrible.
You're liable to...
Excuse me? Just what is that supposed to mean?
Why are you upset? It's a simple fact that the size isn't...
Ugh. I'm moving you to my dead to me.
Man, Ringabel, you went from having so many points to having negative points. Way to go, buddy. Yeah, I'll probably be switching to Reg Mage, that's correct. I've been kind of working in that direction for the whole game so far. Awesome. So thank you everybody for hanging out. We had a lot of fun today. If you're new to the stream, I'm Marset. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. You can go to games.marset.com to see a list of YouTube playlists for every game that we're currently working on and have already beaten. Bravely Default is going to return. Actually, tomorrow we're playing Pillars of Eternity, and normally I stream Monday through Friday, but next week my wife and I are getting in a truck and we're moving all the way to Los Alamos, New Mexico. So given that my tower is going to be packed up and I'm going to be on the road, I will not be able to stream next week. But Bravely Default will return the week after that. We're going to try to plug in as much time as we can in order to finish it before the release of Bravely 2nd on April the 15th. We're going to throw a host over to Bunny Tails. We picked her up the other day when she was playing Dark Souls. She's really cool. She was really friendly when we popped in last time. And right now she's playing Fallout 4. So pop in, say hello, throw her a follow if you haven't yet, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Pillars of Eternity. Have a good night, everybody.